Now. Morning all, welcome to UPro. We're here with the England under-17 girls versus the Emirates UAE under-17s girls. Nice bright early morning in the UAE, 8:45 a.m. game, and the girls are ready to rock and roll. And to the right, you can see the parents with their shoes off already. It's become a common shout for the England teams, take your shoes off if you love England. And by God, do the parents love England. The umpire's ready, bowler's ready for the first ball, and we'll play. It's a great start there by Ria Boost. It's a great line to start with. She's in for the second. It's a loose ball down the leg side. And 2 runs to the UAE. Quiet day at the centre today. It's the only game happening over the 4 courts. And again on that line, well bowled. Boosting again. Leg side wide. Let's see if the rest of the over follows a similar pattern. Yep, right on the money again there. Let's see if the last ball she can tidy it up. She's into bowl. And it's a good ball and a wicket. That's out bowled. A wicket for Boost, finished the over, takes the UAE score to -1. And I'm joined in the commentary box by Shawan Fonseca, opening batter, Sri Lankan men's team, umpire during the Junior World Series, and also works at UPro Centre. Shawan, how you doing?
I'm feeling pretty good with the World Cup happening here, and really excited for the next 2 days. Let's see who wins. And yeah, everyone's going really good, improving really well.
This is Sophie Warrilow bowling for England. Slow outswing, just dropped short. Almost a chance there. It's a great line to start with. So Shawan, as an umpire in this tournament, something different. How have you been finding it? How does it differ to being a player?
Yeah, the tough thing is making the decisions. But yeah, going through it, it will be just doing the rules, doing the basics, watching the players. Yep.
We have a third ball situation here. It's a good ball and it's a great shot. Lofted over the leg line, fielded for 3 there. Connie Squire-Wood tidying it up at the back. But this is good competition so far. It's been good lines from the England side. And again, a little bit of a way swing there. Beats the outside edge. So the UAE team have grown and grown as this tournament's gone on. You can see that they're a bit noisier on the side here. Lots of support coming from them. They've been training hard through the week as well as playing. And their performances, they got a good win last night versus the SAA team. So they'll be carrying some momentum into this game. The England team have already qualified for the plate final tomorrow morning. And then the UAE team will play South Africa A later on this evening as a semi-final to see who plays against England. So Shawan, how long have you been in the UAE now, and how have you found that move from Sri Lanka to here? I know the weather's probably pretty similar.
Weather, yep, a bit hotter than Sri Lanka, and a bit dry as well. Enjoying. I'm joined UPro in the early this year, so yep. Let's see how it goes in the future.
Yeah, there's a few of the Sri Lankan guys over here at the minute. I mean, Kalitha, the men's captain, he's at Danubi. Is that right?
Yeah, he's.
Wide ball there from Charlotte Bullpit. So first three girls that are bowled this morning, they're from the Birmingham Staffs region in England. A couple of them play for Warmley Cricket Club, so big shout out to Warmley. And Sophie plays for Whitmore, so big shout out to those guys down there. Charlotte just losing her lines here. Looks like she's just falling away slightly at the crease. She stay tall here, get those lines right. You can see Captain Danica Roth giving us some instructions at the back court here. It worked. What a line straight ball there from Charlotte. Any big surprises from you, Shawan, this tournament? Have you seen a Junior World Series before?
No, this is first experience of mine. Yeah.
And what do you think of it?
It's really good, especially the Australian, New Zealand, South African kids, how they play. And even for us, there are some things to learn from them as well. The discipline, how they field, how they bat, how they get the lines correct in the matches. So those are key points in a game where we also need to learn some at some point of the game.
Yeah. I mean, you made your debut for Sri Lanka quite young, I remember. So how old were you when you made your debut?
I was 19.
19
years old.
And obviously, I don't believe there was a Sri Lanka 22 and under side at that time, 2017. But how do you think that would have helped you develop as a player if you had that experience to play in a Junior World Series, a junior team?
Yes, of course. We had, when I captained in the 23 team, when Australia toured Sri Lanka. So even that was a great experience for me as well, my teammates. And hopefully they all continue in the future and join the Sri Lanka Indo cricket very soon.
A great bit of fielding there for Bullpit on the leg side, returning the ball back to Grace Nuttall. Unfortunately, chance not taken as the ball was fumbled. Grace is debut captain today for the England girls. Obviously, captain and vice captain Roth and Cantrill are on the bench today for this game, so good chance for her to be captain of the England sides. And it must be great, Shawan, to see these Sri Lankan junior sides here at this tournament.
Yes, really. It's participating 3 teams, under 13, 15 and 17. 17's being pretty good. They've improved a lot throughout the tournament. 13s, they are doing good as well. 15s, we are missing few parts in the game, but hopefully they'll be okay in the end of the day.
I have to say, I think one of my favourite players in this tournament is from the Sri Lanka under 13 side, the wicket keeper.
Yeah.
Oh, what's his name, please? I can remember.
No, I don't remember. Sorry.
Serious young player. He's about 3'5", and he controls that pitch like nobody else. He's the loudest voice out there. Must say, one of my favourites.
Yeah.
Along with Goosen of South Africa A girls. Brilliant to see those youngsters coming in and playing 17s cricket and 13s cricket. It's a wide ball there in the last over. Yep. I think they'll re-bowl that one. She's bowled quite a good over here so far, Katie Fuller. She plays for the Notts team in the UK. Got a couple of years of indoor experience behind her. Just lost the way a little bit here. The commentator's curse here from the side. It's a good call from the batsman there. No ball, free hit. Sorry, re-bowl. And they haven't run. They've hit it straight to top stumps, and they haven't run, so it's a great call.
And it's a good score for the first pair, 25 runs.
Last few games, and this first pair have been doing really well for them. Oh, almost bowled it there. Well bowled.
That's a good ball to finish the skin.
That's a great pair there from Emily Thomas and Janini Thirukumaran. I think I pronounced that quite well.
Thirukumaran.
Yeah. 25 for the first pair. I think they'll be very happy with that, the UAE.
So they got
And
to
coming in,
capitalize.
we have Sasha Vimal Raj and number 12.
Geetika Jyotish.
I think Gitika's been batting quite well from the looks of it
Yeah,
this tournament. The batting's improved as it's gone on.
I think she's the captain. So got to build their inning really good. Start having a good start.
Yeah, she's certainly not afraid to hit the ball. I've seen her hit that back net a few times during this tournament. It's amazing as through the tournament everybody grows, as players, as umpires. Let's have this umpire now for the 4th time, and each game he's got better and better and better. What can you tell us about this umpire?
So from UPro, from Dubai, Safran and myself are representing. So Safran being doing umpiring for I think 3 to 4 years. So he started from I think doing domestic games, local tournaments, and then he did his international debut in New Zealand, Asia, in India. So after that, he been doing this World Cup. He's been really good with these decisions and the rules. So yep, everyone's been improving. So let's see how it goes. Hopefully he makes a World Cup very soon.
Camera, but the UAE girls are making plenty of noise. It's great to see how much they've improved during this tournament with the noise and the energy. They were a little bit timid at the start, but as they've grown into it, there's a bit of a noise battle here between the UAE and the English girls down that side.
A chance to get over the second skin. Third ball. A good ball. Oh,
Tops there.
there was a chance of a run out. You see the replay.
Really well bowled this by Fisher. And again, another good ball there. And ball to the head there from the fielder. Timeout called by the umpire. Well, I have to say the girls are doing well to create a lot of noise here. It's a pretty empty stadium, like I said, but there's plenty of noise. England captain today. She bowls with a really tall action, Shawan. Not much swing, but a really tall action.
That's a pretty good ball. Nice line onto her legs.
Into bowl. And leg side wide.
That's 4 runs for the UA team. A bit of a short ball pulled. Another good. Yeah, nice shape, nice length and line. A really good ball by the number 16.
Another good ball. The England team has just been a little bit sloppy so far, Shawan.
Yep.
Few missed chances, few fumbles. They've got an opportunity here on third ball to make that right.
Third ball. A very good ball. Another run out chance. Ooh.
Good ball. Well fielded by Sophie Warrilow on the line. Batsman was in quite easily though.
So Anish, as a coach, so when you come to a World Cup, what have you seen the girls improving from domestic cricket to an international level?
I've been quite lucky because this girls team in particular, I've got a squad of 14 here, and about 7 of the girls had never played in a formal game of indoor cricket until they came here. So it was great to see how much they've developed over the 6-7 sessions we had at home, and then coming here and playing in a World Cup. You know what it's like. It's a big eye opener watching some of the best teams from around the world play. The Aussies, the Kiwis. But they're taking it in their stride, and they've really, really learnt a lot. We've had a couple of training sessions down at InSports to sharpen up a few skills and stuff. But it's more the game, the little nuances in the game. So like the backing up, all those little things we've had to tidy up during the tournament. And they did quite a good job of it. They did bowl. Well, so wicket there. Connie Squirewood bowling. Ball gets chipped up and is caught on the offline by Ria Boost. But yeah, no, like I said, it's the little things that we've had to tidy up during the week. As you know, there's not much we can do with the batting and bowling techniques, but tactically and their awareness, they've massively improved. So I couldn't be any prouder of them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Just stopped in her action there. I think she's signaling that she might have hit her leg on the way through.
Another chance of run out.
Charlotte Bullpit with the run out there. Knocked into the side net, well collected, and a return onto the direct hit. Second wicket in the over for Squire Wood. I have to say, Shawan, that looks like a pretty good line, that.
Yep, that's it is out. Yep. A bit of a slingy action. Number 2. Another straight ball. The second, another run out chance. Oh.
At the minute, Vimal Raj sitting a bit square, not getting the dunks in quite so well. Creating chances. Another catch. Just bounced short. I've noticed that on these courts here at UPro there's a bit of extra bounce, especially from the spinners. Obviously you played here in the Club World Series. What did you do to change that and adapt? Another wicket here. We'll come back to that question. Yep. Charlotte Bullpit with her second run out in the over. Connie with the third wicket in her over for her. It's a great comeback from England here in the second skin. Clean collection, return to the keeper and out by about a yard. Well fielded. Sorry, Shawan, back to that question.
So, in the sense of bounce, so you need to first judge the length, just like batting. You first judge the length, according to it you adjust your body level. So what I do is, as I'm a short guy, so I always try to stay with the ball, behind the ball, so it makes me easy to collect the ball and watch the ball. So the first thing is having a clear vision of the ball, where it's gonna be and how high it's gonna be. From that, it comes automatically how if you want to jump up or take it up. So That's another run out chance. It's not out. Yep. So always being with the ball is the point.
Thank you for that. Good insight into how to keep here at UPro. Having a look at the replay. Looks like she was in there. Couldn't quite see with Charlotte lying on the line. Bowler is Iman Effendi, up from the Yorkshire region in the UK. Brilliant bowling action. She swings it in quite late. Got a bit of pace about her.
A great line and
again, well bowled. A little bit too quick for the batters there. I'm sure she would love me for her to shout out to the fans. She's a big Manchester United fan. So here's one for Iman. United.
a similar line and length. A pull shot towards the net. The run.
So I know the girls asked her before the game she won. They wanted her to bowl a bit more hip line. I think she's delivered that here.
Yeah,
she's done really well.
She's doing that. Yep, again, another chance. A great catch.
What a catch from Bullpit. A one-handed diving catch, and it's stuck in that right hand. Brilliant that from Bullpit.
Watching the ball all the way to her hand. Really great catch.
I wonder if we'll get a side-on view of that.
And
she is diving back to the right. It sticks in. Here we go. Brilliant catch.
Another chance of run out. Scored out by the umpire. The previous catch. The first thing I saw is the bowler's length line. Really great onto her shoulder level, and then another great catch by the fielder.
Very close call in the end. Probably the right decision there by the umpires. Had a good game so far. And the new batters for UAE, numbers 4 and 5.
Rujula, Chabra and Rihanna Nair.
And we're joined by a few other sides in the centre right now. There's like the South African under-13 boys and the South African under-13 A side. Join us in the stands here. And the England fans are up again, standing up. The parents have been absolutely fantastic during this series. Lots of support for the girls, lots of cheering. And again, she's on that line.
A nice line and length, straight, a bit of swing.
She's one of our youngest players in the side. She's just turned 15, so I believe she can play again in the next Junior World Series, which shows good credit to her to make it this time. And obviously, she's a good prospect for the future as well.
Yep, for sure. Just get the experience. Time with the time, you'll be there.
Orelo, bit of a way swing. When she gets that wrist right, I'll tell you, it does swing quite a lot. Well fielded by Bullpit. I think it did hit the stumps, but with not enough force to knock the bails off there.
Good shot by the UAE player.
Through the offside there. A strong punch for 2. Just the leg side there. Only just. Right call from the umpire. 6 off the first over in the third skin. Fisher back onto bowl. She bowled a brilliant first over, created a couple of chances, got a third ball opportunity. Let's see if she can replicate that again here. Captain Roth working really hard at the back here with the towel, talking to the bowlers, showing a lot of support. First game of the tournament, she's sitting out. Good line again. Well bowled, big swing there, big swing. Went past the line, inside the wide line, but then after it went past the line, probably swung outside.
Nice shape.
Places, new centres. You toured Birmingham in 2020 with the Sri Lanka side.
No, I was.
You didn't come?
No, I wasn't there. I was in Australia then.
You were in Australia?
Domestic club, yeah.
So the courts in Birmingham, they tend to be a little bit tighter at the back. Not easy to run off the back net like this. Here at the U-Pro, a little bit loose in the corners there. Seems to be lots of runs going in those corners. Not easy for the off one fielder and the leg one fielder to get to it.
Yeah.
Great length. The UAE girls still making lots of noise, lots of support from the side from them. Just slipped out the hands there, leg side. A great effort from Bullpit again. She is reading it quite well down there today. It's going to be Nuttall to bowl again. I think if she can hold that line on the leg stump, try and hit that hit, bring Charlotte Bullpit into the game, there could be a chance for another wicket here. She's got to be straight with her lines.
Gets the line correct, make the batsman play. Anish, apart from cricket, I've seen the England girls. They have been the loudest and most enjoying group in the World Cup.
Are you telling me, Shawan? I have to stay in the hotel with them, and they don't stop that noise. They're a pretty energetic group, but to be fair to them, all of the sides love them. They try to interact. They're here to have a great time, play good cricket, and make friends. Everything a junior World Series should be about.
Now the
Line back from the batsman, gets back in the crease, takes it on to third ball. Let's see if England can convert one of these third ball opportunities. Top edge there, not landing in hands, landing safely. Yeah, so they try and do a new walk-in song every day. They learn a little dance, walk into it, creates a bit of energy and vibe straight away when they walk in. In the corner again, one run. Final ball in the over. How do you see it, Shawan? How are we poised for this game so far?
Yep. So there have been a bit of a chances around, and they've been getting those chances. Some, just the lines, the good bowling and really good fielding. I saw one great catch. And when it comes to batting, just tapping around in the corners and getting the runs. Hopefully, the UAE team will get at least 60 plus runs. So there's a game for the England.
Yesterday, they managed to score 80 runs and win the game with SAA only getting to 55. So I think they'll be quite happy in the position they're in at the minute.
Yep. So they finished strong with this last over of the third skin.
Just having a word here with the batsman. Not quite sure why. I believe because they were taking a little bit too long in between overs. The ball starts from the leg side.
A great way to start the ball. Oh, that's the leg side, sorry. It's not the wrist. Good comeback by the bowler. Run out chance.
Direct hit would have been gone there. Good fielding by Fisher. I tell you, when Boost gets it right, it's very hard to play. It's quite skinny. More pace on it than you think.
Really good line.
Boost can keep it the same. She'll get a wicket in this over. And again, good. Another third ball.
She bowls. Now, that ball called by the umpire. She bowls another ball in the same line and length. For sure, she will get another wicket.
Boost. Perfect.
Now chance of run. Yes, it is.
They've converted a third ball opportunity. Brilliant work from Nuttall behind the stumps from the under edge. Took it out of her hands, but she collected it well. The third ball brings a wicket for England. That takes the score down to 49 and 18 for this skin. It's well bowled again. Half chance. I think UAE will be quite happy with this skin of 20. Shawan, it's not too bad.
After the second skin of 6, they'll be happy with the 20 runs for the third skin, and they finish on 20.
The final pair for the UAE coming in. Hirul Kachal. Batsman, if I'm not wrong. It's going to be Katie Fuller to bowl this over. The wicket, looks to get the ball to swing away from the right-hander, and does just that to start with. Great ball to start with. Good positive running there from Thakur. She wants to get down that end. Obviously wanted the strike, Shawan.
The fourth skin. Ooh.
In that line, dot ball. Fuller in. And well bowled again, swinging it. Not collected there, main.
I just feel the runs taken in the fourth skin will decide the game for UAE. Oh, great catch.
Imran Effendi catching that at point. One-handed off the net.
Really good catch, stretching.
A dive, a catch, a fall. It's all happening.
Another chance. Run out chance there on the keeper's end. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, run out by Warrilow. 2 wickets and 2 balls. Fuller is bowling really well here. Swinging it in. Round the wicket. I think you're right, Shawan. I think this pair will dictate the game. How important is the fourth pair with momentum going to second innings?
Yeah, always. In indoor cricket, the finish should be strong, and to get the momentum towards your team.
Good line and length here. They'll get a couple more wickets. It looks like these two batsmen are just trying to drive it along the ground, not really trying to put it in the air through the dunk shots.
Yeah.
So there will be chances as we go on.
Yeah.
Well bowled there by Bullpit on that hip. Great start in the over. Runs punched on the leg side there by Katyal. It's a lovely shot.
Chance, yes.
It's driven hard back to top stumps there. Absolutely smoked it, but it's gone straight to the fielder. And Connie Squirewood has taken the bails.
Never run if you hit the ball straight towards the back stumper.
Flat into the net. Not collected it offline there by Boost.
Great ball by the bowler.
I think he's given it a wide. He has given it a wide. Probably swinging a little bit too much there at the end. Danica Roth captain says she's hooping it. Maybe we can get Danica for a couple of words here. Let's see. It's gone for 4. A misfield at the top there by Fuller. Great shot there by Thakur. Again, 2 runs there. I'm not going to disturb Danica just yet. Leg side call by the umpire. It's a great shot there by Thakur. Dunks it over the off 2 fielder. Easy 2. Scores on 7.
A chance
It's well bowled. Oh, probably just swinging past the line there. Okay, I'm joined by Captain Danica Roth, England 17's girls. Given a couple of simple questions. How have you guys found the tournament so far? What do you think of the centre here at UPro? And what's been your biggest positive memory so far from this tour?
Hi everyone. Look, it's been such a great experience, especially with such a young side that we've got here today. Honestly, this entire tournament has been great. We've enjoyed it a lot. I think all the girls are really enjoying the experience and just taking it by one by one, each game as they come. The centre itself, lovely. Really, how they built the stands in one day. It's been great. There's so much support and room for everything here. We've really been enjoying it. Favorite memory, Defo, all of how far we've come, and you can see how all the girls on our team have gone for the ball, taking our chances, just taking screamers of catches. It's been great seeing how our entire team grow and develop. It's been great. Yes, Iman. Yes, Charlotte.
A wicket there for the England team. Bull Pit with another run out. Brilliant fielding from her, and the girls there doing the Marcus Rashford celebration. Perfect line and length from Effendi here. A little signal to the backs asking what length we'd like her to bowl, and she's absolutely nailed it. 2 out of 2. Brilliant from her. Again, a good length there. Ricochets up the fielder. Boost throws. It's a brilliant length from Effendi here. She's bowling really, really well.
Yeah, good bowling. I've seen her first over as well with good lines and lengths. Another one. The same ball towards her hip.
What do you think, Shawan? 60. I think it's competitive, to say the least.
Yep, 60-65 would be a good score, and there'll be a good match as well. Good game.
Oh, brilliant! Again, oh, unlucky.
Tight call by the umpire.
It's a heavy ball she's bowling there. Brilliant length, just going down the leg side. I think she'll be quite happy with that length though. If she can keep it there, might create another opportunity in there for the leg side. Wide with that one. Never easy keeping. Lots of little knocks, lots of little niggles.
Great ball.
That's a. Oof. Not sure about that one. I think that's a pretty harsh decision there. I think that was inside the line. One ball to go. If England can take a wicket here, momentum might change. Take a bit of energy into their batting innings. If they can get a couple of runs, UAE will take it into their innings. It's a good ball. And it's a dot ball, so fairly even Stevens there.
66 being the target. You have scored 65, 25 on the first skin, and second skin 6 runs, 20 on third, and 14 finishing on 14 the last skin.
I think the UAE are quite happy with that score, not taking those runs off the last ball there.
Yeah.
65 is competitive. It should be a good game now, Shawan.
Yeah. Staying on the minus in the first 2 overs and then recovering for 14. That's a great achievement by the UAE batters, last 2 batters.
Start of the second innings here. It's Emily Thomas to bowl. First ball, dot ball. Dead ball, sorry. It's been called a dead ball. I believe the ball's exited the net at the back there. Yep, it's coming back round. So we'll find out whether that's going to be a re-bowl. Tell you what, that is a lot closer than I think Nuttall thought it was. Almost brushing the leg stump there.
Yeah, she got some in swing.
Another dot. So the England start with a third ball here. First three balls. A good start by Emily Thomas.
That's out for hesitation, I guess. The non-strikers stopped while running, so that's taken as a wicket. It's -5 for England.
The leg side by Nuttall. She won an interesting fielding position here. I'm looking at number 10.
Yeah.
Very close to that pitch there. Could be potentially breaking that line with her arms. What do you think?
I've never seen a fielder fielding there, so maybe a new position we need to name.
Yeah, we'll have to think of one for that.
A good start for the UAE players, keeping the England's for -3 on the first over.
Great start by the UAE team.
Rihanna to bowl the second over.
Yeah. Jewelry or glasses or something. See there by Nuttall again, pulling it away. I think with all that confusion as well, the umpire might have missed it. It was third ball, that ball. Great running there in the corner. As mentioned earlier, there's lots of runs in those bottom corners. Recognised there by Nuttall, and she makes it in down the bottom end. Look tight.
You see the replay? Oh,
Probably out. Brilliant bit of fielding down there. Number 4, Chabra down the bottom. A brilliant bit of fielding, not given by the umpire. She's got to play with a straight bat here, Shawan. Looks like she's trying to chop the ball down rather than just playing normal cricket shots.
Playing with the line of the ball, we'll get some runs. Cross bat's not going to work for her. Missed 2 balls. Third ball.
In. UAE's number 1 bowler coming on here. I've been really impressed with this young lady. Bowls good pace. Hirul Kachal, number 18. Starts with a good delivery inside the line. See that, Shawan, that the England 13s boys have just arrived to the centre. I'm sure there's going to be a bit of noise in the next few minutes.
Valuable 3 runs for the batters and the team. So they move to 5 runs.
Two runs to Nuttall, chops it into the offside. Shawan, obviously in England we call it the dunk, but being a current Aussie, she likes to call it the chop shot, so I have to say it when she's batting.
Great ball by Hirul Kachal. A nice action, a really good bounce on the offside.
Bit of a collision there. A third ball, run out. But I think there's a bit of a collision down the bottom end there. Nuttall running into one of the UAE players, taking a shoulder to the face there.
Number 10, Janani Trikumaran to bowl the last over of the first skin.
UAE must be really happy here, Shawan. They bowled brilliantly, fielded well, took their chances. Well bowled, brilliantly bowled.
So looking at the field, two fielders on the back net. So they're expecting a big shot from the England players to stop that big run, the 4 of 6. Yeah, there's a run. There it is, 5 runs.
It gets through. A lovely shot by Nuttall there, hitting it hard and low. Just sneaks under the fielder here at the back net for 5.
Three more balls to go in the last over. No ball called by the umpire.
For 3.
That's 4 runs.
And again double.
And they run 2.
So it's a no ball, +3, +1, 6, 5 scored. 6 scored. Double, yeah. Shawan's confused me. I got it right and then Shawan confused me. 6 scored. Good shot by Wood. A little deflection from the bowler. No, taken away from that fielder at the back there. And Grace Nuttall has come back for 2. Just changed the momentum slightly, Shawan. What do you think of that?
Yep.
Whilst all this has been happening, she's bowled a pretty good over here.
A good
Down a little bit.
recovery for the England. Scoring 13. Another 2 more to go. Comes the 5th ball. Another nice 2 runs for the England team. Last ball.
Three down the ground. Takes the score to 18, Shawan. A quarter of the score. I think England will be happy with that big comeback there in that last over. Game is still fairly evenly poised. Katie Fuller, real boost going into bat. Was going to have a bit of ice put on that head after taking that knock. She's already got 1 black eye. Maybe a second here. Great shot by Boost into the offside. I don't think Fuller heard the call, but it's 3 runs off the leg. Around the wicket. Good loud call there from Fuller. Well bowled. I think there's a bit of nerves out there from both sides. Shawan has gone very quiet in the centre.
Yeah.
It was very loud in the first innings, but it's got a bit quieter now. Well played by Fuller. Keeping that one out. Awkward angle hits around the wicket. Third ball for the UAE. Can they be better at the England side than taking these chances on third ball? They've already got one. And they've got another. So we'll call the no ball for arms, encroachment into the circle, but unfortunately the batsman ran, didn't hear that call. Third ball and a run out down the bottom end. Not sure what stoppage is for here. Here, number one media guy in the centre, doing a great job, busy all day. The team's keeping busy all day. Play. I'm joined by Jackson Bentley, under 13s England player. New to the indoor game this year, doing really well. Let's have a few words from him. Jackson, how are you finding the tournament? What are you enjoying the most about it? What are you learning from this experience?
Well, I mean, it's obviously been a brilliant experience so far. We're doing really well in the tournament. We're into the knockouts now. We're playing South Africa, which is absolutely brilliant. Just can't wait to keep going, really, and hopefully we can win this whole tournament.
And how are the boys gelling as a team? Obviously, they're from all over the country, up north, down south, from the Midlands. How are you guys getting on as a side?
Yeah, obviously we had training sessions before this, but we've really come together well, and we're all massive mates, and it's a massive laugh here. But yeah, as I said before, cannot wait to be in this and hopefully win the World Cup.
Thank you for that, Jackson. Back into play here. First ball back from the dot ball. Boost inside edges it onto her leg. I believe the break in Peshawar was for jewellery on the court. Obviously, as you know, as an umpire, no jewellery to be worn, so they just need to get taped up.
2 runs scored. Yep, those are in the rules. So if you are wearing any jewellery, you need to tape it, or else you need to remove it.
And interestingly,
for safety.
Sean, I'm looking at the score. It looks like they have taken 5 off the UAE score. On the second skin, it's gone from 6-1, 65 to 60. So I think he has penalised them because it's the second time this game that he has told them. A wild swing there from Boost. Full ball by Raj. Lucky he didn't hit her stumps there. I think her eyes lit up trying to hit the back net for a 7. Not out, 2 scored. Apologies at home, I think I gave that decision before the umpire gave it. But there's a massive shot outdoors, close to being run out indoors. I think that was 6 anyway, Shawan, what do you think?
Nowadays, yeah, for sure it's a 6.
Great running there by the English batsman. Boost calling Katie Fuller through for 2.
Again, that corner. The corner being so expensive.
What do you think the fielders can do, Sean? What do you think they can do to stop those runs in the corner? Or is it a case of you just let it happen in this game because there's not much you can do about the nets? Do you change your position?
So, quickly move towards the ball if it's there. That's a tricky position to be. So, sometimes the ball might come towards you. If you go towards the ball is already there, so it's maybe you are too quick. So if not, the ball just drops there, so you have to go there. So you just need to adjust with the game and how the ball is going to be. That's a wide ball.
Just swinging past the line again. We've seen that a lot today from the ladies' sides. Ball swinging quite a lot. It swings late, just swings past the outside lines. And now the noise has started in the centre. The 13s boys all around and making some noise. Pushed in the gap by Boost. 2 runs. I'll give a little shout out to Ewan. I think Ria would like that. So a little shout out to Ewan from Ria. Team here making a lot of noise, showing support for the girls team. Brilliant to see. Boys joining in here up at the top there. I think this girl's one of the better UAE bowlers. I've watched her before. Does create a lot of chances, Thakur.
Number 1, Mehak Thakur. Straight to the fielder and they run, and it's a run out.
Bit of a miscommunication there from the batsman. They're not happy. Dunks it, but she dunked it straight to the field. Great bit of fielding, and an easy one out of the keeper's end. Good collection, nice and calm. Out by a long way. I told you she creates chances, this girl. Thakur, golden arm.
Again, another great ball. It's 3rd ball. A
lot of noise in the stadium right now. Great support for the UAE team. It's third ball. Thacker's into bowl. It's well bowled. Interestingly, the batsmen on third ball aren't holding their ground, Siobhan. They've left them a couple of times now, been out stumped, rather than staying and holding, waiting for the non-striker to come.
Yep.
Well bowled.
I also should mention the wicket keeper. She's been really good during the whole tournament, collecting the ball nicely, calm.
Run out chance, not taken. 2 runs. And the over's called by the umpire.
And we come to the last over of the skin. Ruchula Chabra to bowl.
Swan.
2 runs. 2 runs scored. So I got Theo from the England under 13s.
Yes.
So England gonna count every run they take. Four more balls to go. Another chance, dropped, 2 runs.
It's tight, that.
Yep. Suthi, how has your experience been throughout the tournament?
It's been good. I feel like our team's progressed over the tournament. I think we've got a good chance today against South Africa to make it near the final, so yeah.
So you play outdoor cricket as well in England?
Yes, I do. I play for Derby.
So how does indoor cricket affect your outdoor cricket when you're like playing junior levels?
It doesn't really affect it. It's just that when I'm fielding, it helps me around there. But when I'm batting, I can change between both things. So yeah.
Run out chance, 2 runs.
But I have people from like my club and stuff that struggle from going from indoor to outdoor.
Good 3 runs for the England team. And that's pair for England. The second pair scores 12 runs and the total stands 30. It's gonna be a big game. Emirates versus England under 17s. And your role in the England team, you bowler, wicket keeper?
I keep a bit and I field at lines sometimes.
You bowl fast ball?
No, I'm a spinner.
Spinner?
Yeah.
Leg spinner?
Offie.
Offie.
Yeah.
Good. And Theo, so what do you think about the competition with playing with the other national players, with all players coming from all around the world? What do you think about their talent, and what do you see how the competition has grown, and what are your feelings?
I think it's definitely grown from the last one because I think there's been more indoor centres around the world now. Yeah.
So for the third pair, so we got Charlotte number 18 and Kerry number 24 for England. And bowling Geetika Jyotish. A good tap by number 24 Kerry and 2 runs added to the score. Nice down the ground to 2 runs. The corner again. A good start for England. 6 runs in the first over. If you can hear the noise, the sound, it's really noisy out here with all UAE and England fans around the stadium. Another one tap to the back net and they get 1 run. Emily. Wide call by the umpire. If England can win this skin, 20 runs, it's going to be a really tight and a big game. So they get another 20 runs to win if then they score this skin. A quick run and they score 1 run. Last 2 balls of the over. Good stop by the fielder. Rihanna. 2 runs to finish the over. And they stand on 13 for the pair and 43 in the total for England. England slowly getting closer to the total. Mehek Thakur ball. Another 2 runs to the England team. Mehek Thakur has been very consistent with the bowling. Good lines, good lengths. a bit of variation. Another great tap. Looks like call by the umpire. Tight run. Yep, they score the run. Last 2 balls. Good ball left alone. Two runs to end the over. Rujula to bowl the last over for the Skin. England slowly getting closer to the total. No ball called by the umpire, and they ask for a reball. Two runs. A great ball. Third ball situation for the England. If UAE try to take a wicket from here, they got some chance. And a nice small tap towards the offside, and they grab 2 runs, and that's over and pair. Last skin. The two batters, Sophie and Iman. Sophie on strike. Emily to bowl. Emily Thomas. Two runs. They start with two. England have passed the 60 mark, but they got to stay safe. A really good ball on the leg side. A good ball, and here comes the third ball. Is it the chance for the UAE team? It's one, missed the chance, and England gets one run. Last ball of the over. Emily Thomas. A good ball to finish the over. That's over. Iman on strike. Rihanna to bowl. A good ball, and it's again a third ball. Will they get a chance to get another wicket? The game is still open. Rihanna. 2 runs. Easy 2 runs for England. A bit of wide delivery. Cut. It's no ball off the pitch. She needs to be inside the red carpet. Two scored. A really nice tap on the offside for 2 runs. Last ball of the over. A great ball to finish the over. The 2 more overs to go. England, so far they are safe. If UAE try to take 1 or 2 to 3 wickets, there's a chance of getting the game back to their hands. Here Katal to bowl the 15th over. Here comes Hero. A good action, ball straight. It's third ball. It's right ball called by the umpire, and they run for, and they take 1 run. That's 2 plus 1. A good ball, a good tap, but no run. Last 3 balls. UAE need to get a wicket. A good ball. It's again third ball. I think Hero missed her run up, and she goes again. A good ball, missed by the keeper and the batter as well, and they run and take 1 run. Last ball of the over. Good ball to finish the over. That's over. Janani to pull the last over for UAE. A good shot for 3 runs. The score moves to 78. And they've already won the skin as well. Another 3 for Sophie. Number 7 for England. England are safe here. leg side, and there's a run out chance missed. Last ball of the game. And they played safe, and they are safe, and England win the game. UAE scoring 60 in the first inning, and England chase that and score 85. And that's it from the game in the morning. We'll see you with another exciting game of under 13s men's. Till then, bye.
Right, welcome back to UPro Sports, and we've got a fantastic match here. The under-13s. This is the top two qualifiers, New Zealand and Australia. Australia qualified top. They had a few more skins than New Zealand. So this is first versus second. They played last night. Australia got up by 5 runs. So it's going to be a tight match. How this final series works is 1 plays 2 and 3 plays 4. The loser of 1 versus 2 here gets to play the winner of 3-4 to go into the grand final. So this is a very important match. If they win this match, the team will get to go straight through into the grand final tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock UAE time. So we're underway, and Wilkinson into bowl first. Oh, it's wide down the leg side. So we've got Heller opening the batting at the non-striker end. Another wide down leg side. And we've got Brooke Prance, the captain of Australia, facing up. So a good start for Australia. 4 runs after 2 balls. It's a better ball. It's in the air. They've called no. Good call. And a dot ball for New Zealand. And it's going to be the team that settles down first here, I think, that will do well. So New Zealand won the toss and decided to field. It's a better ball. It's in the air again, but straight to the 3 line. No run. 3rd ball now. First chance for New Zealand to put a bit of pressure on here. Prance to face, and comes Wilkinson. Always hit it firmly through the offside. 3 runs just on the other side of the tape there. And a good shot from Prance. That's well struck. Oh, great bit of fielding up front there. Solid start for Australia there. 7 runs on the board. Prance to go back on strike. We've got Hikanui for New Zealand now. Got Dino from South Africa umpiring the match. He's had a good solid tournament so far. Here's Hikanui. Full toss. Chance. Thomas at the front there. It spins. It's a wide throw. 2 runs. It's going to change sides and go round the wicket. Solidly hit, but well fielded by Wilkinson on the 3 line. So Finn Heller's hit the ball pretty solidly. The first 2 balls he's faced. Hasn't got any runs for it, but that's a great shot. Down, up, over cover. Scurry through for an easy 2. He's just waited on that, leant into it, down into the ground and over cover for 2. Oh, that's a quick ball there. Straight over the top of middle stump. Two balls left in the over. Oh, wide down leg side. Just relieves the pressure a little bit there for Australia. They've moved the score on to 13. Oh, another great ball there. Beats the outside edge. Keeper couldn't hold on to it, but no run. So the score moves on to 13. A good over again for Australia. The 13 and under boys, generally a 90 to 100 run score for them is a good score. Don't tend to get quite as many outs as the older boys. But these 2 sides are pretty skilled, so it'll be interesting to see how we go. So we've got Leo Bridgman coming into bowl now. He's going to bowl to the left-hander. Looks like he's going to bowl left arm spin here. Little off cutter, or moving it away a little bit. Didn't spin a lot. And Heller's played that very well, over cover for 2. Bridgman in again. He's floated that up. That's a better length. He's hit it very flat into the leg side, and Thomas Gates has just tidied that up nicely. No run, no damage done. Oh, he's come down the track and he's hit a 7. What a start! Great shot there from Prance. Right out of the middle of the bat, all the way to the back net for 7 runs. It's in the air. Oh, not out. Oh, it's at the stumps. They didn't take the extra run, they just calmed. Last 2 balls, and that 7 runs has made a big difference to this partnership. Floated it up, waited on it nicely, down upped it into the ground, 2 runs, they just jogged through. Final ball of the over. Australia's moved on to 24. A little bit short, tucks them up, no run. But a very good over for Australia. 11 runs off that over. Coming down, using his feet at a glorious 7. And almost clipped the side net, but about a foot inside. So now we've got Thomas Davis Gates coming into bowl. He's a right armour. Comes from Wellington. Got the left-hander Haler on strike. Australia look to push this around, at least get to 30. Put some real pressure on New Zealand here. New Zealand will look for their first wicket. And he comes now. Well bowled, good length, but well played again. Haler just seems to have a little bit extra time. Waits for the ball, hits it into the ground, over the fielders, and an easy 2 runs. Prance back on strike now. Slower ball. Little off cutter there, I think he bowled. Slower ball, but he played it very well, waited on it. Very full, hit into the deck and over cover for 2. It's an in-swagger. Hits it flat. Very early call of no. These two have got a great understanding of when they're going to run or not run. Score's moved on to 28 and there's 3 balls left. Here comes Thomas Gates. Oh, he's driven that well. Oh, I think it's just 2. Very close to the 3, but just 2. 2 to go. They're on 30. It's a great start for Australia. They'll be very happy with this. Oh, wide. I think Australia asked for that one to be bowled again. Still two balls left. Well played again. Just a slight fumble on the line from Wilkinson there, and they get 2. Final ball scores 34. Well fielded, and that's a great opening partnership for Australia. 35 runs on the board after 4 overs and no outs there. They really put the pressure on the Kiwis. The Kiwis won the toss. I'll be a little bit disappointed they didn't pick up a wicket in that first partnership. Now got Harvey and Clayton to come into bat for Australia, and they've had a pretty good tournament so far. The score from memory in the game that they played last night was something like 91 to 87, so a fabulous start there for Australia. Kiwis just having a chat with the coach on the sideline, coming up with a bit of a plan. So we've got Jed Beatson to bowl, and Ashley Clayton will be facing. And Swinger, he's hit it well. Just 2. Good length ball. But Clayton just waited on it and hit it solidly. Into the gap. Oh, leg side wide. Those are the coach killers from Beatson. Score moves to 4 for this partnership. 39 in total. That's a good ball. Oh, that's well fielded. Good early call though from the striker. Called no. Got a great bit of fielding up at point. Kept the ball off the net. Beatson in now. It's quite flat. Oh, we've got the first wicket! Slap from leg side from Davis Gates. Hit the stump side on, and he's run out by a couple of inches, I think. We're just going to watch the replay now. Was well struck. Oh, great call there. Out by about 2 or 3 inches. New Zealand's got their first wicket. Last 2 balls. In comes Beatson. Oh, good Yorker. But just clamped down on it. It's gone out to the leg side. They haven't taken a run. No damage done. Great over for New Zealand so far. -1 for this partnership. And again, he's hit it into the corner. There was probably one there, but that's over. It's going to put the next batter on a little bit of pressure. It'll be 3rd ball, which means the score must change. Oh, looks like the batter's keen to change the bat. So we're on 3rd ball here. So the score must change. So a great start. We've got Wilkinson back into bowl. 2nd over. Hits it into the ground. Oh, tight run out there. Well fielded. Great back flick from Beatson to Hikanui on the back stumps, but the batsman scurry through for 2. Ashley Clayton on strike. Changing the field up a little bit here, moving it onto the leg side. Moving Ashley Marshall over. They're having a few problems with the stumps. Right, back into it now. Driven firmly into the offside. 2 runs. Probably a little bit full there from Wilkinson. And Australia compose themselves again. Come back into it with partnership of 3. Scores on 38. That's a good ball. It's hit him in the thigh. No run. Probably was a run there because it trickled away to point and there was no fielder there. Batsmen weren't interested in going at that point though. In comes Wilkinson. Driven it flat through the offside. Bit of a wild back flick. 2 runs. So this partnership has settled down now after that early out. Wilkinson in now. Oh, he's bowled that very well. Well fielded up front. Just slightly shorter, and he tried to whip it off his legs, and he's probably a little bit short to do that. Hit him in the kneecap. Oh, that's a little bit full. It's gone straight up into the top net, onto the side net for 3 runs. And a good finish to the over Oh, the umpire's called that 4, but that was not 4, so I'm not sure what's going to happen there. I'm sure the coach will go down and ask. Yeah, he's corrected that. It hit one of the stops on the side that hold the net up and just died. So easy mistake to make from the umpire there, because he would have thought that the way it was going, it would have gone through for 4. But he's corrected it. Australia's moved the score through to 43. We've got Marshall to bowl now. Ollie Marshall. Left arm. And there's a wicket there. He's turned it away from the bat. And he's been stumped. He came down the wicket a couple of steps. Couldn't get back. New Zealand take their second wicket. Pull Australia back. Left arm orthodox, just turning the ball away from the batter. That's Berry waited on that one. Oh, well fielded there by Wilkinson. 2 runs though. Takes the score up to 5. Clayton waited for that. He didn't try and come in and hit it too hard. Just waited on it, pushed it into the gap. They scurried through for 2. Marshall in again. Good flight. Good flight there. Held it back a little bit. Didn't give the batter any pace to work with, and he just dead batted it to the fielder. No run. He's come down the track. He's hit it well. Oh, slight misfield at the front. They scurry through for 2. Last 2 balls of the over. Marshall in now. Oh, he's going to come down. He rocks back and hits it very well. Down and up over the leg side. 2 runs. Score moves on to 9. For this partnership in 44. Marshall in again. Short. Oh, it's a tight call there from the umpire. Not out. It'll be good to see that on the replay. Into the side net. Got 2 runs for it, but I'm sure we'll see a replay shortly. Maybe we won't see a replay shortly. So Australia have batted very well really here. They've pulled the score. Here's the replay now. Bowled it in. It's cut it away. Oh, we're unsighted with a New Zealand fielder there, so probably a good call from the umpire. So we've got Thomas Davis Gates to bowl the 8th over. Took 1 for 3 in the last. Got New Zealand started. Oh, tucks him up there with a little bit of an off cutter. Into the side net, into the back net, side net, and just 1 run. So New Zealand have really pulled this partnership back. There's only 12 so far. They want a good solid over here just to try and keep them to 50, 1 out. And then it will be even Stevens, I think, going forward. Oh, well bowled. Little off cutter on middle stump, but very nicely played. Full face of the bat. No run. Davis Gates in. He's hit it high. Oh, some misfield. There's a chance. Just the 1 run. Chance for a caught and bowled there. Just slipped through his hands. Sometimes it just springs a little bit funny off that top net. Just out of the grasp of Thomas there. They scurry through for a quick single. 3 balls left. Well bowled and well fielded. Batters didn't look like running there. Last 2 balls. And he comes now. Slower ball. Good back flick, but he's just waited on it. And he's hit it. He's hit it very well into the leg side for 2 runs. Pick the gap. It's final ball now. Oh, good ball, just inside. And that's the partnership. So 15 for that partnership. So New Zealand have pulled it back. Probably Australia just in front here, just with their noses in front. After the first 2 partnerships, they're on 50. They'll want to keep the pressure on here and get the score through to around about 100. And that's a very tough score to chase, particularly in the preliminary final that we've got here, New Zealand versus Australia. Remembering the loser of this game gets another chance, and they'll play the preliminary final against the winner of South Africa and England. Currently South Africa batting. They've got 54 batting in the third partnership. So again, looking to be a bit of a tight match over there with England and South Africa. The winner of that goes through into the preliminary final, and the loser will play off for the bronze medal. So Beatson into bowl. Oh, lovely shot. Waited on it. Hit it into the ground, up and down. We've got Brader batting for Australia here. Henry Brader, that's a lovely start for him. 2 runs over point. Beatson in now. Oh, that's a great call. Really well fielded up the front there from Bridgman. We've got Schluckschanzhag batting now. Wide down leg side. Big in swinger there. No runs. And again, New Zealand struggling a little bit with some wides here. Hit it straight back. Called no. Early call from the batter. No run. Full toss. Probably should have looked for the corners there rather than hitting it straight. Beatson in now. Oh, it's a good ball. Puts Australia on third ball here. Creating a little bit of pressure for New Zealand. Last ball here for Beatson. Score must change. Oh, he's hit it straight into the fielder, and they scurry through for 1. Nothing Brisbane could do there but just stop it. Did well to get in the way. And a solid enough start for Australia there. 5 off the first over, but a good over bowled. Australia taking some time with the coaches. Liam Coombs to bowl, right arm over. Oh, good pace. Very good pace. Outside off, the batsman didn't play a shot. Probably threw a bit quick, to be fair. Close call, and again, unfortunately, the keeper dropped it. Good bit of fielding in the corner. Just 1 run, though. Hit the back net first, then into the side. Good flick from the fieldsman at point. Keeper couldn't hold it, and they're through for 1. Oh, that's off the pitch. A little bit wide. Keeper struggled to catch that one. Would have gone to probably second slip if we were playing outdoor cricket. Really well fielded. I thought it was over his head. Looking to head to the 3 line. Beatson reached up behind him, back flicked it. If it hit the stumps, it would have been tight, but just 1 run. 2 balls left in the over. Walked inside that, played it onto the back net. Onto the side net, then the back net. 2 runs. Final ball. Good ball. Full and wide. Fast. Good over, but Australia will be very happy with that. 6 runs coming off it. Taking the score to 11 for this partnership and 61. So we're bringing Marshall the spinner back on here, which is an interesting call. Blader has a big reach as a tall lad and should be able to get out and trying to smother any spin. But Marshall in now. Yeah, well bowled. Just beat him outside off. Just turned a little bit. 3rd ball. So another opportunity for New Zealand. Will he use his feet here? Yes, he does. Plays it very well for 3. Comes down the track. Gets to the pitch of it. Through the 3 line. Cleaned up by the receiver. Yeah, well struck. Well struck into the side net. New Zealand appeals because the batter just batted it away. It was going to hit him, so batted it away. 3 balls left. Score's moved on to 66. Good call. He's used his feet again nicely. Got to the pitch of it, but he's driven it straight to the fielder at the 3 line. Marshall in again. Well, it's a bit shorter. Gives him time to rock back. Hit an easy 2. Partner jogs through. Cleaned up by the leg side fielder, Davis Gates. Got a bit of a plan to this batsman. They're pulling Coombs back almost to the 3 line, just outside it, just in the front half still. I think they're expecting him to use his feet. He hasn't so far. He's just rocked back every ball. Hit it straight up and down, over point for 2 runs. And Australia move on to 20 for the partnership and on to 70. So final over of this partnership, and again, it's been a very strong partnership for Australia. They've batted very well. So we've got McKay Murray to bowl now. So be his first over of the match. Right arm over. It's in the air. Called no. Not quite carrying through to Wilkinson then. It was a little bit aerial. But a good call from the Australians. No run taken. Oh, an inside edge. Probably trying to hit that just a little bit hard. There's a good length though from Murray. They've moved 2 covers now. Moved them away from point. Murray in. 3rd ball, he has to go. Hits it hard. All the way to the back for 4 runs. He's on his legs and he punched it hard into the ground. I think it might have hit the player in the front court and through for 4. 3 balls left. Another good call from Australia there. Punched it into the 2 net. It was pretty flat. Straight back to the bowler. Called no. Last 2 balls. Again, a very good bit of fielding there from Wilkinson. Keeps the ball down. Tidied up by Coombs on the other side. 3rd ball. Big opportunity here. He's bowled the leggy. Nice dive in from the Australian there to get home. 1 run. Oh, it was a no ball. Don't know what the no ball was for. So they scored 3 off that. Gone all the way through to the back net for 4. Takes it to 31, and the no ball really hurt New Zealand there. Lovely shot. Probably should have been tidied up by the receiver. 31 runs, and Australia moved to 81. Really in the box seat here, I think, Australia. So we've got Houghton and Doppel, Cooper Doppel and Cameron Houghton. New Zealand will want to be trying to keep this under 100 here. Still means 25 runs in the partnership needed for New Zealand if they keep them under that. Anything above that, if you have one bad partnership, it's very, very hard to chase. So New Zealand will want to go hard here. They're going to open up with one of their strike bowlers, Hikanui. So Marley's going to come in. And he comes now to the left-hander. Straight down into the ground and just a single. Houghton seemed to have plenty of time for that one. Changing sides, going to bowl over the wicket. Oh, just inside. Just stepped across just slightly. Just left a bit of a gap there, which the ball slipped through. No run. Into the leg side. Into the leg side, 2 runs. Great bit of fielding though. Oh, very, very tight. Another lovely shot there. Down and up, Houghton. Over the cover field, an easy 2 runs. Coming back over the wicket. Again, well bowled, but really well played. Full face of the bat. Straight to Coombs. Hikanui in now. Well fielded off his own bowling. 6 runs off the over, and Australia will be happy with that. That's one of New Zealand's strike bowlers there. Didn't get a wicket for New Zealand. So we've got Leo Bridgman to bowl. Scores on 87. This partnership is on 6. So it's been pretty good going from Australia. Over in the other match, South Africa have got to 102. They've got a couple of overs to go as well. So they look like in the box seat against England. Floated it up. It's a full toss. Again, he's hit the stumps. Davis Gates hit the stumps probably 3 or 4 times, but not out that time. Probably a little bit full there from Bridgman. And he comes. Full toss. Hit high up into the net, and that's easy through for 2. Just needs to make the ball bounce here, I think, Bridgman. Just putting a bit of pressure on himself. And he comes. He's waited on that beautifully. Hit it into the ground. And DePel has just run through for an easy 2. Looking for an extra because it was a bit of a wild throw. Into the ground. 2 runs. Could have been tight at the keeper's end if it had hit. 2 balls left on the over. Scores moved through to 95. Oh, well bowled. Good flight. Batsman not even looking for a run there. Just blocked it out nicely. Score on 97. Partnership of 16. Final ball of the 14th over. Flights it up and he's played it beautifully. Over the offside. Down and up for 2 runs. 2 overs left and New Zealand really need a wicket here to get back into the match. Australia on 99. So Liam Coombs is going to bowl a 15th over. Coach is certainly spending a lot of time with the batsmen in between overs, giving them encouragement, telling them what the bowler's going to bowl at them. Australia do a lot of research on all the players they play against. Nice, full, fast, they've called no. And he's out, run him out! Little bit of indecision there. Down up, hit the roof. Well fielded at the front by Bridgman. Bounce pass to the back receiver. Hikanui takes the bails off and he's run out. Oh, it was a tight call, but a good call in the end. Bat was slightly up in the air as well, so bounced as he hit the ground. It's going to change sides and go round the wicket. Oh, wide ball there. It's not a good one to have straight after you've got a wicket. Just gives 2 free runs back to the opposition. It's going to change back again. Going to come over the wicket. Under edge. No run. Dot ball. Good pace here from Coombs though. Hurrying the batsman up. Oh, wide down leg side. It's been a long tournament for these boys. We're into the sixth day today. Finals tomorrow. Great. Good lot to look forward to. Full toss hit firmly down into the ground, up into the 2 net and 2 runs. Didn't try to overhit it. Just picked the gap he wanted and Australia moved to 100. Partnership of 19. Last ball. Oh, that's a quick ball. Short. And that's over. Partnership of 19. We're on 100, so New Zealand really need to get a wicket here to keep themselves in it. So we've got McKay Murray coming into bowl now for New Zealand, the last over of the partnership. Batters again still taking instruction from the sideline. Great crowd over in the England versus South Africa match. They're making a lot of noise. Fantastic to see. Full toss, up into the, down and up, 2 runs. Tried to overhit that one slightly, but got away with it. Easy 2. Partnership of 21. Oh, another great bit of fielding there at the front. Thomas Gates runs him out. Great keeping by Hikanui. Whips the bails off and he's probably out by I think about a foot. We get to see the replay here. Oh, great call, out by a foot. Bat came up in the air again. Aussies don't normally dive with a bat up in the air. Normally lift their arm up high so the bat goes flat. Oh, well bowled. Just blocked it out, 97. 3 balls left. Oh, Murray tried to hurry him up there. He wasn't having it. Backed away. Oh, he's played a lovely shot down the back for 5. On his legs, punched it through the leg side, all the way to the back for 5. And Australia go back over 100. 2 balls left. Murray in now. He's hit it flat. It was a no, then a yes, and they're through for 2. 23 the partnership and 104. Well bowled, but well played into the ground. 24 partnership and 105 to chase. New Zealand are going to need 26 per partnership and 1 to get 27. So it's a big ask for them. But these teams have had had one close game, so it'll be interesting to see how they come out to bat. But I think at this stage you'd put Australia as the box favourites with 105. 4 partnerships, 35, 15, 31 and 24. So great start. We'll be back for the second innings shortly. So welcome back, UAU Pro Sports, the Junior World Series. Australia taking on New Zealand. The 1 versus 2 match. Winner of this straight into the grand final. The loser of this match has to play the winner of South Africa versus England. Marshall to face. Wide leg side. Pella coming in left arm. There's a tall lad. Gets a little bit of bounce. Oh, big bounce there. Tucked him up. Good ball. Didn't know a lot about that one. Stepped away to compose himself a little bit. Off the leg. Scurry through for us, England, New Zealand. On to 3 after 3 balls. Leo Bridgman to face. Yes, well played. He's waited on it. Hit 2 runs. Just into the side net, close to the back net, but got 2. Just waited on it. Let the pace of the ball do the work. They scurry through. Halloran again. Quite short, he's hooked that. Might have caught him on the fingers. Not a no ball though. Stepped away a little bit there, punched it into the offside, 2 runs, and that's the over. New Zealand off to a start with 7 runs after the first over. Brader to bowl a second over for Australia here. Right arm over. Muds it back up the wicket to the 3 line and no run. Good early call there. Good ball, another tall bowler for Australia. Henry Brader. Oh! He's walked past it and he's been stumped. A great bit of keeping there. Looks a little bit bemused though, so we'll look at the replay. Oh, well out. Well out. Nice away swing, New Zealand go back to 2. That's Australia's first wicket. Hits it pretty solidly, straight to the man on 3 line. No run. One run. Batter was watching the ball a little bit there. Interesting to see if that was close. I don't think he ran through very hard, Leo. Scores on 3 in the second over, 2 balls left. Doing another operation on the stumps. It's required the batsman and 3 fielders to get the bails on. Oh, we've got another fielder coming in to help. Oh, and we've done it there, folks. Looking good. Last 2 balls of the over. Scores on 3. It's a great over so far. Just tackled it down leg and there's a confusion and he's run out. That's going to make it very hard for New Zealand from here. Leo didn't want to run there. Marshall overcalled him and he sent him back and he's well out. Good bit of fielding there from Australia. Really in the box seat now and it's a wide down the leg side. Finish the over. New Zealand move back to 0. They're going to need 2 very good overs here to get back into this match. So Houghton to bowl. Kiwis just getting some last minute instructions from their coaches on the sideline. And he comes. 2 runs into the side. Moved it away, but actually very well played. Left arm over. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Down up 3. Leo Bridgman hits it nicely into the ground over. They're going to need a lot more of that if they're going to get back into the match, though. Out and back in again. Yeah, good ball. Just blocked back to the receiver, Clayton. Australia trying to rush through the over here a little bit. Just put a bit extra pressure on New Zealand. It's probably backfired a little bit there because he's bowled her wide. Score moves to 7. Another wide. Probably trying to put a little bit much into that one. Dragged it down. Final ball. Oh, it's a good ball, but it's well played by Marshall in the end. Whips it off his legs. Straight to the side net. Picked up by the 3 line, and they're through for 2. Score moves on to 11. New Zealand will be looking not to get any outs here for this over. If they can get through somewhere close to 20, they'll still be in it. They'll certainly be behind the 8 ball. Shawker's going to bowl this one. He's going to mark his run up. And he comes now. Looks like he's a leg spinner. Lands it nicely, but well played. 2 runs. So the leg spinner bowling to the left-hander. Yeah, he's just rocked back. And a good dive there from the New Zealander. Safe, 2 runs. Score moves through to 15. There's 4 balls left in the partnership. Still having a few troubles with the stumps, trying to get those bails on. Remembering in this game, skins don't mean a lot. It's really just the winner goes straight through to the final. Yeah, a little bit short. Rocks back into the side net. 2 runs. Yeah, so as I was saying, the winner goes straight through to the grand final. The loser has to play the winner of the South Africa match versus England. It's a little bit aerial. Oh, and it gets clipped on the shoulder. Not on the head, so we didn't have to get the medic out. 2 balls left, scores 19. Yeah, he's put that up nicely. It's a little bit flat. Probably didn't get enough height on it, but well fielded up front, but didn't hit the stumps. And they're through for 2. 21. They'll just be looking for 2 here just to consolidate. Full toss. Oh, and he's hit it all the way down the back for 4. And a great finish for New Zealand. Partnership of 25. And brought New Zealand back into the match. After some early trouble, New Zealand bounced back. Australia still probably in the box seat here. But New Zealand still in the fight. So we've got Wilkinson coming to bat for New Zealand. He's going to face. And Davis Gates at the other end, who had a fantastic game on the field with the field. Slapped the stumps down probably 3 or 4 times, which was fabulous to watch. Australia are going to come strong again here. Going to bowl Heller. Oh, good ball, left arm. Beats the bat. Tries to hit it into the offside. Straight through to the keeper. Slight fumble, but no run, no damage done. Wide off the pitch. Gordon Noble. It's a good match over there between between South Africa and England. South Africa got 125, England on 38. Second partnership. Just one run, bunted and run. Well fielded up the front. Tight though. Interesting to see the replay there. Hallabacken. And now, wide down leg side. We're back live. Wide down leg side. 2 runs. Score moves on to 5 for this partnership. Finn's in now, Finn Heller. Wide down leg side again. Thomas just lets that one go. Final ball. New Zealand have got the score through to 7 for this partnership in 32. Leg side wide again, and a couple of wides there have really let New Zealand off the hook. 9 runs coming from that first over. So Pranson, right arm. Hit firmly into the offside. Australia holding a little bit back here. He's not their quickest player, Prance. So they've held the players back to Wilkinson there, expecting him to drive hard. Outside off, and Gates misses it. It's a good length. Length beat the batter there. Pranson again. Leg side. Well taken by the keeper though. A great takedown leg side. Australia keeping New Zealand in this with the amount of wides they're bowling at the moment. That's well played. It's got through him and all the way to the back for 4 runs. Slight misfield by the bowler. Might have been unsighted with a 3 line just in front of him. And he comes again. He's hit it flat. Well fielded. 2 runs. A very nice shot from Wilkinson there. Partnership moves through to 19 and the score 44. And we have got a tight match on here. 1 ball left in the 6th over. It's very well played. Waited on the ball. Hit it into the ground firmly, and it's 2 runs. 21 the score for this partnership, and 46 in total. So 2 overs left for this partnership. They're going to try and look to get it to sort of 55-60 if they can. That'll leave New Zealand well into the fight going into the last 2 partnerships. Australia having a good firm chat with their bowlers at the moment, coming up with a plan. Got the left armour coming in now. Doppel is going to come in and bowl now. Cooper Doppel, left arm. Hit firmly off his legs. Through to the side net for 2. Cleaned up by the 3 line. A slight fumble by the receiver. And they're home for 2. Doppel in again. Oh, it's a lovely shot. It's well fielded. 2 runs. Wilkinson got on his belly to make sure he wasn't run out. Going to see the replay. Could be tight. Good back flick. Oh, is the bat in the air? Oh no, he's through all right. Bat went up, but I think the rest of the bat was in. Good call by the umpire. Oh, there's a bit of confusion. He hits, that'll be out! And Australia right back into this. What a wicked confusion between the 2 batters. Wilkinson was sent back, and he's run out. Direct hit. Great bit of fielding on the line. 3 balls left in the over. And the game can change. When you're chasing 105, you can't afford many wickets. Again, really well fielded from batter on the 3rd line. Bader took it under control, whipped it back to the receiver. New Zealand didn't run, so no damage. 2 balls left. Driven nicely, but it's out! A great bit of fielding from Clayton. Back flicks the stumps down, and he's out by a couple of feet. The game changes just like that with 2 quick outs. And a great over from Cooper. 2 wickets. Oh, what a lovely bit of fielding. Davis probably hit it a little bit well. Tried to dive, but he was out by probably 2 or 3 feet. Final ball of the over. Just kicked the stumps there when he bowled. Oh, and almost got hit in the head, but not. 2 runs. What an over. What an over. Has that turned it for Australia? Partnership of 17, so they're in front of what Australia scored for this partnership. But as I said, skins don't matter for this game. It's just about the win. So New Zealand will look to get at least 8 off this over if they can. Get it to 50, keep in the fight. So we've got the leggy on. Harvey. He'll be bowling to the left-hander. Oh, he's hit it very well under the side net. Rock back. Could have come back to the keeper, but it didn't. He got 2 runs. New Zealand just need to consolidate here if they can get it close to 50. It's still game on. Oh, that's well played by Thomas. Waited on the ball, hit it into the ground. Over the man on leg side and 2 runs. Yeah, well played. He's rocked back. Hit it into the corner. 2 runs. Harvey in again. Oh, that was the wrong one. It's called no. Oh, it's a direct hit and he's out. It's probably the right call. But Wilkinson got down too far. Brings the score back to 43. And the pressure right on New Zealand now. 2 balls left in this partnership. Again, they just need to be conservative here. If they can get it to 45, 46. A wrong, and that's well played though. He's got 3 for that. Takes it up to 46. Final ball. And again, no outs here for New Zealand is important. Harvey in. But shorter. Really well played by Wilkinson. 2 runs. 23 for the partnership. Score of 48. Don't forget they're chasing 105. They're not quite halfway there, and we're halfway through this innings. Australia versus England. South Africa versus England. And the third partnership. England are on 60, chasing 125. They'll have to bat very well from there to get through. So it looks like the preliminary final, South Africa will be taking on one of these two sides, New Zealand or Australia. So it's Coombs that's going to open the batting for this partnership, and he's batting with Hukanui. So we've got Houghton to bowl. It's his second over. Keeper wasn't quite ready. Charged into bowl, but keeper wasn't ready. The umpire called dead ball. We're all set now. And comes Houghton. Yeah, good ball. Tucking him up on the leg stump. He just dead bats it down to the 3 line. Bader very safe there. No run. Wide down leg side. He's going to change sides now. Oh, that's a great bit of fielding. Thought it was over his head. He just got the fingertips to it. Kept it to 1. Very good ball. Slightly quicker. Jammed down on it by Hikanui. No run. Last 2 balls. Into the ground. Oh, tight. Just 1 run. If he'd hit, would have been close. Oh, through to the back neck, through 2 of them, and it's 5 runs and a great finish to the over for New Zealand. Probably should have been an out. 9 runs takes the score through to 57. A bit of luck though there for New Zealand. But you need a little bit of luck in indoor cricket. So we've got Henry Bader to bowl this over. Hits it into the side. Just 1 though, must have touched the back net first. New Zealand is asking if it was 2. Well, it was only given 1. Full toss. Just hit it firmly into the ground, back to the bowler. He tried to back flick, but not out. 1 run. Into Coombs, Bader. Direct hit there from the front. But Hikanui's well through, and just the 1 run. Hitting the back net, round the side. Good bit of fielding, sharp bit of fielding, but Hikanui well safe. So Bader in now. Scores moved to 60. 3 balls left in the over. Oh, he's backed away slightly. Hit it into the ground firmly. Up over the cover's head and 2 runs. Coombs to face now. Hit him on the leg. The Australia appeal. Half-hearted appeal, really. Not out. Final ball of the over. Scores moved to 14. Oh, wide. Down leg side. That's New Zealand off the hook. That's a very good spell low from Henry Baylor. He's bowled. He's taken 2 wickets. He's gone for no runs in the match, so it's a great return for him. New Zealand's moved on to 64. There's 2 overs to go in this partnership. This partnership will be looking to try and get it to 75. If they can get it to 80, all the better, just to try and keep in the fight. They've got Clayton to bowl now. Ashley Clayton. Right arm over. Good pace. Jams down on it. Yorker. No run. Squirts away behind square, but they don't run. Good pace. Clayton in again. Slightly shorter. Inside edge. They've run through. Just the one. Well tidied up from the front there. That's Prance. Fielded it well. Oh, that's a good off-cutter. Come back in. Hit him on the thigh. Three balls left in the over. He's hit it hard. Oh, it's a brilliant catch. What a catch from Bader on the back sticks. Receiver dives to his right, picks it up, inches off the ground, and certainly brings Australia right back into the game here. Oh, brilliant catch. Coaches had a quiet word to New Zealand, asked them to calm down. They don't need to hit this early on. There's 2 balls left. Oh, and a wide. And again, they followed up a wicket with a wide. Bit of a coach killer. See the coach wandering around on the side there. Last ball of the over. Oh, he's bowled him right through the gates. Middle stump. And that's the end of the over, and a great over from Ashley. Took 2 wickets, -7. So Australia sending a very defensive field here. They're expecting New Zealand to go at this hard. Two runs into the side net. He's just rocked back. No one up the front. They were all a little bit further back, and he got away with an easy 2 there. What will they do here? The score's gone through to 59. Good length. Set it hard into the deck. Through for 2. New Zealand can get it close to 70. They've got the last 2 batters. They'll be still in the fight. Oh, it's well played. Just 2 though, I think. Very close to the 3 line, but just 2. Umpire gets that one right. 3 balls left. Rocks back, over point, 2 runs. 65. 2 balls left. New Zealand will be trying to get this as close to 70 as they can. Well bowled. Well bowled. It was right up there. Tempted him to go for it, but he just bunted it down the wicket. took the one. Scores moved to 66. Going round the wicket. Final ball of the partnership. Hit it hard into the ground. Over the 3 line for 3 runs and takes the score to 69. Leaving Murray and Beatson, what's that, 36 runs to tie, 40 to win. 37 to win. So New Zealand's still in the fight, but I think Australia are in the box seat here with 4 overs to go. Just having a quick look over at the England versus South Africa match. South Africa scored 125. England are on 81. Oh, they've just taken a wicket, South Africa, bringing them back to 76. So looks like South Africa are into the preliminary final. And they'll either be playing one of these 2 sides, New Zealand or Australia. At this stage, it looks like Australia's got the upper hand. But indoor cricket, it's a funny game. So we got Ashley to bowl. Bowled a superb over first. Took 2 wickets for -7. They'll be hoping for something similar, Australia. Oh, he's hit it into the ground. Oh, a slight fumble from up front there. And they scramble through for 2. Jed Beatson facing now. Outside edge. There's a fumble. Batsman dives over the fielder. Makes it home. 2 runs. A little bit of confusion. And outside edge. Wasn't really in control of the shot. And he comes. Full toss. Oh, that's unlucky. Dead ball. It's gone through onto the roof. Don't know what they're going to call that. They're going to ask it to be rebowled. Well, one of the Australian coaches are going to come on. We're going to see how accurate he is here. Oh, no, he's giving it to one of the lads to have a go at. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, it's going backwards. Oh. Now they're going to go over to the side. Oh. Oh, that was so close. A little bit of light entertainment for us here. The ball hasn't moved very far from where it started. He's hit it well at all. We've got it here. Coach takes the catch. Right, after that little interlude, we called it a dead ball. Dead ball, and we have to re-bowl that one. 4 balls left. Hits it nicely. Very full on his legs. He just whips it through leg side. 2 runs. Quite flat though, giving the fielders a chance. Score moves through to 75. 30 required. 31 required. Oh, well bowled. Tucks him up. Just the 1. 2 balls left in the over. Moved the score through to 76. Called a no ball above the hip. +2. Really helps the cause for New Zealand there. 11 off the first over. Scores moved to 80. 1 ball left. Short. Oh, he's called it leg side. That must have been tight. And over. 13 runs off that over, and New Zealand will be very happy with the start there. Scores move through to 82. 24 required. of 3 overs. We've got the leg spinner to bowl again. Harvey, the keeper. Heller's gone into keep. Oh, that's a lovely shot. He's waited on the ball, waited for the ball, hit it into the ground. It's gone up and down for 2. Murray scurries through. Score moves up to 84. Belder came, gave him a bit of a tip. Leg side called. Just the 1 run there. Oh, 2 runs, sorry. Hit the side net first. Score moves through to 88. We're going to have a tight finish here if New Zealand keep going like this. Harvey in. Full toss. Oh, he's been deceived at the back stumps and it's gone through for 4. Using his feet, coming down, getting to it on the full. Score moves to 92. 2 balls left. Oh, bowler wrong in. They're running. Oh, chance at the bowler's end, but Clayton misfields. Just the 1. Risky run there for New Zealand. Score moves to 93. Harvey in now. Oh, it's a lovely shot again. 3 runs. Over the leg side, and that's over. Score moves to 96. 10 runs required off 2 overs, and we've got a cracking finish here. Just seen that South Africa have got through into the preliminary final. We don't know who's going to be facing them at this stage. Could be New Zealand or Australia. 2 overs to go. 10 runs to get for the New Zealanders. Australia probably need 1 wicket. Very tight here. Australia's taken the last minute instructions. Doppel to bowl now. Cooper bowled a very good over first. 2 for -4, 2 wickets for -4. 2 runs. Down up for 2. Moves the score through to 100 and we've got a tight finish here. Spectacular's getting close at the back there. Short, beats the bat. Just tried to hit it into the ground. Partnership of 31 so far. Three balls left in this over. Scores on 100. What a cracking finish to this first match. Doppel in now. Ball is down leg side. A firm call from the batter. No. Score moves through to 102. 2 balls left in the over. Oh, a little bit short. He's just leaned back. Murray played it down into the ground, over the leg side. 2 runs. Score moves to 104 to 105. New Zealand probably in the box seat at the moment, but you never know in indoor cricket. Doppel into bowl. Last ball of the over. Oh, he's hit it straight to the fielder. Chance there. Took off, but was sent back. And we've got a cracking final over here. Last over of the partnership in the innings here. One of these two sides will go directly into the grand final, and the other will have to play South Africa. Who will it be? Australia probably need one wicket. New Zealand, will they play conservatively, or will they hit the ball hard? Coaches are having a word with them on the side there. They've still got a minute inside their allotted time to get this over started. We've got Prance to bowl the last over. Skipper for Australia, given the responsibility. And he comes now. Hit firmly, hits the bowler. 1 run, it's all tied up here. 5 balls to go. What a match we've had. The under-13s. Crowd starting to get into it now. Prance comes in. Off the outside edge, there's a bit of confusion, they run. 1 run. New Zealand sneak in front. 1 run. But as you know, there could be a wicket to take them back behind Australia's score. Having to get the bails back on again. 4 balls left. All the boys taking a few deep breaths out there. It's a tight match here. Don't forget, the loser of this match gets a second chance. In comes Prance. Oh, great bit of fielding up the front. Just gets 1 run though. Keeping the pressure on, 3 balls left. 2 runs in front. What will they do here? Oh, there's a wicket! Oh, he's been run out. There was a slight hesitation. He's been run out. The score goes back to 102. A great bit of fielding up the front from Heller. Whipped it back to Clayton. Off came the stumps. Oh, we've got a cracking finish here. 2 balls left. New Zealand are 3 runs behind. I think they lost the first match, so I think they're going to need to win this one. New Zealand. 2 balls to go. Oh, he's bowled him! Oh, that could be it. It's all over. Australia are through to the grand final. A great Yorker from Prance. That's it, folks. What a game. What a game we've had here. Yorker tried to hit it a bit hard, probably. Yorked himself, and he's been bowled. Final ball of the match. What a game we've had here. I've just been told that there's a few people hoping for a wide, just to keep the game more interesting. And he comes now with the last ball. It's no ball! Oh, +1! Oh, the game gets very interesting here. Score goes through to 100. 5 runs required. Last ball. What will they do here? What a finish we've got. What a finish we've got here, folks. Last ball. And he comes. Hits it for 2. And that's it, folks. Australia through to the grand final. What a match we've had. New Zealand stayed in the fight right to the last over. What a cracking game. New Zealand are now going to have to face South Africa in the preliminary final later on this evening. That'll be another great game. Stay tuned. What a fantastic match from Australia. First team through into the grand final for the 13 boys. Stay tuned. The next game I think we've got on court are Australia versus South Africa in the 17s, which again should be a cracking match. Thanks for your company during the match, and we look forward to seeing you shortly.
Hello and welcome to UPro Sports in Dubai, UAE, for this 17 and under boys clash between Australia and South Africa at the 2023 Junior World Series. My name is Brock Winkler and I'll be with you for this match, which proves to be hopefully quite an exciting one. We have Cruz, Harbour Connell and Damien Guild opening the batting for Australia. And we'll have Enrico Vorster opening the bowling for South Africa. This is a top 4 round robin match. Of course, Junior World Series, the top 4 teams playing off in an additional round to decide who goes through to the grand final, and this of course will be very important towards the final standings. Here we go, Vorster to start. That's well played by Harbour Connell. Up into the side net and cruises through for 2. Vorster to Guild. Edge! Just short. Great shape from Vorster and bowling with good pace. Starting on a leg, taking it away from Guild and just finding the outside edge, but not quite carrying to the man in the point position. Oliver Botta down there at point. Oh, LBW chance! Not given by umpire Brading. That would have been close. Guild not offering a shot. Of course, the only way you can get out LBW in indoor cricket is when you don't offer a shot. Pitching it outside leg doesn't matter, just whether it's going to crash into. Umpire Brading saying no. Now 2 dots. We're on 3rd ball. Leg side. Harbour Connell goes through. Guild makes his ground. Elston not quite in time, breaking the stumps at the top end. Probably not the best communication there from the Australians. Guild watching the ball through, not looking at his partner Harbour Connell, who wanted a run, offering an opportunity to the South Africans, but not taken. And Vorster just sliding that one down the leg side. Maybe not quite getting the swing that he had the previous couple of deliveries, and 2 runs added on to the Australian total. Final ball of the first over. Great delivery on the legs of Harbour Connell, who calls no. 7 from the first over. Adrian Risto to bowl the 2nd over. Damien Guild on strike for Australia. Into the ground, up the middle for a single. Harbour Connell getting through quickly. Good communication on that occasion from the Australians. Risto into Harbour Connell. That's well played off the back foot. Full face of the bat. Offered and 2 runs added onto the total. Risto just sneaking that one inside the leg side line. A dot ball. I'm joined now by Ben Gershon, tournament official here this week at the Junior World Series. How are you, Ben?
I'm good, and yourself? How's things been so far for you?
Very good, mate. My 13s are playing really well, but excited to watch these 17s as Risto comes in and that's played away. Harbour Connell losing his bat, and almost a chance there. How about yourself, Ben? Tournament going well?
Yeah, it's going alright. Extremely hot here in Dubai, I won't lie. Humidity seems to be getting to these boys a little bit, and the girls. A bit sluggish from yesterday, but seems today they've all switched on. Oh! Drop catch there.
Well, bold from Risto, just finding the knee of Harbour Connell, pushing at it. Not quite going to hand down there for Oliver Botta at leg side. Final ball this over. Hard in the side, a chance. Coon, they're going for a second. Well run. Great communication there for the Australians, being able to get through for an extra run. That's the over. Ben, these 17 and under South Africans, great side. Anyone we should be looking out for in particular?
There's some top players in this team. Definitely the captain, Cole. He's taking the gloves today. Got some quick hands behind the stumps. Also Tian Kun at the back here, about a ball. Got some raw pace. Let's see what he has to do here.
Very tall lad for 17. You and me have both discussed this week that we're looking up at just about everyone in this division. And that is absolute Jaffa up into the grill of Guild. Played it well but called no ball too high by umpire Brading. Sharp. Ben and I looking at each other. We might have to retire from open men's before these guys come onto the scene.
That was quite a quick one. Good ball. Kept inside the leg side. Walan.
Thought it might have caught glove of Guild there. I heard a noise on the way through, but it may have been something else. Called no ball too high again by umpire Brading. Might have been something that they've spotted here for Guild. Of course, the second time that South Africa have played Australia, maybe have targeted a weakness in the short ball or into the length into the rib cage.
Definitely some tactics going on here in this game. Big game for SA and Oz.
That's well played by Guild. Just getting his hands inside it and putting it away over the offside with only one fielder for one run.
2 balls remain in the over. 20 on the board. Oh, that's a great ball. Great Yorker length. Inside the legs of the batsman. Last ball of the over here. Let's see. Maybe a stick. Maybe a 2. Yeah, great shot into the floor. Easy to get through for the batsman. And that's the end of the third over.
Elston in bowling the 4th over to Cruz Harbour Connell. That one's defended away on the leg side for no run. Or called wide by umpire Brading. Very close. Harbour Connell asked for that one to be re-bowled. Of course, all wides and no balls have the option to be re-bowled in the last over of pairs. Harbour Connell saying yes, please.
Those extra balls really do hurt a bowler. That's a top shot for 3. Batsman making that ball look very easy. Let's see what Chris can do here in the next. Full toss into the side net for 2. Top shot. Great cricket from Oz here. Looking very, very solid in this first skin.
Good early call by Harbour Connell, digging that one out. Maybe a quicker ball there from Elston, and Harbour Connell, good early call to Damien Guild for no run. Direct hit, not given out by umpire Brading. Close.
Last ball of the first batting pair here. 29 on the board. Solid score. Let's see if they can push over 30. Ball just bounced out of the hand there to end the first batting pair on 30. Top batting by Oz here. Good start on the board.
Just looking at the stats there, Ben. This week, Cruz Harbour Connell 6 matches, 106 runs at 17. And Damien Guild 7 matches, 101 at 14. So on average, 31 they're averaging, and they've come off a 30. Probably a good start for Australia. I know that they'll be happy with that start.
Takes a lot of pressure off the second batting pair here, coming in with 30 on the board.
Ned Hanrahan and Hayden O'Connor have gone into the crease for Australia. Two Queenslanders here, so I'm sure that they'll have some good communication, having played together.
Bowling here is Nico Stain to open up for the second batting pair. Also quite a quick bowler. Let's see if he puts it through today. Oh, great movement from the ball. Batsman struggled to pick it, just finding the inside edge. No run there.
Oh, Hanrahan was out of his crease at the bottom end, but they've thrown it to the top. Not great communication. Ned looking at the ball instead of his partner. And it'll be third ball now, straight up in the start of the second pair.
As a player, Brock, on third ball, do you change what you do, or do you bowl the same ball again?
Depends on the batter, as Hanrahan sneaks through there for 2. I think if you've beaten them twice with the delivery, they might have a weakness, so you probably go that again. But for someone with Staines' pace, it's always a good option to try and beat the bat and let the keeper do his job. Oh, edge! And taken. Hayden O'Connor not getting over the top of that off cutter, and it's safely pouched in the corner. A wicket for South Africa. Great bowling, Ben.
Top bowling there. Found the outside edge, hit the back onto the side net, and caught there by 1. Great start here by Nico Stain, keeping Oz in the negative so far. Top shot, great fielding. Batsman gets 2 for 1. Hayden got on top of that one. Just played it nice into the floor. Just couldn't get enough on it to beat the fielder.
That one's well played by Hanrahan. Comfortable too on the front foot. Using his height to his advantage and just pushing that one through. Great start there from Nico Stain. Ben, I was just briefly speaking to South African coach Mark Ongers on the way through, and he did tell me that this was his 115th appearance as a coach for South Africa. Just an incredible number.
Incredible. You know what? I played SA 2012, and Mark Ongers was my first SA coach, and the tactics he brings to a game is unbelievable. Top shot there into the... Oh, that was close. 2 runs there. Great shot by Ned into the floor for 2 there.
I lived in England a long time ago now, in 2010, and I played a fair bit of cricket in London. Is that one chance? Direct hit. Given not out by umpire Brading. O'Connor diving to make his ground. We'll see on the replay here. I reckon it was close. Mix up, getting back. Yeah, home, I reckon. Lived in London, spent a lot of time playing cricket with Sean and Russell Ongers, England internationals and representatives of, I believe, South Africa at junior level. As that one is, O'Connor's just got that one away.
Yes, Mark also has a young son named Dane. He's also represented South Africa a few times as well. Seems to run in the blood of the Ongers family.
Fantastic cricketing family, and always great to have them involved in their experience and knowledge. The hip of Hanrahan, leaving that one. A little bit of tail into the batsman. Great lines, and no run. South Africa really keeping the pressure on Australia here. Just 2 runs with 2 balls left in the 6th over.
Great bowling so far by Ollie Bodde, yeah. That's full. It's driven to the back for 4. Top cricket shot there. Misfield from the fielder through line and easy running through there.
Last ball here from Botha. Bottom edge. And that's a dot. That's a good over for Australia in the context. Botha bowled well. Without reward, 7 runs from the over.
Looks like we're going to have a change of pace here, bringing on the spinner. Looks like it's going to be Jordan Fasaki here. So open up.
I think he'd be one of the strike bowlers, wouldn't he, Ben?
Yeah, it's taken 12 wickets here. Bowled 12 overs. Runs conceded only 6 from his 12 overs. That's top bowling.
Yeah, it's incredible numbers. 6 games, only 6 runs conceded. Hanrahan paddles that one into the roof and gets through. Possibly a chance if it was a direct hit, but Hayden O'Connor gets through for the single. On the legs. And you can really see why they've got a strong leg side field here. Visahi bowling great lines, bringing that field into play. While we're on the subject of stats, Ned Hanrahan's statistically Australia's best batsman this week. 5 matches, 106 runs at 21. So quality batting. As O'Connor goes big, driving through the line, onto the back net on the full for 7 runs.
That was a top cricket shot. 2 full from the bowler and dispatched for 7. Great fielding from the backside there. Christopher Alston stopping the 5. Letting it go for 3 though, but saving the 2 runs there. End of the over there. Going into the last of the second batting pair. 51 on the board.
Australia will be stoked, I think. 15 off Zay's over and getting moving the skin total through to 21. Ben, you've watched a lot of cricket this week through all the divisions. Pass score, what do you reckon that is?
Oh, it depends. Different age groups set different targets, but for these 17s, I think anything above 60 is defendable these days. You know, with the -5, it takes a massive toll when you lose quite a few wickets in a short period. So anything over 60 here is doable these days.
Yeah, no doubt. And obviously, it's almost 10 years now since we've had the change to 6 ball overs from 8, but makes a huge difference in the ability of the batting team. There's a chance at the bottom end, Elston having a throw at the stumps, but not quite. How have you found the change from 8 balls to 6, Ben, in South Africa?
You know what, as a bowler, it saves your legs a little bit for your second over, so definitely easier to do the 6 balls. But as a batter, I don't know. 8 balls less in your batting innings, I don't know, it makes a big difference.
It does. I think the thing that I've found as Goosen is about to come into Hanrahan here again. Well played by Hanrahan. Kuhn, just a tower there at leg sweeper and getting that in front. I found that dot balls make such a bigger difference in the 6 ball game compared to 8 ball game, because you don't have that time to really rein the runs back in and make runs when you lose a wicket. So 3 or 4 wickets can make the difference as Hanrahan punches that one through past the leg sweeper for 2 runs.
Also definitely looking on top of this game so far. South Africa need to lift themselves in the field here if they want to keep these runs down.
Squirt it out. Find the net. We'll wait for the umpire's call. He's called it 1. So South Africa successfully keeping that one off the net. Final ball of this second pair. 28 runs. 58 the total. Smartly defended. I think Australia will be absolutely stoked after their first over there, Ben.
58 on the board after 8. I mean, I would be chuffed with that. As a coach, couldn't ask for anything more, hey?
We've got Keegan Lynch and Damon Bass coming to the crease now for Australia as Hanrahan and O'Connor exit the court to the warm applause of their teammates. I don't know if you've been able to watch these two bat together this week, Ben, but the easiest way I can describe them is 2 absolute greyhounds. I reckon if they get run out, I'll be shocked, just purely because of their speed. It'd have to be a genuine breakdown in communication. Also, I mean, in addition to their running between the wickets, 2 quality cricketers as well. We've got Adrian Risto, bowling the 9th over here.
For you as a coach now in the under-13 category, what do you find? Do you set your 4 top bowlers to bowl the first and the last skins, or do you tend to change it up?
Yeah, we're pretty agile. See how the game's moving, and if we spot a weakness or something that we can maybe get an advantage from, then we'll do that. But I think that you definitely want to, as Risto comes in. Bass gets it up high enough to get through. I think that you definitely bowl your quicker bowlers at the front, I think, is what you do. Not scare, but shock, I think. The last thing you want to see is a batsman coming in as someone bowling rapid. So definitely bowl them up front. Yourself?
For me, I don't know. I struggle. South Africans seem to put the top 4 bowlers in the first and the last. And for me, I just disagree. You know, the game changes so quickly in action sports, especially action cricket here. And definitely need to adapt to the game.
Totally agree. Lynch squeezes that one out, and there's a call of no run there. I think that might be 3rd ball. I could be wrong. It is 3rd ball. Really need a wicket here, South Africa. Big chance here. Straight to hand. Oh, not quite. Just short. Just wide of the stumps.
Brock, you definitely went joking about these 2 batsmen being rapid when they're running. Made his ground extremely quickly. I thought he was definitely gone there, but he would have been from the replay looking here.
Definitely just not quite going to hand there for Kuhn. Final ball in the air. Not to hand. Damon Bass looking to be aggressive. That is the end of a very exciting over. Plenty happening in that one. I totally agree with you, Ben, with regards to the bowling. That there could be times where you want to be aggressive and keep a team down when you've got on top, or you might need to let the foot up a little bit. Maybe they've got the momentum and you need to try something, take the pace off. So definitely need to be agile as we go through, because it's not one moment that changes the game. You've got to be adaptive and flexible, especially in the 6-ball overs.
Only 2 scored from the first over there. Running up is back in Nico Steyn. Some scary pace. Great fielding there by the through line. Finds the hand straight back to the keeper. No run.
Kuhn has been great there on the 3 line. It's 4 or 5 that have gone cleanly to hand, where he's created a half chance. Won't be long till he gets one, I reckon. 3rd ball again here. Inside the line, there's hesitation given out by umpire Brading. Fantastic bowling by Steyn. Great lines. And just a miscommunication there from Lynch and Bass. out hesitation means that Keegan Lynch will maintain the strike. To Stain. Bowling well here, 2 for neg 6. Fantastic figures so far. Slow ball. And got on top of it straight into the top net for 2.
Great pick up by Lynch there to pick up that slow ball. Well driven to the floor.
Great lines. Into the hip of the left-hander Bass. Getting a little bit of tail into the left-hander, I think.
Yeah, I moved quite late, but batsmen seem to just not pick up the line. Just creeping past those stumps.
And that is kicked off a length. Called wide by umpire Brading, but Damon Bass will be thinking twice about getting on the front foot now, seeing that one rise off a good length.
Those balls are never easy and quite intimidating when you get one of them.
Aggressive again. Early aggressive call from the Australians, and they get through for a single. It's the over 2 for neg 2 from Nico Stain from his 2 overs. Fantastic bowling. In the first fixture, Ben, Damon Bass and Keegan Lynch really turned the game on its head with a fantastic skin of 32. Maybe not on track for that at the moment, so South Africa may be spotting a chance to reel back the momentum for them.
Must have definitely found something from that first game that they've definitely worked on for this pair.
Some express pace on the way here now. Tian Kuhn coming into bowl. Damon Bass on strike. So they struggled somewhat with Stain, so maybe the extra pace could be the difference for South Africa. A cutter knocks him over, top of middle. Kuhn, fantastic change up. Maybe expecting the quicker one, Ben.
Yeah, I was expecting the quicker one. Looked like it came through a little bit slower. Batsman just didn't pick it. Looked like it rolled there through. Just missing the bat, hitting the middle stump.
Damon Bass just expressing his displeasure there to himself. Sorry for anyone who may have lip read there. Oh, and there's the quicker one straight through him again. Genuine pace on show here in the 17 and under division.
Definitely picked up that day. These two are definitely struggling with the pace.
That is sharp. Cutter again past the outside edge.
Seem to move away past the bat.
Ben, I don't know about you, but I think Damon Bass needs to move his feet. You can see here that he's probably stuck on the crease.
I think he's a little intimidated by the pace there. Needs to get positive for this one.
Oh, fantastic fielding of his own bowling. Tian Kuhn breaking this game open for South Africa. 2 wickets and 4 balls.
Top bowling, top fielding.
What fielding. Get that one on the highlights reel. Mid-air flick, direct hit. Easy as you like.
2 balls left of the 11th here. -8 for this batting pace so far. That's down the leg side. Ball rising up past the shoulder, but doesn't matter if it's down the leg.
Squeeze chance. Oh. Just over the top of the stumps, and the rapid Bass makes his ground. Tian Bass. Huge applause here from the South African contingent to that over. -4 for the skin going into the last over of this pair. Ben, just looking at the stats here, I'm genuinely shocked. Tian Kuhn has played 6 games and only taken 5 wickets.
Gone for 62. Yeah, it's a bit surprising, that stat. With that rapid pace, I'm sure other teams would have struggled a lot more than us here. But yeah, maybe it just hasn't been working as hard, and this game just means that much more to him.
The thing we always say to our younger players is you don't win the tournament on Saturday or Sunday, peaking at the right time. Oh, dropped there by Kuhn. Just sneaking through there, and 3 runs to Lynch. A very valuable 3 runs for Australia at the moment. Elston bowling the 12th over. Aggressive again. Direct hit, given not out. Just catching the side net before the back. 4 runs for Australia. These blokes looking to get these runs back in a hurry, Ben.
Definitely trying to get positive, yeah. Put something on the board for them to defend that skin later on when they come into bowl. Let's see, maybe they can finish above 10, yeah. Don't forget, folks, anything is defendable these days.
Oh, dropped. Airborne again from Lynch. Tian Kuhn getting absolutely peppered in that leg sweeper roll at the moment this over.
I think he's struggling there with the batsman in front of them to pick up the ball.
Yeah. It makes it really tough, especially when you have to be straight to these two. Back of the hand slower. Well bowled. Chance! Oh, just wide. Elston tumbling down the pitch after that effort.
You can see this definitely means something to these South African boys.
Yeah, absolutely. The heart on show. 100%. And of course, with any of these players representing their nation, always proud to wear the country's badge and flag, aren't they, Ben?
Nothing better for them. Honestly, this is the pinnacle of their sport. To come here and represent their country, sing that national anthem in front of their flag on that first day, and just, represent their country to the best of their ability.
Another great shot from Damon Bass, leaning on the front foot. Unfortunately, Elston just hasn't got his length right, and he's led Australia back in here.
Definitely way too full on that ball.
Final ball now, 9 is the skin. Oh!
Good bowling. Will they creep through? Nah, they're just going to leave it there. Finish on 9 after 12 there. 67. Angus coming in with Tom Murray. These boys are quite big, eh?
I've said it before and I'll say it again, Ben. Tom Murray genuinely has the biggest biceps in this competition. And Angus Bloxham is an absolute unit. 2 fantastic batsmen and 2 of Australia's better batsmen who they really look to close out an innings. They'll need to now because the momentum entirely with South Africa after that fantastic 4 overs.
Definitely, I wouldn't want to run into either of them. Definitely found myself on the floor.
Tom Murray averaging 18 and Angus Bloxham averaging just short of 18 as well. So in the first game, they batted last pair and really closed out the match well. They batted 39 each, and that was with Tom Murray getting bowled on the final ball. There was some really aggressive batting, and South Africa didn't really have an answer. I can absolutely guarantee you that Coach Mark Ongers, the coaching staff and the team have some plans here for these 2 batters in this return fixture.
Definitely. Just looking from the first fixture here, I've seen that South African bowled quite a few extras, and I think they've been quite disciplined here, except for those short ones that just seem to pop up past the batsman. But yeah, definitely more disciplined in the second game here with their bowling stats.
Absolutely.
Those extras really do help a batting pair take a lot of pressure off.
10 runs and extras in that pair last game. Murray flat. Well fielded by Visay at the off sweeper. I think with the aggressive nature of the Australians, they can possibly use the strength of Australia as a weakness. They know that they're going to hit hard and flat, maybe sit in fields just a little bit deeper and bowl fuller and get them to hit the ball to them. We'll see, but that's a great line, and that'll work every day of the week. That line into the hip there. It's well fielded by Kuhn at 3 line again.
Third ball, yeah. Great start from South African bowler Janku Foster. Let's see what's going to happen on this third ball, yeah.
Out, direct hit. Elston, easy as you like. Murray hitting into the back sticker and not getting there in time.
Exactly what you spoke about them. I was going hard to the back net, puts it full, just didn't find the gap between the fielders and straight to the backstop.
Chris Elson just finding some Medical attention here. Oh. Glad that we don't have any of this on camera. It's good, just give him a bit of privacy while he gets fixed up.
That ball was definitely hit hard. Seemed to have caught the thumb in an awkward position there for Christopher Alston.
He's done well to still throw the stumps down, considering he's had a bit of a mischief there. Just have a little break here while Aston gets some treatment.
Not being hit by the ball, but actually fallen on it when he's after throwing that ball, hearing him speak to the medic over here. Seems to be in quite some pain. A substitution, yeah. Very disappointing for the youngster. He has bowled too.
Yeah, he has bowled too. So he won't need to pick a bowler, but he's been fantastic at the back stumps, and that'll be a loss for South Africa in these last 3 overs, considering the Australians will be looking for the back net, I'm sure.
I think to replace the back is going to be Josh Jacobs here. Also, great hands at the back. I just don't think he's as agile as Christopher, but let's see what he can do here at the backstop.
Forced at a bowl.
2 balls left here. He's coming in quite hard.
Blocks him, just giving himself room to play that one over the offside for 1 run. Final ball, neg 3 this skin after that wicket. South Africa again on the front foot here. In the air, chance, mix up, direct hit. Both batters at one end, and South Africa cash in. 2 wickets in the first over, -8 this skin. South Africa on the charge.
Brock, just a question for you. I heard it's quite surprising to me. Back in SA, we have a lot of camps for these boys. They fly off all over to one location and train for like a weekend or maybe a week. I was quite surprised to find that, Aussies, they come here for the first time to play together. Is that correct?
That is correct, yeah. So national championships were at the start of July, where the Australian team was selected. And then from there, our large expanse of a country means that getting together on a frequent basis is difficult. So they train within their own state camps. All the junior boys and girls. There's management between the Australian coaches and the state coaches to make sure that they have trained together. But yes, it is true that they only probably have 3 or 4 training sessions together to gel as a group, as Bloxham plays that one flat into the 2 net for no run, and it'll be 3rd ball. Yeah, so they don't have a lot of time to gel, but it's no excuse for anything here. They're an incredibly talented group of players, and these 2 players are from the same state and know each other very well.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna. It's absolutely amazing that they come to this tournament, and it seems like they've been playing for forever together. It's incredible.
And I know a lot of the teams have been playing against nationals for a long time now, throughout the under 14s, 16s, and 18s. Boys, Bloxham advances and no run. They've played against each other for quite some time. They've formed some good bonds between the players and the states, so it's not like they're completely unknown. But obviously, we would love to be in a position as South Africa with those camps.
Yeah, those camps go on quite nicely. The boys join up and seem to enjoy those camps quite well, and they gel quite nicely. So it's quite a surprise, but it's absolutely incredible to see the Aussies come here and gel perfectly fine.
Visahi goes full, Bloxham digs it out just for 1 run, and that's the over. Through to -5 now, I believe, with 2 overs remaining.
Let's see if they can pull back some runs here. Put a competitive score for that skin.
We said, Ben, that 60's defendable. They're on 62 at the moment. South Africa in the first game scored 92 with a very similar lineup for Australia, if I'm being honest. What do you think that they're going to be looking for at the moment?
I know South Africa has changed their lineup for this game. Carl Goosen's coming in, the captain. Didn't play that first one. Oh, no, he did. I apologize. He did play that first game. Michael Milligan is not playing this one. He is also a very, very fast top bowler. So it's nice to see that SA have made the changes to keep the Aussie down to 62 so far.
The changes that they've made have made a significant difference here. Looking to keep the pressure on for the final 2 overs of this batting pair.
Ollie Botha. Oh, slower ball there from Ollie Botha seemed to be. Just putting it through, beating the bat. South Africans are fired up in the field. Misfield there from the through line, pushing it onto the 3 for 3 runs there.
Important 3. That's unlucky for Botha. He bowled well, got it into the right spot. Tom Murray really had to get on top of it. It just spilled in. Unlucky for Vasahi not to get that one to the hand. No one called. No ball, front foot. In indoor cricket, of course, can't touch the front line with the umpire where he is. The rule is that you can't touch the front line as opposed to outdoor cricket. 2 to go. Aggressive into the back. Blocks him. Going hard, high, over leg sweeper. Finding 4 runs for his team. It's definitely a trend, Ben. We're seeing the Australians not scared of losing more wickets in search of runs.
Definitely, they are an aggressive team and they do like to find the back net. If you put it up there, they will attack that ball. Top shot there into the ground for 2. Easily to run through. No chance for the fielders in that one. Great comeback for the Aussies to go from -3, I think it was, to 7 in that over. Top batting by these 2 pair.
And needed, I think. Bloxham and Murray would be expecting probably 20 plus, if I'm being honest, when they walked in. So they'll be looking probably for 13, but I know that Coach Jeff Latham over there for Australia will be telling him probably not to have a target in mind, just to bat and see what happens at the end of the day. Carl Goosen, the captain, to finish.
Let's see what he can do, yeah. The medics that I think there might be a slight fracture to Christopher Alston. Might end his World Cup just there, but hopefully it's not that serious. I think he's going to watch the end of the game here, support his boys, and then he'll be off to the hospital.
That's devastating news if that's true. It's the last thing you want to see, especially how he's played today already. Murray aggressive, high into the roof, down for 3. Kuhn can't get across to keep it off the net.
Seems to be a trend here that South African starts very slowly and then wakes up in the last 2 batting innings. But let's see if they can keep it under 10 here, or is Aussie going to push through? Top cricket shot for 5. Can't bowl there to these boys. They're going to hit you hard and they're going to hit you far.
Less than length, I think, with these 2. It's more about line. You can see Bloxham just anything outside that off stump. He blasts through as Goosen to Murray. That's a better line in the air. Chance at the bottom is not on time. I think, as you see there, if you're cramping for room, keep him to one side of the wicket, more likely to get a chance there. 2 balls remain. The line for me, Ben, is too wide and blocks him, freeing his hands and his arms. Able to really extend and use those big levers of his to hit through the line. 4 more. Big momentum change here, I think, in the last over, Ben. Murray goes big, last ball. High under the back to the full for 7. And that is an incredible finish for the Australians. See on the replay, just swinging straight through the line. And they'll finish on 95.
What an absolute great comeback from that batting pair. From being negative, going into the third over to finish on 28. Their coach must be over the moon with that one.
21 coming from that last over from Goose, and I'm sure as the captain he'll be very disappointed with that, but not much you can do, and Australia's Bloxham and Murray in the mood, unfortunately.
Big work to do with their bats coming in, and Aussie's got a nice target to defend here, 95. They were looking so good, the South Africans keeping it low, but just seems they've just dropped off the pace. Let's see what they can do with the bat.
Almost time for the second innings here, and we'll just quickly say hello to everyone watching around the world on the YouTube feed here at UPro Sports. Chamena Chuck, Bev Hogan, Senokada Sanaka, I apologise for absolutely butchering your name, as well as Sean Ongas, who I mentioned previously, and my family. Big shout out to my family, Jenny and Steve Winkler, Rachel Winkler. Really appreciate all your support, and I'll see you guys in a couple of days. So we have Nico Vorster, and can't quite make out who is at the other end. Just one moment. Carl Goosen, of course it is. It's the captain of South Africa, Carl Goosen, opening the batting. I'm thinking, Ben, that this game could go deep. South Africa scoring 92 last match, and currently averaging 122 with the bat throughout the tournament. So we know that they can go big. We know that they can score runs. It's up to the Australians to limit them.
These Aussies have been absolutely fantastic over this last week in the field, so it is quite a challenge to put a big score against Oz up, but let's see if the South African boys can pull it off today.
Angus Bloxham opening the bowling for Australia with some left arm in swing to the right-handed batsman. In the air. Sharp from Hayden O'Connor down there at cover.
I must say, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again, I love a left arm bowler, fast bowler coming in. Just seems so much better than the right. Creates such a big angle, the left arm.
Yeah, absolutely. That one Played into the side net for 2. Yeah, absolutely. Having that variation, left and right combos, those different angles in makes such a huge difference. Also, Ben, do have to absolutely give my wife a shout out. My 2 kids, Harry and Billy and Emily. Keen as mustard to see you guys soon. And my sister's partner, Griff, too. Absolute legend. May as well just give everyone a shout out while I'm going. Love you all. Anyone else you want to give a shout out to?
I don't think anyone cares enough about me to come watch this, but it's nice to see that the family's out there supporting. To all 165 of you on YouTube.
Absolutely.
Hope you're enjoying the show.
It's Carl Goosen finds the back net there for South Africa. 5 runs. Great shot. Last ball from Bloxham. Defended by Vorster. That's a good start for South Africa.
6 from the first.
Ned Hanrahan coming on to bowl the second over. Had a terrific tournament so far. 9 wickets across his 5 games with just the 3 runs conceded. So definitely looking to him, Australia, to limit South African runs and possibly take a wicket or 2.
That's absolutely great, bowling figures.
And
ball rising there. Played for 1, seems to be at the back. Gets through quite easily there, Cole.
Steepling bounce from such a high release point, making it very difficult to play for Goosen. Vorster with a bit more height might be a bit more successful. Murray, fantastic. Reacting to that abnormal bounce off the net to get back around and just take the stumps. Vorster caught short of his ground.
Yeah, I definitely I thought that was going to be into the backstop's hands, but took a weird bounce off the net and he just managed to grab it and run that man out. Top bowling there, rising into the body, trying to get on top of it, but just not finding it enough and playing it there for 1 run. Top cricket shot, that's just too full. 5 runs. Top shot by Janku Foster. Next to me, carrot, definitely means something, but for me, just means carrot.
If carrot meant cutter into the hips, he's absolutely nailed it. Not sure, Coach Jeff Latham definitely has his plans here in place for South Africans. Final ball for Hanrahan. Sliding down the leg side for 2. And another 6 runs off the over. Progressing forward, South Africa.
12 from there, 2 overs. Looking quite solid. Definitely have a target set for them. I don't know if they're looking to take the skin, but as long as they just keep pushing through, set a steady target, they could reach this 95 quite quickly.
So at the moment, South Africa sitting second on the ladder. 8 points behind Australia on 51. Big match this with New Zealand playing South Africa A just behind us as Lynch comes into bowl. That's well played by Vorster for 2. I believe there's one more 7 and under round game tonight at 7:45 Dubai time.
That's correct. South Africa will face New Zealand. Ours will face SAA. South Africa versus New Zealand will be a massive game to see who finishes second there.
Effectively a preliminary final, Ben, a grand final qualifier.
Exactly.
So skin's definitely of paramount importance here for South Africa to make the job just a little bit easier against New Zealand, possibly as Lynch comes in. That's paddled away, chopped down on by Vorster into the roof for 2.
Top cricket shot that. Little too straight for my liking from the bowler.
Flat, or maybe just didn't quite carry to Bass. An off sweeper. Goosen looking to punch through the line again. Take advantage of maybe a little bit more of a skiddy delivery from Lynch. Well, that one's a bit shorter, up into the net. Given out by umpire Brading. Must have caught the glove. Ben, your thoughts? Maybe not.
Let's go back to the replay here. Let's have a look. Oh, that's quite hard to tell from the replay there, but Ben Brading's been so well done.
Also got him on the chin in the way through, so he may have a stoppage for a head injury. So I believe my understanding here of what umpire Brading's saying is that because the ball has come off Goosen's glove and then onto his face, that is called dead ball immediately. So the catch I don't believe counts. And Goosen will be checked for a head injury. Of course, concussion paramount here in indoor cricket. I'll just see confirmation for that, of course. Yep, the runs have been put back on.
So it was given a dead ball then.
Yeah.
That ball be rebowled. Very unlucky by the bowler. That was top bowling by Keegan Lynch. Found the glove. Great catch, but just seemed to tickle past the face. Obviously, we have to take every precaution here, just in case. You never know.
Absolutely. Especially this day and age, you see across all sports, rugby, AFL in Australia, NRL, rugby league, and NFL, the big one I think at the moment within the world, and the movie that's come out recently, a concussion of paramount importance, just to make sure that any of these players don't have any lingering symptoms and into the coming hours, days and months.
Also, at such a young age, we never want anything wrong to happen to these boys. You know, stories do happen, and at the end of the day, we just need to be 100% safe.
Fantastic bit of sportsmanship there from Tom Murray too, just doing Enrico Vorster's shoelaces up for him. Things you love to see here.
Lynch definitely not happy with that, but let's see what he can do. Maybe he pulls off another stick.
Wouldn't be surprised if we did see something short of a length up into the rib cage again, possibly. There it is, and that's much better played by Goosen. Pulling it away for 2. Last ball of the third over, South Africa on 20, chasing a skin of 30 and a total of 95.
Definitely need to set a foundation for the SA team and the rest of the batsmen coming in. For me, Brock, I always find that the first batting pair is your foundation, and teams tend to struggle if there's no nice foundation set by the first batting pair. So for me, I always want to put my best 2 batsmen, get a high score, or my top batsman to get a high score up there, and then lead off for the rest of the batsmen to come.
Yeah, I totally agree. Always good to get off to a good start. The last thing you want to do is be chasing more runs than you started with. And then another thing that we speak about in Australia, and a state teammate of mine, Vinesh Bennett, Australian international for over a decade, pushing 2 decades, talks about the 4 overs that you want to do. You want to build your innings in the first over. You want to consolidate the second and third over, and you want to really have momentum for the next pair in the 4th over. And I think these two, Vorster and Goosen, have really done that right now. So they're really looking to shut Australia out of this 4th over and carry momentum into that next pair.
A fish, and that's caught. What a catch there by Lynch. Bit up pitch by Foster into the 2 line, and it's a great take.
What a catch on the replay. Down low, one-handed, right bootlace. Grabs at Keegan Lynch. What an athlete. So Ned Hanrahan on for his 2nd over in the first 4, I've just realised. He's bowled the second and the fourth here, so Australia definitely have targeted something here between Goosen and Vorster. Carter driven, running. O'Connor shies at the bottom stumps, but not in time. 2 important runs onto the South African total. Bit of a coach killer, a wicket in the last over, Ben. Gets Australia up and about.
Pumping for the next pair. Also puts the next pair under a little bit of pressure, I find. You know, got to seem to recover runs, focus up, and let's see how they finish off with the last ball here. I don't know why he's played that. Seems to be going down leg side.
Just missed out on 2 runs and an extra ball. It's unfortunate. But I think, Ben, if you had offered South Africa 20 at the start, they would have taken it.
Definitely. Coming in now is Jordan Versaghi and Tian Kun to bring us off in the second batting innings here. Jordan Versaghi also seems to love the back net. Games played 6, 150 runs scored with a strike rate of 187.
Averaging 25 a game. That is incredible. Especially in 6-ball overs when you're probably only facing, 12 really. 12 out of 24. Incredible. Really keen to watch him bat.
But from the stats, we definitely see that Jordan Versaghi has gone out the most, but still has the most runs. So definitely an attacking batsman here.
And Angus blocks them to bowl the 5th as well. So blocks them opening the bowling for Australia, now bowling the 5th.
Australian coach definitely has some tactics in mind here.
Short ball up into the shoulder of Isai. My thoughts, Ben, would be that they want Bloxham with the swinging ball with that left arm seam in, I think.
Definitely limits with that angle the opportunity for back nets. Oh, it's upish. It's taken, that's it. Bowling into the chest of Jordan Versaghi, not finding it or getting over the top of it, and it's straight to the fielder.
Yeah, Visai, you can see him check his shot there. Saw it full, it's come up off a length thanks to Bloxham's height, and he's just punched it into the net, easily taken by Keegan Lynch. Short again, up in the air. Oh, would have been a chance for Damon Bass at the back had he got that cleanly. Tian Kun keen to get down the other end and probably take a little bit of pressure off his teammate here. Wider, up. Oh, just falls short of O'Connor again. Plenty happening in this over, Ben.
You can see the nerves are getting there to Jordan Versaghi a little bit. Struggling to pick up the ball off the bounce. Locksman definitely using his height with the bounce. And Jordan Versaghi, oh, that's quite short. No ball called there. A little bit too short, but you can see Jordan Versaghi struggling on the shorter ball. The Australians definitely are coming into this game with a better game plan than the first one.
Last ball, that's again tried to punch the back. Keegan Lynch has a shy and it's wide, would have been out. Single added onto the total, -2 this South African skin after the first over.
Boys definitely just lower the heart rate, see if they can find something in this second over, stabilize themselves and also help the third batting pair to come in and have something to build on from them.
Hayden O'Connor to bowl the 6th over. Didn't play the first game against South Africa, so keen to see how he performs here against Jordan Versaghi and Tian Kun. Biggity. Oh, dropped by Murray.
Jordan Versaghi trying to find the back net again. Shot was on, just tend to find the fielder first. Unlucky drop by Murray there at the back.
Seemingly easy chance. It might have taken a glance off O'Connor on the way back through. That made it a bit harder for Murray, but just one run. Short of a length, edged into the corner, blocks them. Not in time, get through well.
Great calling by Jordan Fasaki to get Tian Kun through there. And there we see it, Jordan Fasaki finding the back. 4 runs. He really does like the back net.
I can see why Hayden O'Connor is bowling to Jordan Vasai, trying to limit him to one side of the pitch and possibly get him to play some of the shots he played down against blocks him, but not quite at the moment. O'Connor wide, easily played up into the roof of the net for 2 by Kuhn. He's an exciting batsman though, Jordan Vasai. Not afraid at all.
Definitely not. Likes to hit the ball hard. You can see that the Aussies have now switched up their backstop and pushed him to the right side, dropping the... Oh, gone for it again. Pushing Murray to the right side and bringing Bass a little bit further back because they know he's going to try and go for the back.
Yeah, no doubt. And you can see Lynch back there, almost effectively in the 3 line, but still in the front court. As that one is up and just falls short of Murray at the back net. There's a chance, not quite going to hand for Australia. 4 runs for Visahi, and the skin goes to 10.
Great comeback there. Very risky shots though. You know, indoor, there's nothing better for a coach to see the ball go up and down into the 2 net.
Tough to defend an up-down 3, let alone a down-up 3. Hitting it over the 3 line fielders is always a benefit. Wouldn't know watching a couple of these boys play outdoor cricket too. I reckon there'd be some worried spectators having to watch the game to make sure they didn't get cleaned up.
And watch their cars, you know.
Tom Murray on the bowl now, the 4th over, and that's straight and taken by Damon Bass. Jordan Vasai trying to go again, not quite getting it over the field, and an easy catch there at 3 line. Also the 3rd bowler bowling this same shape in swing to the right-hander.
Nice work, Mars.
So definitely something that Coach Jeff Latham has identified.
Hit the deck, mate. Hit the deck.
Ben, in this instance here, as Murray comes in, and that one is hit for 7. Vasai gets one away. Great shot. In this instance, Ben, are you going to look to keep playing your game, keep trying to hit the big shots like Jordan just did, or are you maybe going to play a little more conservative moving forward in the last couple of overs?
That's quite a tough one. A coach will say, listen, I want you to play the 2, but as a player, you just want to play your game at the end of the day. And Jordan Vasaki's game is definitely finding the back net. But there is definitely opportunity to play and find the 2s up front there for him.
Nice,
I think something that speaks volumes is that it absolutely is Vasahi's game, and he has gotten out twice, I believe. I don't think he's gotten out 3 times, but he's still on 9 runs, so he is advancing the score. He's scoring runs, and that's what we want to see as Tom Murray just slides that one down the leg side. Last ball of the 7th over. Definitely don't want to get grumpy at our players for scoring runs.
I mean, if he's finding the back net and he's not going out as a coach, you're going to be happy anyway. As long as the runs are ticking over and the batsmen keep pushing, that's all you need as a coach.
Australian captain Damien Guild to bowl the 8th over. And that is hammered at Damon Bass, and he takes a catch. That has absolutely flown back to Bass fielding behind the stumps on the offside. And he takes a great catch in front of his face.
Aussies definitely have some strange haircuts.
No doubt, mate. There's some interesting cuts going around. That's punched by Visahi for 3.
at school in Oz, are you allowed any kind of haircut?
Yeah, pretty much. I know in some private schools you have to have certain haircuts, but public system, absolutely go for it. There's a chance down the bottom. None better, in my opinion, than one of my under-13s boys, Finn Huber, has the best mullet at the tournament. So another big shout out to Finn Huber. Also, Will, after this delivery from Guild. Oh, what a grab! One-handed, up in the air, Damien Guild.
That is a top catch, and this is a top over. Jordan Fasaki trying to find the back net. Again, maybe he should have changed his game up a little bit. You know, they were looking set to get somewhere close to that 28, but 2 wickets in this last over has really, really hurt them. Going to be a lot of pressure on the next batting pair coming in.
Absolutely. Final ball in this pair. Damien Guild looking to limit Jordan Vasahi here. Another shot. Not sure, couldn't see here. Kept off the net, yes, for 1 run. And that's the end of the batting pair. 12 runs, 31 the total.
You're not happy with himself coming off. But Adrian Risto and Nico Stein coming in now. Also some very conservative batsmen here. Kwatu running through the stumps. But let's see, we're going to see some nice up-downs from these two.
Absolutely. I will just briefly touch on the under-13s previously. Very, very proud manager I am of my team, defeating New Zealand in the major semi-final in an incredible finish. If you've got time, just rewind this feed back a couple of hours to watch Brock Prance take 2 wickets in the last over to win the game for Australia. Just the composure from a bunch of 13-year-olds for Australia and New Zealand, just as out of this world, blow me out of the water, and I'm so very proud of, and I'm sure their families are, of my group, and excited to see how we go tomorrow in the big dance.
Point that I said earlier, anything can happen in this game, and you can be well up and end up losing a game quite easily. Good shot there for 1 into the ground by Tian Kun.
Absolutely. Australians are fully aware of the possibilities of teams being in front and then losing games, as that one from Damon Bass just slides down the leg side. Been a couple of Australian national finals, Ben, that have been changed on a dime by some huge wickets, so we're no stranger to that. As that is a chance for Cruz Harbour Connell down in the front at wicketkeeper.
On top in this game so far. Some great fielding performances here.
And Bass finds a hip. Lynch has a shy. Whoa. Keeper killer that one, but misses the stumps. I think, Ben, from the 15th over of the South African bowling innings, where they had Murray and Bloxham on 6 or 5, to where they've ended up now 36 through almost 9 complete overs. Just small moments in the game have such a big impact.
Lee, definitely. Those small wickets that were given away definitely pin back a batting pair that come in, but at the end of the day, you never know what's going to happen. Couple of short balls that go for 7, or a couple of no balls that tend to find the back nets can change the game quite quickly.
Especially some of those ones that Jordan Vasahi got a hold of that were absolutely travelling. If they don't go to hand and get through to 7, that's 12-run change around. Could be 50 instead of 38, and it's a whole new ball game. But unfortunately for the South Africans, not right at the moment. But 7 overs to go. Plenty of time to chase down this. 58 runs they require for victory. Hayden O'Connor on to bowl his second over. Some outswing here. High, Harbour Connell shy at the stumps, not quite. Risto playing that one away well. Probably not going to get the outswing to the left-hander when he's bowling in almost his own half of the pitch, but might be a tactic again from Jeff Latham, the Australian coach, to bowl a bit shorter.
Aussies have definitely come with a game plan. Oh, did that find the net? Yeah, 3 runs there. Fielding team almost getting out of the net. But the coaches definitely come with a game plan this time. Watching from the first game to this one, a lot of the balls a lot more shorter into the body, and the South Africans are struggling to pick up that short ball.
I know personally that Coach Jeff Latham does an incredible amount of analytics. He carries around his book with him with notes on each and every player that they play and the strengths and weaknesses. There's O'Connor in, and not quite going to hand of Angus Bloxham, getting through to 2. So I've no doubt that Jeff has analysed most of the possible outcomes from this game and was very confident coming into this game that what he would have would work. That one down the leg side for an extra 2. Last ball now. Oh, and they've snuck one. Great running. Fantastic eyes. Australia caught napping.
O'Connor just had his back turned at the last moment there, and Aussie just ran. Andrew Nshito called yes and just ran through there. Great calling.
Chance bottoming. Gone. Given by umpire Brading. Fantastic work by Harbour Connor with the gloves, and Bass just getting it back over to him. Yeah, well short. Just an unfortunate, I guess, that Stay went back to the non-strikers and thinking there might not have been a run, but it was already halfway down.
O'Connor coming in now. I think this is his first over. Oh, they're going to push through there. And 1 run scored.
I reckon if Keegan Lynch hit the stumps, that's a run out of the top end in the first instance, but they've done well to get through.
That was close. That would have been very close if it had hit direct.
Cruz Harbour Connell, one of 3 members of this Australian under-17 team that have been selected in the Western Australian Open men's side for the National Championships in Australia next year. The others being Tom Murray and Angus Bloxham. You can see these guys already shifting towards the Open men's level as that one's fielded by Hayden O'Connor.
That's absolutely great news to hear, having youngsters coming through and playing in that Opens men category is absolutely fantastic. Having youngsters play in Opens men's, it builds them for the future, allows them to take on the tactics of the oldies and, build a great foundation for Australian cricket to come.
Absolutely. Any of the 17 South Africans playing Opens and Provincials?
Yeah, we've got quite a few Open men's that play, and I just don't think we struggle with age groups in South Africa, and I think it's a bit dangerous to put some of the boys through, which is just something in South Africa we do, but I know a few of them do play league for the older categories, and that's caught. Adrian was still trying to find the back net and struggling to get through, but great catch by Murray at the back, reading it perfectly off the back net. But like I was saying, we have quite a few South Africans like Michael Milligan. He plays league for Opens, and it's definitely helped seeing him from where he came to where he is now. He's definitely built on his game, but I'd love to see that change and see some more young South Africans playing in the Opens categories. It's just quite challenging though, but they just with school holidays in South Africa, it's quite a challenge to get off school when they're not on holiday. So, yeah.
No doubt. I'm sure that these boys won't be far away in any case of getting to that level, because there is some serious talent, batting, bowling and fielding in this South African team.
Yes, definitely, and I'm sure most of them would play opens men's and walk into some sides in SA.
Damien Guild has a shy at the stumps there. No direct hit, so they get through. 4 balls left in this last over of the third batting pair. Adrian Isto on strike. Tom Murray sneaks through. Not quite.
Murray's definitely going to be thinking about the skin here. That 1 extra point is definitely going to help.
Could also be crucial to South Africa later on, of course, with their clash with New Zealand, as we've spoken about previously. So, very, very important ball here. Third ball, 2 balls remaining.
South Africans don't need a wicket, but the Aussies do.
Short, punished, up into the roof of the net for 2. Great shot from Adrian Isto. And I think we may see Nico Stain block this one out.
Definitely.
Wouldn't begrudge him running, because of course they need 50 to win at the moment. So he does block it out. Confirms the skin. Point to South Africa. And a deserved point. They really bowled and fielded terrifically through those last 7 overs. Just that final over just leaked a little bit and probably put the game at the moment just a little bit out of their reach.
Definitely. I'm just having a look here. I just see Ollie Border coming in with Nico Stain. Nico Stain batting again, it seems. No, it's not. It's Tian Kun, I think.
With Elston's injury, Australia would have chosen a batsman, and they seem to have chosen Tian Kun.
That's correct. Yeah, it is Tian Kun.
Not in a in the event of a concussion sub, the batting team get to choose, which is somewhat of an advantage, you may say. But in this instance, with a non-head injury, the fielding team do get to choose the replacement batsman.
Damien Bass to start off the last batting pair. That's full toss, and it's dispatched to the back for 5 runs. Great shot by Tian Kun. For me, Brock,
Good job, mate. Good job.
when you pick another batsman to come in and unfortunately the injury does happen, what are your thoughts as a manager when you have to pick a player?
Chance. Just fun by Connor. I think you have to understand whether there's someone who might not be full of confidence. Someone might have a lingering injury, which means that they can't probably perform at their peak. And you also have to consider the 4 bowls that you have at the end. There might be some good matchups for you, and that might be something that Jeff Latham has considered in picking Tian Kun. But a mixture of factors, and whichever one sort of outweighs the other means that they're probably towards Tian rather than maybe Visahi, who they seem to be on top of, but know that he can really break open a game. Great shot there from Kun, as we've just discussed. He's been picked again. He whacks at 3. Last ball of the 13th over. Well played, safely taken by Tom Murray. That'll be a dot ball and the over. Great start to this fourth pair.
Keegan Lynch, so well the second of the last batting pair here. Had a great first over. 0 for 10, and a little bit unfortunate, I feel, with quite a few wickets and that little bump to the head of Carl Gersons.
Damon Bass having a shot at the bottom stumps. Kern just taking a step out and giving him an opportunity. Third ball now. Into blocks them. That one's stung a bit. Kuhn gets through.
It's like hitting into a wall there.
Yeah, I'm sure Angus will walk that one off, but for the moment, bit of a stinger. Lynch in to Botha. No run off the bottom of the bat. Keegan, as opposed to just about everybody else in this team, getting them to skid through but a bit of a lower angle, offering some variation and some useful variation at the moment. So he just pushes that one down the leg side for 2 runs.
South Africa need 40 runs. Still, yeah, it's quite a big chase. Still doable if they can go for the back, or the dot balls are not helping though.
Good shot. Unfortunately finding the fielder though, but I do like the intent there from Ollie Botha. Last ball of inches over is played to O'Connor. Oh, they'll get an extra 1 run. No net. So the score moves to 14. Halfway to the skin, but still a bit of a mountain to climb to win the game.
As a coach, manager, what are you telling your boys now? Get the skin or go for the win?
Well, for an Australian point of view, they need a wicket to secure the skin. I think it'd be tough for them to get 19 runs across the 2 overs. But obviously the game's first and foremost, and the game means that they guarantee themselves, I believe, a spot in the grand final tomorrow, and that tonight will be a dead rubber. So that was what Coach Jeff Lowe's been wanting. Lynch or direct hit would have been close, but yeah, I think that's probably, obviously, first and foremost, you want to win every game. If you get skins, that's a bonus.
Just means South Africa in their next game are going to have to take it at a gear up and try their best against New Zealand. That's going to be a crucial one later on this evening.
Looking ahead to tonight, we have Australia versus South Africa A. Australia winning that contest in the first round robin match. This is a chance to Lynch. Oh, another direct hit would have been out. Australia winning that contest 96 to 65, 2 skins apiece. But I think this South Africa-New Zealand game is going to be an absolute cracker tonight. In the first game, New Zealand 77, South Africa 75. I can't wait, as that one just doesn't quite get up for Tian Kuhn. Skids under his bat. Cruz Harbour-Connell. Who's your money on later tonight, Ben? I know it's early doors, but South Africa or New Zealand?
That's going to be that's a hard one to answer. Both teams just wanted as much as the other one. Oh, that's caught. Tian Kuhn trying to find the back net, straight to the through line. Unlucky, just not high enough. Unfortunately, these Aussie boys are extremely tall and there's no ways you're going past him there. But getting back to that, I just feel both teams are going to want it just as much as the other, so it's going to be an absolute crack of a game later on.
Absolutely tune in at 7:45 Dubai time to watch that cracking match, and the absolute last of the round robin games here at the Junior World Series 2023 at UPro Sports in Dubai. Tomorrow, huge day, grand final day tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m. Dubai time with the 13 and under boys final, followed by the 15 and under boys final at 10 a.m., the 17 and under girls final at 12 p.m, and the 17 and under boys final, which will now likely be contested between Australia and the winner of South Africa and New Zealand at 2 p.m. Dubai time. Cannot wait for those matches tomorrow, Ben.
Incredible. Oh, that's hit quite hard. I think O'Connor didn't even see was that? Yeah, O'Connor didn't even see that ball bat. He's taken it on the chin nicely.
Wow. Hayden has not flinched. That was absolutely whacked.
Tomorrow there is another element added. We have our DRS system coming into finals, which help the umpires on those close calls. But my umpires have been absolutely fantastic this week, making some absolutely great calls that the DRS system just allows them to be extra sure.
Absolutely, and I think watching them back in our replay scheme that we have here, which, as you see, Ned Hanrahan hit the stumps, but Tian Kun well home, and Guild giving out, caught behind. A bottom edge from Ollie Botas, taken by Cruz Harper-Connell. That's another wicket. As we see here on most of the replays, the umpires have the absolute hardest job in this entire game. From their angle that they have up there in the stand to make calls below them, have the area of field of view that they need to, and the reactions. Oh, almost a magic piece of fielding from Guild. It's just an added layer of insurance for the umpires, and it's definitely not something that detracts from their ability to perform, but definitely enhances.
Me. Great take. Unfortunately, Tian Kun trying to find the back net, trying to get closer to that skin. Unfortunately, just being caught. Great catch there by Bash.
Great camera work here from our team, capturing Damon Bass, pouching that one. Just about a chest mark. And that's fair. And that's the over. Australia victorious here in this matchup, 95-55, 3 skins to 1. What a fantastic match, Ben. Really appreciate you joining me.
Thank you, Brock. It's been absolutely lovely. Have a good one, folks, there at home. Enjoy.
Hello everyone, welcome to the 15 and under boys competition. South Africa beat New Zealand here. Mitch Innes kicking us off. Apologies for the slight delay. We've got Mark Onges welcomed to the commentary desk today to give us some insights.
Many insights. I'm a little old But let's see how we go. Batting up the moment for South Africa. Just lost a wicket. South Africa just lost a wicket. Troy Gordon run out at the non-striker's end. He is batting with Steele Grootman. This is a perfect semi-final for us today, for both sides. By New Zealand sees Grootman run out.
Talk us through the scenario. What needs to happen? A victory for South Africa, obviously.
As I understand, it's the victory. It's the under 15 side. I'm doing the under 17, so it's a little bit out of my league. But from what I understand, both sides are playing for a win to get into the final against Australia.
Probably a bit of a slow start from South Africa.
It's -11 at the moment. After we're going into the second over. Not a good start at all for any side. They'd be looking for at least 20 a pair, a minimum of 20 a pair to try and get them around the 80 mark, which is the benchmark at a World Series.
Who have we got?
At the moment, we have
I think it's Brett Edgecombe.
Brett Edgecombe, and he was right on the money with his first ball. Nice wicket-to-wicket ball for a second one, but Troy Gordon manages to take 2 runs off it. Oh, I beg your pardon, 1 run. Top net, saved 2 run. A sharp fielding from New Zealand at the front. Sees Grootman run out. Sorry, early game nerves here. Both batsmen are being a little bit rash in their running decisions. They've just got to calm down, slow the game down, take a bit of impetus out of New Zealand, who have come out firing in the field. There, down the leg side for 2. Given back to South Africa with the leg side down, leg side bowled. A little bit disappointing after a couple of great balls. Let's see if he can come back. Like he bowled a cutter, slowed it down.
Looks like New Zealand are pretty sharp in the field at the beginning of this one, so just probably trying to consolidate here, South Africa, and get out of it as best they can.
The third over for New Zealand. Right-handed over the wicket. From Grootman brings Troy Gordon to the wicket. South Africa for this particular pair. They'd like to put some positive runs on the board. I think they're sitting at -5 there. from Troy gave the ball a bit of a smack there. No chance for the field to do anything about it. Seems to be a very busy New Zealand side. They're on their toes. They're very excited to be in the field. They're playing two on the off to both the left-hander and the right-hander. Behind the stumps to see where the line that they're bowling. It looks like they're trying to bowl wicket to wicket.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's obviously been pretty effective for at least the first couple of overs, although these two look like they're settling in a little bit now. I'll blame myself for that. I think I put the moz on it.
Spectators, mockers, commentators, mockers on the South African side. It was quite a nice catch from Kelso off the back net. Difficult catch. He had to go down to ground to take it. The body language of the batsman, not good at the moment. They definitely feel slightly defeated.
They look very disappointed. What do you think's a good score for them to get out of this over with?
Well, I think all they're going to try and do is get themselves into a positive.
Yeah.
You know, if they can get themselves 5 or 6 runs to make it positive 2. Every team seems to suffer a setback with at least one skin.
We've got Sam Harper, who's the captain of the New Zealand team, coming on to bowl the 4th over. Into the side net, and another catch to New Zealand. They're up for the fight here. They're doing well.
Yeah, that Harper held back a bit there, and Gordon played through the shot a little early, which took it onto the side net for an easy catch.
He's done it again. Looks like he might have done the same.
I think so. I think he's flummoxing them with the change-up ball. He's bowled a fast ball to both these batsmen and then followed it up with a slow ball, and it seems to have worked perfectly.
A nice down up into the side net there. Two balls left of the first pair for South Africa.
Troy Gordon to finish brings him a 4. And an amazing over from the captain, Sam Harper. Put a lot of pressure on the bats, and now put a lot of pressure on South Africa. They have to make a comeback. They're -1 after the first skin, leaving the second skin a bit of work to do. But Peters and Hasbrook, good solid bats, level-headed. They should quite easily look for 20 runs here.
Can you tell us a little bit about these two boys? What do you know of them? have they performed during the week?
They've had a good solid tournament. They've batted well right throughout the tournament. They know each other quite well. They've batted together consistently for some time. If my memory serves me correctly, I think they're both from the same province back home in South Africa, but I stand to be corrected there. What do you know about the New Zealand bowler?
I think it might be Mitch Innes bowling the first over again to this pair, as he did to the first pair.
Ball gives the South Africans 2 runs straight off the bat. By the New Zealand coach to bowl the opening bowler in the second over. A lot of us coaches are thinking that the Burley ball is dropping the swing quite late in the inning, so if we've got a bowler that's bowling swing prodigiously, it makes sense to let him bowl up front.
And looks like he's trying to bowl it pretty full as well, so obviously giving it every opportunity to move. Maybe the New Zealand coach may have identified a bit of a weakness within these two at the same time. Onto the legs, down into the leg side.
South Africa, they're not only looking to score, they're looking to recover the game.
Yeah, these two have come out with a lot of positive intent, so they'll be very much hoping to continue that on.
Off drive to the back of the net by Peters.
Yeah, it was a great start for this pair. Looked like New Zealand were bowling a lot fuller, especially in that first over, but seemed to suit these two, so they'll be very happy with 13 off that first over. We've got Joey Tracy coming on to bowl.
There's an example of that swing of the ball, the fairly innocuous pace, but it swung away prodigiously as it got towards the batsman for a two leg side. Once again swinging it into the batsman. We played it straight down the line. Attempted run out, slide by the batsman. They're in.
Nice batting there, sneaking through. These two doing a really good job at the moment. Run out at the top. Good effort. Nice slide by Peters, but well short in the end. I think it might have been McNally that took the stumps at the receiver's end. As we look at the replay, pretty straightforward, good flick. Did he have the ball?
It looked to me like he had the ball, unless we're out of sight of the stumps, to be honest. So he might have had a direct hit on the stumps there. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
I'm just going to ask you not to mention about people playing well, because every time you mention that, you put the mockers on the South African batsmen and they lose a wicket. creating a massive leg side too. Takes a bit of pressure off losing the wicket.
Nice and tight into the stumps there by Tracy, and a good finish to his over. Obviously the wicket pretty important for New Zealand in that over. And the South African pair are 14 after their two. Dallas Kelso, apologies, coming on to bowl the 7th. Shot, great shot into the 3 net there. Nice and full from Kelso. And a nice straight drive into the 3.
Walking down the track and giving it a good smack is Haasbroek, and it plopped right out of the receiver's hands. Should have been an easy catch. And a nice 2 runs from Peters. They're putting quite a bit of pressure on the field. They seem to have taken a bit out of the New Zealand enthusiasm, but they're still very much up for the game. Kelso's bowling a particularly good line, and even with his pace he's managing to get some nice swing. Great shot by Haasbroek to the back of the court. Umpire calls 4. The ground by South Africa gives them another 3. They've made a fantastic recovery. 25 runs at the change of the skin. I beg your pardon, the change of the over.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a momentum shift here. South Africa with the upper hand. It looks like New Zealand in the field are probably just dropping the ball a little bit. But obviously a recovery will be what they're looking for at the moment. But yeah, very good pair so far of 28 for the South African pair.
My apologies, I missed that 3 onto the 25. 28 is the skin. Still, I think South Africa are still beyond the 8 ball at the moment. I think New Zealand is still slightly ahead. We're looking for an average of about 40 runs off 2 pairs with a lot of pressure. 1 minute. Opening ball from Harper is another leg side 2. Ball played down up for 2 runs. Vion Peters seems very composed at the wicket. So does his partner, Ewald Haasbroek. Another 2 runs. A lot of pressure going back to the New Zealand bowlers now with the extra ball being bowled on the last over. Makes it very difficult for the bowler to make a mistake. And having said that, a great bit of fielding. Who was that? Do you see that, Brianna? Who was the fielder? 3-line fielder. Edgecombe picked up the ball and decided that rather than flick to the back, he'd go to the wicketkeeper. Direct hit gives us a run out.
Yeah, costly one there for South Africa. They were certainly on top. Another close run out at the striker's end, but he was safe. Good dive.
Fair to mention that the frontline fielding of all the New Zealand sides in this tournament has been exceptional. It's very dangerous to drop a ball anywhere near the front two, and the wicket keepers are very quick to cleanly pick up and stump. Hasbrook puts it to the back of the court for 3 runs. Nicknamed Hussy. Good bit of fielding. Nearly prevents the 5, but unfortunately pushes it for 3 to end the innings on 36 for the pair, which is a very, very good recovery from South Africa.
Certainly a good fight back from those two. They'll certainly need the next couple of pairs to go on with it. What do you think's a good competitive score for this team?
With that -1, 36, I think they'd be looking for anything over 65, 70 to bring themselves into the match. We've got Gideon Katsir and Troy Moram to bat now. Gideon is opening the batting.
And we've got Finn Horrigan coming on to bowl.
Side ball. This ball is swinging prodigiously. I think these guys have been shining it a lot, and I think that's why it's swinging so much. They've been looking after the ball a lot.
Have you found that's consistent with the tournament, or just something this New Zealand team are trying to do?
Out of it, I think that what we're finding is that the ball, regardless of how you look after it, does drop its swing towards the 12th. Maybe even less than the 12th over. I'd like to see the replay of that, but I think he bowled that cross seam, which gave him a wicket-to-wicket ball.
Very much sticking with the stump-to-stump bowling. Nice tight lines from the New Zealand team.
And a good shot for 3 from Troy Moram.
Just a bit short there from Horrigan. Taps it into the side net for 2.
A little bit of frustration in the New Zealand fielding side now that they're not getting the wickets, but they certainly are still very tight. I like the line that they're bowling. It's dead straight at times. I think the swing is just hurting them a little bit, but once they get the direction right with the swing, I think it'll help them.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're obviously trying to bowl pretty straight, so not a lot of margin for error, and some of them are just erring a little bit when they're trying to do that. Lucas Henderson coming on to bowl.
Pitched on the off, turned in nicely. Nice off break. Spectators can hear the clapping. I don't know what a junior tournament would be like without the clapping in the background by the New Zealand side. It's become synonymous with their teams. It brings a nice atmosphere to the side, a lot of excitement, builds a lot of excitement and atmosphere. Yes. For some time by South Africa, gets them 2 runs. Should have been out, should have been caught, but lucky for them.
Henderson finishes that over with 9 off, and South Africa a 20 off their third pair. Luke McNally coming on to bowl the third over for this pair.
Wicket to wicket. I think it rushed the batsman a little bit there. He didn't manage to get his 2. Seen bowling off for a while, and he got away with it. Straight wicket to wicket ball, driven down straight by Moran. Well fielded off his own bowling by McNally. Straight drive by Kutsia into the front fielder. He's front fielding. Can you see that? My old eyes can't see that distance from here.
Chance in the front court there. Might have been home anyway. One ball left of the 11th over here. Oh.
Ellie, one of the better balls we've seen today.
Might have been a dead ball there. One ball left. .26 so far for the South African pair. Solid fight back from the South Africans. No doubt they'll be hoping to continue this. and hopefully a few more than the 60 odd that you had predicted, which will be very competitive score.
For 80 or 90, I know the two batsmen that are coming in, they can hit the ball quite well. And the 36 and 26 has certainly made up for the -1 of the first skin. I quite like Kelso's bowling. He seems to bowl an irritating length and pace, which leaves the batsman, it looks like it leaves the batsman in two minds on how to play it. I think their brains are telling they can hit it hard, but there's exactly what I was mentioning.
Again, just a bit of miscommunication there from the South African pair. Kelso doing a wonderful job here. Just a little word from the coach there. A bit of encouragement for these two for the 3 balls left. These two look to be trying to hit pretty straight as opposed to into the side nets. It might be Kelso's length where he's keeping it quite full. Final ball here for Kelso. Final ball of the pair.
By Kelso, he brought his team definitely back into the game. South Africa was starting to run away a little bit there, and his bowling, that, like I said, that a little earlier, his line and length was exceptional.
Yeah, he certainly did a great job, Kelso. It seems to me, and I've only been here for a day or two, but spin seems to be quite effective for most competitions that I've seen so far.
The big problem is that these pitches seem to be holding up the pace and not. They don't have as much true bounce to the pace bowlers as assistance that they give to the slower bowlers and the spin bowlers. Now it's Wade McQuinn, the captain of South Africa. His batting partner is Michael Kruiskamp. These two have known each other since they were, 8 years, 9 years old. Played for the same state in South Africa. So they know each other quite well.
Yeah, certainly looking for a captain's knock here, I would imagine. Get them to a competitive score that they can defend.
Best, probably wasn't a run on, but they managed to scrape through for it. That front three of New Zealand is not. That front three of New Zealand is not three people that you want to take on too regularly. From Kruiskamp hits the back wickets and affords them a 1 run. So just to mention, it's Harper on 2 off, Kelso on 1 off, and Egg on the leg side. formidable three. South Africa seem to be able to get the runs through it every now and again, but they are very, very sharp.
And we've got Brett Edgecombe coming on to bowl the 14th over. Might have just taken the pace off it, as you were talking about before, Mark. Obviously trying to get that ball to hold up in the surface. It's a little bit wide there, and he was able to get it down into the side net.
Particularly strong on the offside. New Zealand will do well to try and get the ball onto their legs. Probably a little less, not as full as they're bowling at the moment. Oh, really, really good fielding from the batneck fielder. McNally saved a certain 5 runs, shot at the wickets from the ground, as you can see in the replay.
Seems like the left-hand, right-hand combination working well for these two at the moment. Looks like New Zealand have picked themselves up in the field though. It looks like they've ebbed and flowed a little bit, but certainly in this last pair they've hit their strides and are doing very well in the field, putting lots of pressure on the South African pair.
Work wonders. McNally's save of that 5 there. It might not have got a wicket, but it certainly boosted the fielding. And for South Africa is batting very, very composedly. Is that a word? Composedly, is that a word? No, okay. My commentator says it is.
Bowling a lot tighter here, Tracy, than his first over. Keeping it really tight to these two.
No ball we've seen in the innings. I stand to be corrected, but I don't remember seeing. I've seen a couple of leg side wides, but not a no ball. Quinn for 3, sees a mistake in the field and they take an extra run, pushes for 5 runs. Outdoor, that would have been stone dead, but at indoor cricket, if you play the shot, there's no LBW.
Very solid again from the South African pair, although the previous 2 pairs would show this 4th over is probably the most important, having lost a couple of wickets in each of their 4th overs for the previous 2 pairs. So it looks like the coach might have just given them a couple of words of encouragement there, but still on track for a very competitive score.
momentum, and what they'll be trying to do now is take momentum into the field so that their enthusiasm and their spirit is up by managing to come back. They'll have taken a lot of positives out of the fact that they managed to put the score where it is after that rather disastrous -1 for the first skin. Another great catch and another great bit of fielding by McDally on the back net here for New Zealand.
Loose one there by the looks of it by Henderson. Very good fight back from these two. And a 2 into the side net to finish off their innings. So after probably a disappointing start from the South Africans, they fought back really well, particularly in the second and fourth pairs there. So they finished with a score of 88, which, as we spoke about a little bit earlier, that'll no doubt be very, very competitive. But they'll have to bowl and field very well at the same time, knowing the New Zealand side have obviously had a very good week, particularly with the bat as well.
My Australian commentator has her lunch, drinks, all the spoils of being on tour, and us South Africans get nothing. I'll carry on with the commentating. So the skipper, Sam Harper, Dallas Kelso. Opening the batting. Facing Vian Peters, who's bowling the first over. Left arm over the wicket.
mix up in the front court there. They were almost meeting in the middle, but he gets back safely, Tracy. There's certainly a missed opportunity there from the South Africans. They can't afford to continue to miss a few of them. Peters finishes his over with 7 off.
Good solid start from New Zealand, 7 runs. Vian Peters bowled a reasonable line and length. Good start for him too. That ball will be swinging, like I said, right from the beginning. It's very difficult to control that swing. It often gives you the no balls. Second over, right hand over. What a ball. Hits the deck and moves away immediately, leaving Dennis Kelso with a bit of a freshie there.
Another good ball there by Moram, keeping it very tight to these two.
A lot of relief by that Kelso. Great shot, down up for 2. It's nice and tight, putting a lot of pressure on the batsman. Second, third ball of the innings. Moram's bowling really tight, not giving the batsman much. Moram puts it into McQuinn's hands, who runs out the batsman on strike 3.
Looks like the South Africans may have picked up a trick or two for the New Zealanders, whether they've been doing it all week or not, but they are bowling very tight lines, very much stump to stump, and making it very difficult for the New Zealand batters to free their arms. There I go again, probably putting the Moz on. Down the leg side, that one.
Steele Grootman bowling for South Africa. Left hand over the wicket. That ball is followed up by a really good ball on the legs. Seems to have found, seems that's where he wants to bowl, on the leg. That's why he's bowling such a tight leg side line. Yep, done it again, but very well batted off for 2 runs by Harper. The rule of this particular tournament is if there's anything to the head, any strike to the head, regardless of whether it's body or a ball, they have to be inspected by the medic. Concussion test.
Yeah, that one looked pretty innocuous, I think. Just a glancing blow, but we've got to take all precautions and make sure he's safe to continue.
Quite anxious to get back to his mark. South Africans give him a round of applause. Nice sporting. The whole game's been played in a really, really good spirit. No signs of any of that injury. He just plays a nice casual 2 runs.
Yeah, maybe a little bit two sides of the wicket that over. Probably not what the South Africans were looking for after a good tight couple of overs. Got a few treats to keep us busy here.
Wanted to give it to us, but we captured a bit of their sweets from the game. Most sides have energy type sweets on the side to feed their players during the game. Very rarely offer us commentators anything to eat, but we've managed to capture some. Spock to bowl. He's bowled his first ball. Got away with a dot ball. Nice line, nice length.
Again, probably a little too wide there. Down up into the side net for 2.
The line, the length that he's bowling it just a little bit wide. It's allowing the New Zealand batsman to just pick it off for 2 runs.
New Zealand pair doing it quite easy at the moment. I think the width is really helping them just to get those 2s into the side net. Last ball for this pair. Content with the score, meaning he just blocks that one out, and the New Zealand pair of Harper and Dallas Kelso finish with 20, which certainly keeps them on track for the total of 88.
I think South Africa will take that as a win for the skin, even though they didn't win it in terms of runs. I think you'll find that the coach has probably divided that 88 up into a skin total of 22 each. So anything under the 22, they're going to see as pressure on the incoming batsman.
Second pair for the New Zealand team, we've got Joey Tracy and Finn Horrigan.
Troy Gordon to open this innings.
Short there from Gordon. Down up into the side net. Easy way to start. Bit tighter there from Gordon.
straight drive. From is that Tracy? How do you pronounce that word?
Tracy,
Tracy?
Joey Tracy.
Treacy. Great straight drive for 5. Nice comeback by Troy Gordon after that. Put it on the legs for no run. New Zealand will be happy with that. 14 runs off the first over. That's a great start to this particular pair.
Yeah, and I think importantly, obviously not losing a wicket, which is the one that seems to swing the momentum. So be very happy with their start, these two.
Innings by Michael Kraskamp. He managed to get a leading edge of Tracy, who didn't know much about the ball, but he managed to get away with 2 runs from it. This batting pair is much like the second pair of the South African side, much more composed, know what they need to do. Well, it looks like I'm the commentator's curse for the New Zealand side. Nice in-swinging Yorker by Kraskamp, takes a wicket.
Get the feeling we might be in for a pretty close finish here.
And the next overs and the next pair are going to be critical to both sides. The third pair, I think, is going to determine who wins this game.
How about as coach of the 17 side, Mark? How's your team going this week?
Okay, we came to play with a bit of a plan, but I think we've got to acknowledge, and I think everybody needs to acknowledge that the sides in the tournament are really, really strong. And Australia and New Zealand, ourselves, England, and also the South African invites, they're all very, very strong. So it's been a tough competition, and whoever wins it is going to be a deserving winner. Australia is up in the front there. Having said that, I think that New Zealand won the under-17s at the 2018 tournament, but Australia is looking really good at the moment. Is bowling, right hand over. He's had a really good tournament with ball. Took a bit of an injury 2 games ago or 3 games ago. He was a doubtful starter for this particular match, but here he is.
Tracy again just playing that into the side net for another 2. mindful of that time from McQuinn. Looks like he's certainly executing what he wants to.
By Michael Kraskamp, left-hander, throws to the back, hits the stumps, but batsman is safe. The importance of the dive in indoor cricket is amazing. It often takes a lot of the worry about being run out of the equation. You seem to gain a couple of inches on the dive. These young guys are much bigger than when I was 17, I've got to tell you. Seem to be longer.
Is the dive something you teach?
Yeah, definitely. It's part of the, well, I'm speaking from a South African point of view. It's something that we do teach our kids to do from a very young age. I was just saying on air the other day, in the old days, sides, we won't mention who they were, used to put washing up liquid on the front of their shirts, neat washing up liquid on the front of their shirts. It's a great shot.
Not sure who that would have been.
No, not at all. So that they would slide right across the line from just about halfway down the pitch. But all still in love and war if you don't get caught. Great shot by Finn for 5. Is for 4. At the end of the over, New Zealand's walking off with 37 runs. A great fight back by Joey Tracy and Finn Horrigan. That's exceptional batting. I think it's fair to say that it's probably put them in the driving seat.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, as you were saying before, South Africa were probably wanting to keep them to each pair to 22, but obviously 37 certainly puts them in the driver's seat, I would think. But as we know, anything can happen. It just takes a ball to get a wicket, and I'm sure that's what the South African coach will be trying to tell his players now. We've got the third pairing for New Zealand of Lucas Henderson and Breg Edgecombe.
That's a great ball by Gideon. Could see he got a thick inside edge. A bit of a fumble at the front. Could have got him a run out, but they come through for 1 run. appear like New Zealand is determined to just knock around the twos, no risk play, no risk cricket. Look for those runs and leave it to South Africa to get their wicket.
Yeah, what's the plan here for South Africa? Do they look to try and do something different to get a wicket, or do they try and rely on a bit of pressure building up on New Zealand for them to make the mistake?
I think it's always a catch-22, but sometimes it's better in the third over to attack, and so that you've got a game to play against in the fourth over, and not let it get away too far in the third over. So you've got it all to do in the fourth over. Having said that, I'm sure both coaches have done their homework, and they've looked at the two batting pairs, that is this pair and the one that have come, and have a plan for them.
These two looking very solid here. That was an exceptional indoor cricket shot by Edgecombe. Played it slightly late, directly under his eyes, into the ground. Probably would have got 4 outdoor as well for that shot. South Africa needs to get something to bring them back in the game. Their heads are dropping, their body language is not looking too good at the moment, so I think the captain's going to bring himself on to bowl, Wade McQuinn. Yeah, I don't think we've probably seen a lot of change of pace from the South African bowlers here. We saw it was probably quite effective for the New Zealand team in that first innings, so they may benefit from just a bit of change of pace and trying to get that ball to hold up in the wicket as we saw in that first innings.
Gets the edge off the first ball that he bowls. Unfortunately, his pace took it past the keeper. It's very difficult to be standing up to pace like this as a keeper. If you get it in the gloves at this pace, it's a complete fluke. Another great ball by McQuinn. Well taken this time by Troy Gordon. Two New Zealanders successfully negotiate the third ball, taking one off it. Another great ball by McQuinn. Sees it missed by the batsman. A shy at the bowler's end. Watching the replay, I think he's quite safe. Yeah, he's safe. Certainly slow down the scoring rate. Hot ball, a great over from McQuinn. Just what South Africa needed. Probably a couple of wickets as well would have been nice. But the New Zealand batsmen are dealing with whatever the South Africans can throw at them in this time.
Yeah, absolutely. The New Zealand pair have looked very solid here, and we know how important this pairing is. So no doubt South Africa need a couple here.
Warren started with a great. Warren's been bowling a nice line. That one straight a little bit down the leg side. We can see the plan here. The plan is to bowl on the legs. Balls that we see.
Yeah, these two have looked very much untroubled in this entire pairing. So they've done a great job to get it to this point. 3 balls left. Second no ball off the pitch of the innings for the South Africans.
At last, a wicket for South Africa, albeit a little bit comical. Missed the run out on the batsman side. A shy down to the receiver, a fumble, a missed fumble, and there's the wicket. His last ball, it gives an automatic reball on request. New Zealand haven't taken it.
Exactly what New Zealand were after from that pairing. They've done a wonderful job. Lucas Henderson and Brett Edgecombe, probably very, very calculated, didn't take any risks, didn't need to take any risks, and they've certainly reaped the benefit. 25 off that pair. Something pretty special needed from the South African team now. Finishing off the innings for New Zealand, we've got Luke McNally and Mitch Innes.
It's Troy Gordon.
looks like the body language of the South Africans looks a little bit down at the moment. There's still got to be some belief there. You never know what can happen in the last pair. Obviously, a lot of pressure on New Zealand. Obviously, only need the 8 runs for victory, but you never know what can happen.
I'm sorry to say, but it looks like the South African fielders have resigned themselves to the fact that they're going to lose this match. Their body language is letting us all know that. But with a -5 wicket, anything can happen. We saw in their bowling innings they got a -1 in their first over, their first innings. I'm not sure what happened there. Was that a strike 3?
I think that was a third ball. It looked like both batters were down at the one end.
Oh, see. We had a rabbit down the left-hand side, what we call a rabbit in South Africa, a guy that just hits it and runs.
Still not a lot of excitement there from the South African team, though.
No, exactly. You'd think that they would have taken that moment to pump themselves up, get themselves back in the game. The other thing about the ball here is it gets really slippery after a period of time. You see everybody has a guy on the back net with a towel and they dry their hands with it. That's a perfect example of how slippery it is. It bowled it really high. Another wicket for South Africa. But once, like Brianna says, doesn't seem to be a lot of enthusiasm in the middle.
They're on top here, the South African boys. Lot of intimidation, putting a lot of doubt in those New Zealand batters' minds. What do they need to do to get them up and about? Is it up to a fielder to put their hand up, take a catch, run out?
Yeah, ordinarily the wickets G up a fielding side. It looks like they're starting to get a little bit of enthusiasm back for the game. This game's never dead until the fat lady sings, and at the end of the day with a -5 wicket, you're always in with a chance. It was a great over by Hosbrook. I noticed during the change of innings that he had injured himself with one of the dives, and he's bleeding quite a bit on the inside, I think, on his hip. So it's a good tough innings for him to have bowled, a good tough over. Gideon can see back to bowl now. South Africa needs wickets. Swinging ball. Leg side. We've got 1 over and 4 balls left. New Zealand are definitely in the driving seat. Great cricket all round. Well bowled, well batted, well fielded.
Getting their chances, the boys. Probably not making the most of them at the moment.
He's also decided to take the game to South Africa this over.
McNally just hits that one for a down up into the side net. 1 over left to go here. New Zealand ahead by 6, so obviously some wickets needed from South Africa. Who have we got to bowl the last over?
He opened the bowling for South Africa, left-hander. He's coming over the wickets. Wicket there, ball driven straight into Steele, went back to the wicket keeper. Steele Grootman is injured. The medic's going on to see how he is. It's quite hard when it hits you at that pace. It's marginally softer than an outdoor cricket ball. Go.
Looks like we're just trying to get the stumps right. There we go. I think we've had a few issues with the stumps at this tournament.
Two runs when they need to be putting the pressure on New Zealand. That's probably not what they needed.
Still looking to score here, New Zealand, which is probably working in the South Africans' favour. It'd be interesting what they do for these last 3.
The next two balls, we're quite surprised if they don't, to be fair. I'd just like to mention our commentators for most of the tournaments, Ahmed Kawaja and we miss you on the mic, guys. You're far better than us. We wish you were here. A great win for New Zealand at 97-88. Looks like that pushes them through to the final.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate you joining commentary with me. It's safe to say I probably won't be back, but it's been an enjoyable experience.
And have a great day.
Welcome back to the Junior World Series. The game we have for now is the final pool game of the top four. The Australian 17 and under girls versus the Australian 15 and under girls. Australian 15 girls will be batting first. All these girls having a great tournament so far. The 17 girls are in through to the grand final tomorrow night, with the 15-year-old girls into the bronze final also tomorrow. So the first over being bowled is Perez, and the two batsmen, Mahalia and Allison. And joining me in commentary we have Kayla Robson. How have you gone so far this week, Kayla?
Yeah, not too bad. The girls are doing really well, which is a good start, but yeah.
That one just a bit shorter. Through on the offside. Rushing through for the run. The first over, 3 balls gone. Australia 15 and under are on 5. And what's your highlight been for the week so far?
Well, I'm not too sure, but definitely the cricket.
Oh, missed chance.
The cricket is good. It's doing well, yeah.
And you've gone around and seen a few sites while you've been here?
Yeah,
Not
the
just
mall.
all about cricket, yep.
Yeah.
The mall, typical
Mall's
girl
good.
answer.
Yeah.
Yep, plenty of shopping. That's another one on the outside edge, in the air, but safely down. 1 run scored. We've got the final ball this over. The 15 and under girls are on 8. That's a great shot. Down the back for 5 runs. Apologies, 4 runs scored. That ends a good over for the 15 girls. There's 12 on the board. Second over is for Ella Fernley bowling. And that's a good ball through on the legs. That's a great start. No ball front foot, and that one's hit to the back net. It's a great shot for the 15 girls. Just over pitching on that occasion and overstretching with the front foot. Score on 18. Another good shot down into the net for 2. That one to be called good by the umpire. So you girls have played each other once already this week. How did you go on that game?
We lost both the games, but yeah, we played really well and we started to grow as a team, which was good.
Very good. It's a big shot, a chance to... He's gotten through for a single there. Have a look on the replay. That must have been very close. The replay. That one. Just a flat bat along. Oh, miss. Yep. Didn't take the ball clean near the keeper there, so good call by the umpire. 2 scored. And what do you think is a good score that your team will be looking for in this innings?
A high 150, I reckon. Something like
150?
that, yeah.
Nice and confident, that's the way.
Yeah.
The end of the over. So the Australian 15 under girls have moved on to a great score so far, 23 runs off the first 2 overs. Coming up to bowl now is Kiva Mohan. A few changes in the field down the front court there. And we're away. It's well bowled, well fielded down the front. 1 scored. And also you girls are into the bronze final tomorrow night, is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Yeah, very exciting.
Another great shot. 2 scored and well run through. And who are you playing in that game, do you know, or hasn't been decided yet?
Pretty sure South Africa.
South Africa?
Yeah.
And how have you gone against those girls this week?
We won one and we lost one, which
Okay,
will be
so
a
that
good
should be
game.
Good final then. Yeah, excellent. Good shot again, this time for a single. The flick would have been very close. Good dive from Upton. Score moves along to 27. Again, another confident shot. This time again, the throw to the keeper, misfield. Scurries through for a single, score up to 28. And do you think Coach Zeldine will be happy with this start by the girls?
Yeah, definitely.
I guess if you're looking for high 150s, then
Yeah.
they're on track so far. Direct hit, batsman safe. That's a good bit of fielding there and a nice throw to the keeper. Well home on the replay. Good fielding, but well home. Good running. That one's hit opposite to the back. 3 runs scored. Again, another great over for the 15 and under girls. They've moved along to 32 after 3 overs. Very impressive start. Who's been your standout player this week, do you think, for your side?
We got a couple. We've got Tanya. She bowls really, really quick. Really quick. And then Tegan, which is a really good batter. So, yeah.
So looking forward to seeing them, see how they go in this game.
Yeah.
Well bowled on the legs, but well played again. And this is Chris Stathis bowling. Nice full delivery, driven to the back. Oh, it's gone through. No run scored. Probably a safe option by the batsman. Good call. Pushing that one onto the leg. Great delivery. Chance for the top. Not out. 1 scored again. So they've had a few chances here, the 17 under girls. Haven't quite been able to convert. Scores under 35 with 3 balls remaining. That one down leg, but safely inside the wide line. No run scored. That's a very good ball there from Chrissa. Shot again down the pitch, a chance for run out. Again the dive, 1 scored, no harm done. Australia 15 under girls moving on to 36, final ball. And a good shot, a throw, safe, 1 run scored. 37 scored for the Skin. That's a fantastic start for the 15 under girls. What do you think Coach Zelli will be saying about the performance so far?
Should be saying it was really good start, and yeah, hopefully the rest go really well.
And who have we got batting next?
Madison Eddy and Charlotte Tui.
The girls at the back very happy with that start. That's a fantastic start, 37 runs. Coach Zeldine there just giving some final instructions to the batsmen. Same on the other side of the court. Addie giving her players instructions as well. Plenty of opportunities in that 4. They just didn't quite convert. I'm sure they'll be looking to kick off early here and get some early wickets. Put the pressure back on the 15 girls. And the bowler is...
Morgan Pearce.
A good shot off the toes there. Beautiful shot. Well fielded. 2 runs scored. Bowled outside edge for 1 run. Scampers through. No harm done. 3 scored. And plenty of support in the crowd this week has been good.
Yeah, very good.
I must say, I haven't seen many of the girls' games, but it's good to see in the crowd. There's plenty of blow-up boxing kangaroos and flags and plenty of support on both sides of the grandstand. Coach Addy making a few adjustments in the field. Moving 3 onto the offside. That one's pushed wide. So the idea was there, just a little bit short, a little bit wide. That's exactly where they need to bowl, right there. Good fielding, 1 run scored. Oh, well bowled right up in the block hole. That's a fantastic delivery to finish the over. Score moves on to 45. How are you liking the heat over here?
Not at all.
Not a fan?
No.
It wouldn't be so bad, I think, if there was some days where they're a little bit cool in
Yeah.
between, but when it's every day that's hot, it takes a toll out of you. Okay, our new bowler coming on to bowl is Robertson, Jessica Robertson from New South Wales. And that's well bowled, nice delivery, a little bit of kick, just over the top edge of the batsman. We're now on to 3rd ball. So a big chance here for the 17 under girls to snare their first wicket. Again, just a few slight adjustments in the field, bringing the 3 players over to the offside. Throws it up. And it's in the air. No, miscatch. Opportunity there missed. 2 runs scored. Again, very well bowled up in the block hole. The batsman's done very well to jam that one out. No run scored. 3 balls remaining this over. It's been a good over so far. Pushing that one through the offside. 2 runs scored. Going back to the traditional 2 on off and 1 on leg field. That one's pushed down the leg side for wide. They played down for 2. That's a chance for an out, but safe. 2 scored. End of the over. They've moved on to 16. Total 53 after 6 overs. Who's been your favourite opposition to play this week, besides Australia?
Definitely England.
England, yep.
Yeah, they're really enthusiastic, which is good. They're loud.
Yeah,
So-
the crowds have been very loud.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, England and South Africa generally have some pretty loud crowds.
Yep.
And it takes a lot of work to get over the top of the crowd. Once you get on top of them, they sort of quiet down a little bit, but they are very enthusiastic. Okay, our new bowler is Samantha Uskett. It's well bowled on the leg, push through, that's going to go to the back. 4 runs scored. Well played by Tui. Not too much wrong with that ball, but just well played off the legs. Just pushes that one through. Chance for stop. No, missed again. So again, they're getting the opportunities, the 17 under girls, just not quite getting the reward for the good bowling and fielding at the moment. Bowler changing sides. And that's a good ball. Swing and a miss. Well bowled again. Another very good ball. And we're on 3rd ball here. What would you be doing if you're the bowler now? Same ball or something different?
Same ball.
Same ball?
Same ball.
Let's see if we can get the result here. There again, very similar chance. That will be out. 3rd ball, run out of the top. So very well bowled from Ascot. And the 17 under girls get their first wicket. They'll be looking to increase that now and apply some breaks on the score. So the new bowler coming on again is Krista Stathis. She'll bowl her 2nd over. Hit one down, straight down the pitch, runs through for the single. And pretty good over for Stathis' first over, none for 5 off her first. Pushing that one down leg side, re-bowl. Bowler changing sides. Nice and full, played well off the legs again, through for the 2. Score moves along to 61. Well bowled again, well played, jams that one out. 2 runs scored, so 3 balls remaining. The score's moved on to 63. 26 for this partnership, another good partnership for the 15 under girls. Well bowled, beats the outside edge. Beautiful ball again this time. Beats the outside edge, but only just. And we're on to third ball for the final ball of this pair. Huge opportunity here for the 17 under girls, looking to take a wicket here. To finish strong for this pair. Boswell. Oh. A bit of a tough ball there from the umpire. I thought that was a good ball. Unfortunately, it's been called wide. So a re-ball. I'd like to see a replay of that. That looked pretty good, I thought. Again, very similar area. Called it wide once again, another re-bowl. Score moving on to 31. Well played, jams it out for two, chance at the top. Makes it home safe. That's the end of this pair. 33 runs scored. Total scores on to 70. I'm going to put you under pressure now. I asked you what you thought Zelly would be saying. What do you think Addie would be saying to her team now? No
Definitely to keep going and doing what they're doing already, because they're doing pretty good, but maybe take some more of their chances that they get.
Yep, fair call. Yeah, they're definitely creating a lot of chances, just haven't quite capitalised on them. So I'm sure if they get the opportunity and they get a few, we'll make this an interesting game. So the two new batsmen for this 4 overs are
Bella Stevens and Elise O'Brien.
coming on to bowl is Nicolene Snyman from Queensland. Well bowled, well played to the back net again. Not quite, 3 runs scored. Plays through to the back court. Just lent on that one. Well fielded at the back there from the receiver. Again, another shot for 2. Scurries through. Have you had a chance to go up to the Burj while you've been here?
Yeah, we went last night.
Yep. How was that? Well bowled again. That's out. This the outside edge, the stumping. Well bowled there. Beats the bat, drags the batsman out of the crease. And that's a great bit of glove work there from the keeper. So sorry, yeah, you went up last night.
Yeah, so it was really nice. It was like a really good view in the dark, so it was
What
good.
level did you go to?
140 something.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
Very good. It's definitely a must if you come to Dubai to go up into the Burj. That one's hit up in the air, uppishly. Falls safely in the end. 1 run scored. Is it? 4 runs scored, hit uppishly, but well played from Stevens. That's a great shot. 4 runs scored. And on the final day, we're going to Ferrari World. Looking forward to that or no?
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah. And you'll go on the world's fastest roller coaster?
100%.
100%? I think you'd be crazy not to at least have a go, I think. It's the end of the 9th over. The score for this pair has moved on to 5. Total score 75. Coach Zelly just having a chat with the umpire. Potentially a player hit in the head here, which is a mandatory HIA. Trainer coming onto the field just to have a chat with the player. Seems okay, everything seems all right, but just par for the course. Come over and have a chat. And how the trainer's been treating you this week? Looking after you all well?
Yeah.
They have a pretty tough job, don't they? Looking after all the players, keeping them on the field. They do a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Rachel here on the sideline, she never stops. She's sitting down now for the first time all week, I think. All looks okay. We're getting back in readiness to continue on. Again, we've got Kiva Mohan bowling. First ball there, a little bit uppishly. Played well onto the offside for 2 runs. Nice and full, driven to the back there. That's 7 runs scored. Great shot. O'Brien taking the long handle to that ball. The play again, hit in the air, missed opportunity, 1 through for 2. Driven hard to the back, missed field. Run it, chance of a run out, missed. Flick the receiver, must have been too far away from the mark there. Would have been out if it hit. Driven back to the 3 line again, a chance for a run out. Safe, 1 scored. So again, still creating a few opportunities here, the 17 under girls. Just gently push the sweep line and very close, that one. Driven hard to the back again. This time, bad. That is run out. That's given out. Well taken by the receiver and the run out given by the umpire. Tell me what you think. Have a look at the replay. What do you reckon? Out? Yes. Yep. Well out. Good call from the umpire. And well bowled from Kiva. That was a good over, that one. She finished with the figures of 1 for 16 off her 2 overs. Is that the beginning of the moment? The 17 under girls turn the screws on the 15s. But Jessica Robertson coming on to bowl again. And again, well bowled, beaten on the outside. Her first over, none for 8, was again another good over. Not afraid to throw the ball up there. Beats the batsman's outside edge. Just drifting that one down leg side, 2 runs scored. Throws that one up. Deflection off the batsman, well fielded down the front. Krista Stathis picks that one up before it makes the net. 1 run scored. Well bowled, bottom edge. Tough one for the keeper to take that one. The bottom edge is straight down. Four runs scored. Oh, well, that was through. That's bold. Throws the ball up again. Jessica Robertson beats the bat. Takes the leg stump out of the ground. That's the end of the over. Australia 15 and under. Moved on to 84. Well bowled. Good flight. Beats the bat. Very well bowled. Fighting back hard here, the 17 under girls. 1 over to go with this pair. They're on 14. Total score 84. Samantha Askett to bowl her second over. That one's down leg side. Re-bowl the ball. Bowler changing sides. Well bowled. Just see that it's gone on the leg side. Just dabbed that one to the leg side fielder. Well picked up. Back to the keeper for the run out. The 17 under girls fighting back here at the end of the third pair. All pitched up again. No runs scored. It's been a good over so far. All pitched up, hit uppishly in the air, chance for catch, put down. Very well bowled once again, nice outside edge. Tricky one to catch it up into the top part of the net. Bowl pushed in for the 2 net, 2 runs scored. Two balls remaining in this pair. Well bowled, drifting that one down the leg side line. But well bowled. Final ball this pair. Again, well bowled, beautifully bowled. That's a fantastic over. Finishes with figures of 2 for 4. The pair moves along to 15. The total score after 12 overs, 85 runs. So the new batsman for the 15 and under girls is Catherine Diedrichs and Tegan Williamson. Both teams getting some final instructions from their coaches before the beginning of the last pair. To bowl the 13th over will be Nicolene Sneeman with her second over. Well bowled, beautifully bowled. Little outside edge, no run scored. Short, well played off the back foot, 2 runs scored. Score moves along to 87. Well bowled, beaten outside the off stump. Very well bowled. Hit up in the air, chance of catch, well taken. That's a great catch on the 3 line. Sticks the hand out, grabs a fantastic catch. It's a great catch there from the fielder. 17 under girls fighting back hard here. Driven hard to the 3 line. Chance of a run out. Safe. Final ball. This over. Figure so far of 2 for 5. It's been a very good spell so far. Throws it up in the air. One-handed. Goes for 5 runs. A risky shot, but gets away with it. 5 scored. That's the end of the over. Score moves along to 90. So we're perhaps not going to reach the 150 we talked about earlier, and that's okay. What score do you think, with 3 overs to go, what's the score now you think is a defendable total for the girls?
110, 120, maybe?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Another 20 from here, that sounds pretty good. Pushing that ball down the leg side. New bowler is Stella DeRuse. And she is signalling to the umpire to change sides, but he is asleep up there and not paying any attention. Ball driven to the back. No run scored. I shouldn't say that about the umpires. That was tongue-in-cheek. They do a fantastic job, and we've done a really good job all week this week. It's not an easy job standing up there for game after game after game, so I do apologise. That was a tongue-in-cheek comment. That one's no ball off the pitch. Who do you think is the key batsman in the 17 side, the one that the 15 girls need to really get on top of?
Morgan.
Morgan?
Definitely Morgan.
Yep. Driven up in the air, drop catch, on for 5 runs, run through for 5. Unlucky that one there. Chancing their arm, the 15 and under girls, and getting away with another one to the back net there. Beautifully played, 4 runs scored. Score moves on to 104. Now, if I'm not mistaken, these are the 2 girls you said before that have had a good week. They're, again, going very well here, 19 runs in 2 overs. Not bad at all. One thing the bowlers and fielders have really struggled with this week is the humidity and the ball being, or the hands being very wet and sticky, and again, lot of work at the back with the towels, drying hands. So Ella Fernley bowling that first ball just outside off stump was a good ball beating the bat. Well played off the back foot, 2 runs scored, runs hard through. Well done. Looking for the second, not on this occasion. No ball, front foot called. It was a good ball, good length, beat the batsman through the keeper, but unfortunately the front foot touching the line. Up in the air, chance for catch. Just dropped short, well picked up though. Didn't take the catch, but that was fantastic fielding down the front from Jessica Robertson. Great pick up. Driven hard to the back again. Misfield. 3 runs scored. The batsman run through. Score moving on to 113. So we've reached that 110 we talked about. Can they stay there? Can they move further?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hopefully, yeah.
Well bowled into the legs. That's a great finish to the over. Australia 15 under girls have moved on to 113. 1 over to go. Final over to be bowled by Stella DeRoos. Driven to the back again, no run scored. And we have a third ball opportunity. Huge chance here for the 17 under girls to snare a wicket. Change the receivers to the back. What can they do? Driven hard to the back. Oh, that would have been a very good catch. Unlucky. Drops just short. Goes through for 5 scored. Inside edge. No run scored. Three balls remaining. Score on 118. Oh, well bowled again. Nice little bit of movement there. Beats the outside edge of the bat. And we have a third ball opportunity once again. Well bowled, hit in the air. Chance for catch is taken. Gone. That's a big wicket for the 17 under girls. Very important wicket and a much needed one. Final ball of the innings. Driven high on the air, 7 scored. All the way to the back, fantastic way to finish the innings for the 15 under girls. 120 on the board. And you weren't too far from 150 really. That's not a bad prediction early on. I'll be happy with that. So 120 on the board. What's the key for victory for the 15 under girls?
Bowling our length. And yeah, just playing how we normally play. Basics. Be good.
Very good. Welcome back for the second innings of this game between the Australian 15 under girls and Australian 17 under girls. Score of 120 on the board. The batsman for the 17 under girls will be Jessica Robertson. And on strike, Samantha Ascot. Bowls at one outside off stump. Got ball. And the bowler for Australia is Madison Eddy. Driven hard for the 2 net. Safely run through for 2 scored. Driven up to the back net, 4 runs scored, great shot to start. It's a confidence booster early on there. Beaten on the outside edge once again, well bowled. Misfield at the top, and they've snuck through for a run. Well done by the batsman there. Good awareness. Pushes that one onto the leg, no run scored. Up again, driven, this time for 1. That's the end of the over. A good over to start with, 8 runs on the board. Who have we got bowling now?
Tegan Williams.
And what sort of bowling does Tegan have?
She bowls off spin.
Off spin. Throws it up there very well. Driven into the side net for 2 runs. Throws it right there, no ball too high, well played for the extra run, chance for a run out, safely through. That one might have just slipped out of the hands a little, do you think?
Yeah.
Gets that one right, that's a great delivery, beautiful bowl. Again, well bowled. Misfield, chance to run, also chance to run out. Wild throw at the top, safely through. So what's your favourite type of bowling to bat against? Spin or pace?
Pace.
Pace? And do you consider yourself a batsman or a bowler or both?
Batsman.
Batsman?
Yeah.
Once again, throws it up there, been called no ball too high. +2 scored. So crucial runs here early on. The 17 under girls. Final ball, the second over there on 18. Goes for the faster one, pushes down leg side. 2 runs. Score moves on to 20 at the end of the second over. And the new bowler is?
Elise O'Brien.
Well bowled, well played. Nice down and up and through for 2 runs there. Great shot from Ascot. Bowler changing sides. Oh, 2 runs scored. On the extra effort there, the bowler, and slipped over. She seems okay. And unfortunately, she's been pinned for a no ball. There was no signal to change sides. Okay, bowler changes sides once again. Well beaten outside the off stump. Pushes that one full and wide, no damage done. Well bowled once again. Umpire has a think about it, but calls it good. And we're on a 3rd ball opportunity. Take us through this ball. Or not. Okay, I'll do it. I'll help you out. Let's go. What do we got? Full again. Well played off the leg. 2 scored. That's the end of the over. The 17 under girls moving along nicely here. 3 overs down, 29 on the board. Who's bowling the 4th over? Who would you bowl for the 4th over now?
I would bowl Mahalia.
Mahalia. Bit of inside information there, you reckon, or you just knew?
No, I would have bowled her now because she is very much. She doesn't bowl many extras.
Yep.
So especially for her last over.
Pushes that one to the leg, well bowled, hit away for the 1 run. So 8 runs required for the Skin, 5 balls this over. Well played, well fielded, chance. There's a chance at the keeper's end. Very well bowled. Just a 1 run scored again, so just the 2 runs off the 3 balls so far. 3 balls remaining for the next pair. 31 on the board. Throws it up, driven hard to the back. 4 runs scored to the back. 4 crucial runs. Just over pitching on that occasion. Score moving along to 35. That's important runs. Well bowled again, just the 1 run. 36. So final ball. 2 runs required for the first Skin. What would you bowl?
I'm not sure. Outside off.
Outside off. Wow. Chance for run at the top. 1 run scored. We have a tied Skin. That was a very tight one. Be good to see this one on the replay. Very well bowled. I heard Zelly in the background there say bowl at the box, and that's pretty much where that one went. So very well bowled. Maybe a little bit higher than that, but here's the chance at the top. Oh, well. Very, very close indeed. You make your mind up at home on that one. That was a tough call for the umpire. 37 apiece. Doesn't get any tighter than that. And the new batsmen are
Kiva Mohan and Chris's Status.
Okay, I'll make it easy on you. Who's the bowler?
Madison Eddy.
Madison Eddy. So Madison's going to come on for her second over. Driven to the back, 3. 3 scored. Good shot to start there from Kiva. Throws it up again. Well driven to the 3 line, no run scored. Pushing that one down leg side, 2 runs scored. What's the key to getting some wickets here? Building some pressure, you think?
Yeah, definitely.
Well played down and up for 2. That's a great shot. So to build pressure, we think we need to bowl some dot balls.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bowl at the box.
Pitch up, driven to the back net. 4 runs scored. Safe shot over the top there. 4 runs scored. Great shot from Kiva. Good play, good down at 2. Chance to the top. Wild throw, 2 runs scored. That's the end of the over. The 17 girls have moved on to a score of 50 runs. And while Zelly's in earshot, hopefully she's not listening. She should be concentrating on coaching. How's she been as a coach?
Really good.
Really good?
Really
Are you
good.
saying that because she might hear you?
No.
No? She's not listening. You can say what you want. I won't tell her. Stevens, the bowler, pitching up, driven to the back net. That's dropped short. 5 runs scored. Bowled again this time. Chance for the top. Chance to the keeper then. Misfield. 3 runs scored. Very similar to the first innings, the 15 balls, creating a few chances there, just not getting to take the opportunities. Very much with the batting, the 17 balls, flyer, just like the 15 balls through the ball. It's another great shot, 3 runs scored.
Tegan Williamson. Spin. Yep.
wicket. Nice to need a wicket, that one.
Yeah, definitely.
One over to go. Spin is on. Remember that this one is more double spin. First spin to 37 apiece. 15 girls scored 33 in their second spin. 17 girls on 28. All the back line was
Mahalia Upton.
well driven, no run scored. Pushes that one wide. Rebowl. Catches up. Oh, through two sets of hands. That would have been a great catch. 5 runs scored. Score moving along to 35 this pair. Pushing down the leg side, another rebowl. Just relieving a little bit of pressure here. Up again, well fielded. Chance to the keeper's end, missed throw. Three balls remaining. Score moving along nicely for the 17 girls. Pitching up again this time in the air. Gets away with it, 2 runs scored. Well bowled. Gets that one off the legs. 1 run scored. Final ball this pair. So scores moved on to 41 this pair. They've secured the double skin. One just pushing it down leg side again. Another rebowl. Driven hard to the 2-liner, chance for hits. Misses. End of a good 4 overs there for the 17 under girls. 45 runs scored. The total's moved on to 82. Okay, I'll put you on the spot again. Done it once, we'll do it again. Your coach, Sally, what are you telling the girls?
Keep our legs up. Keep bowling well. More pressure.
And what do you think is the best opportunity for a wicket against the new batsman? That's okay if you're not sure. Not sure. So to come on and bowl, we have
Elise O'Brien.
and the new batters. All played. Chance to run out. That's out. First ball. Well done. Great fielding. New batters, apologies. Stella DeRoos and Nicolene Snyman. And first ball, they've struck the 15 girls. Bit of confusion with the running. And a direct hit from Diedrichs. This pair moves back to -5. In the air again, chance for another one. They've taken another one. See, so if you had have answered a run out and a catch, if we get a bowl now, you could have just said anything.
Yeah.
Just the start they were looking for here, this pair, or this against this pair, I should say. O'Brien starting off very well. This time hit hard into the ground, safely through for the single. Well bowled, well played. 2 scored. Well played for just a single. No risk cricket there. Nice down and up. Plenty of time to make it through. 1 run scored. Final ball this over. Well bowled. Beats the batsman. Some good bowling by O'Brien. You think she'd be happy with those figures?
Yeah, she should be.
2 for 3. Very good. Coming on to bowl, we have
Alison Healy.
Alison Healy. That's it. Driven hard to the 3 line. Good shot, well played. It's up actually in the air. Chance of an out, not taken. Driven to the 3rd line. No run scored. Well bowled. Well fielded. Top ball pressure. That's what we need here for the 15 girls. For the 17 girls, they just want to keep rotating the strike, I would say. Well bowled again. Beats the bat. And now we have a 3rd ball opportunity. What do we bowl?
Got to hit the box.
Driven to the 3 line, chance for hit. Unfortunately, the receiver had to be dragged away for the fielding. There was no one there. Unlucky for the 15 girls. Well bowled again from Healy. Throws it up, drive to the back net. That's 7 scored. Chance of a run out, but gets through safely. 7 scored. It's a huge shot. Score moving on to 89. Coming on to bowl, we have
Charlotte Tui.
Catch up in the air, chance for catch. Just bobbled out, I think, when she's hit the ground. That was a great effort at the back. Unlucky. Throws it up, batsman advances down the pitch again, a chance of run out. Again, will be very close if she hits. Again, drives hard. Gets that one through. 5 runs scored. Very well bowled this time. Just a single. Just tucks that one around the corner. 1 run scored. That's well bowled. Play for 2 runs. Final ball this over. 15 under girls, desperate for a wicket here. Plays that one down to the leg side for 2. It's the end of the over. Score moves on to 104.
Catherine Diedrichs is bowling.
Bowls a good ball. That's very well bowled. Beats the bat down the leg side. Looking to create some pressure here. Some dot ball pressure. Throws that one up, hit in the air. Umpire's called a no ball, too high, unfortunately. 2 runs scored. Just not quite getting the length right again. Looks like struggling with the humidity in the hands, using the towel of the receiver to wipe her hands. Pushing that one down the leg side. 2 runs scored. Bowls up, beautifully bowled. Beats the outside edge, no run scored. Again, throws it up, well bowled, well played. 2 runs, so 3 balls remaining this pair. Can they take a wicket, the 15s, just to drag the 17 score back a little? Well bowled again. They've snuck through for a single, but that was well bowled. Outside edge, 2 runs scored. 1 run scored, apologies. Final ball this pair. They're on to 32. Can they get a wicket first? Last ball, rather. Hit away for 2, scored. End of the over. 17's moved on to 116. Final batting pair for the Australian 17 under girls is Ella Fernley and Morgan Perez. To bowl coming on, we have
Bella Stevens.
So what do you think the plans are, the final 4 overs here? And not many runs to play with, only 4 runs behind. What do they need to do to keep in this game?
Take the opportunities, definitely.
Well played, just a single. Oh, that one stayed low. That's clean boulder. We've seen that on this pitch a little this week. Bit of variable bounce. This one staying low. Yes, probably hits under halfway up the stump. Clean bowled. And that's just the start. The 15 girls are looking for. That's a great delivery. Can they double it up? Another good down up two, good score. Well played. No run scored, well bowled. Final ball this over. Played down up, 2 runs scored. Into the over, 17 under girls, 118. Chasing 121 for the victory. So 3 overs remaining. Which bowlers do we have left? Or who would bowl your last over of the game generally?
Probably Catherine. But I think she's bowled her too.
Okay, so who we got bowling now?
We got Alison Healy.
Shot for down up 2, well played. Played into the 2 net. Safe runs, 2 scored, misfield at the back. Chance of a second, not taken. Goes up, well played into the 2 net again. Good shot from Ella Fernley. 2 scored. Again, excellent down up shot there for 2 runs. Pitching up, well played. No run scored. Final ball this over. Scores on 126. Solid down up for 2. That's a great shot to finish the over. The end of the 14th over, 17 under girls Australia on 128. A bit of a break in play. 8 runs ahead, 17 under girls. Run me through some scenarios. How do we get some wickets?
Well, we got to bowl our length well, and we got to take the chances that we create. So
Very good, very good. And what's our best chance of wicket? Bowled, caught, run out?
caught, I reckon.
Caught. Get the batsman, hit him up in the air.
Yeah.
Okay, so the beginning of the 15th over, who do we have bowling now?
We got Charlotte Tui.
Throws that one up, well played. Chance for a run out. Safely makes it through, 1 run scored. Throws up again, well played, great shot, chance for a run out the top. Appeal, the umpire says no, 2 runs scored. So 11 runs ahead now, needing more than 2 wickets. Big ask. Well played on the leg side for 2. Again throws it up. Well played down on the leg side. 2 runs scored. 2 balls remaining. In the 15th over, and the 1700 girls are on 135. Chances down the track. Pull shot into the 2 net. Final ball for Charlotte. Throws it up, driven hard, that may have got to the 3 net. Umpire has scored 3, that's a great shot. So it's just a 1 over remaining. 17 under girls look like they've got this one wrapped up at 140. It's been a gallant effort by the 15 under girls, batted very well for their 120. Final overs to be bowled by
Catherine Diedrichs.
Well bowled on the legs, but well played. Through for 2. Only 1 given, must have been off the leg, that one. Two scored, well played. For the majority of this innings, the 17 under girls have batted without risk, very solid batting. And have looked reasonably comfortable through the chase here. Well batted all round. Plays that one off onto the leg again, 2 runs scored. As we said earlier on, this is the final pool game. Tomorrow we'll see the 17 under girls play the gold medal match. Who is that game against? Do you know who that one's through?
I'm pretty sure New Zealand.
New Zealand, okay. And again, you girls will play in the bronze medal match against South Africa.
Yeah.
So I think if you girls play like you have here and batted with those sort of runs, I think you'll go very well. Well bowled, just beating the batsman outside the off stump. So final ball of the match. All the fielders coming to the back, trying to defend the final skin. Throws it up, the catch, chance for catch, taken, final ball. So that's a positive finish for the 15 under girls. Final score 142 to 120 in favour of the Australian under-17 girls. And what's been a pretty entertaining match as far as the batting goes. Been some big runs scored. On behalf of myself, Andrew Sweet, and Kayla Robson, thanks for joining me. You had fun?
Yeah, it was good.
Good
Thank
debut
you.
in the commentary box on the world scene.
Yeah.
Hopefully a few people home listening to you. Well done and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Good evening and welcome to UPro Sports here in Dubai, UAE. For the Junior World Series 2023, my name is Brock Winkler. I'll be your commentator tonight for this 13 under boys match between New Zealand and South Africa. This is the preliminary final of the 13 and under boys division. The winner of this match going through to the grand final tomorrow at 8 a.m. to play Australia. Huge game here, and I'll go through the teams now. For New Zealand, we have number 96, the captain, McKay Murray, Leo Bridgman, Marley Hekanui, Thomas Davis Gates, Tom Wilkinson, Jed Beatson, Ollie Marshall, and Zach Bridgman. For South Africa, we have the captain, Hanno Swart, Ulrich Botha, DeAndre Henwick, Josh King, Jean Swart, Kyle Henney, PJ van der Merwe, and Chris Collins. New Zealand will be bowling first. New Zealand won the toss and elected to bowl. South Africa will be batting. Opening the batting for South Africa will be number 18, Kyle Henene. And with him will be number 99, John Swart. All set for an exciting clash here. Can't wait for this. Also, we'll mention the umpire for today's game is Shane Rook from Australia. All right, we're almost set, ready to go. It'll be Tom Wilkinson opening bowling for New Zealand to Kyle Henene. Ooh, bottom edge first ball. Just skidding that one through. Wilkinson, left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Henene. Ball, great delivery on middle and leg. And that brings a third ball with a third ball of the game. Early chance here for New Zealand. Wilkinson, well played by Henene. Gave himself room outside the leg stump. Used his hands to guide that one onto the offside net for 2 runs past Davis Gates. Wilkinson to Swart, and that's a great shot on the offside. Playing it down up for 2. Great start there for Swart. Another delivery on leg stump there from Wilkinson. Great consistency, especially from the players here at this 13 and under division. Final ball here for Wilkinson. Great over so far. Again, giving himself room, and then guiding through the offside, and a comfortable 2 to finish. 6 from the first over. Kyle Henene doing quite well this tournament. 7 matches for Kyle. 121 runs, a tick over 17. And one Swart, 7 matches at 99 at 14. So we have Marley Hekanui to bowl the second over. Fantastic shot. Really good hands and angling of the bat there from Henene. It's a ball on leg stump to a left-hander, and he's guided it up off the face of the bat, up for 2. Over the wicket now to the right-hander Swart for Hekanui. Oh, that one's high. It's a no ball, too high. Over the waist on the full. And that's 2 runs added on to the score. Called wide by umpire Rook. Hekanui getting some drift, bit of swing. Bowling some decent clip, but just missing his start line there. Oh, that catches the outside edge of Swart. Chance at the top. Direct hit. Not out. Swart home. Fantastic fielding in the corner there. And the direct hit at the top. Ollie Marshall down in the corner it was with the direct hit. Kanui onto the hip. Bit of a yes-no call there, but getting through for 2. Marley Hekanui, definitely one of the strike bowlers for New Zealand. 8 wickets at 2 runs this tournament. Last ball to Swart, down into the net. Just catching the umpire's net, so only 1 run. But a terrific over for New Zealand considering the quality and the calibre of Marley Hekanui. I've just been joined for a second stint in the comms box here by the Australian Under-18 Boys manager Andrew Sweet. Andrew, welcome.
Thanks, Brock. Good to be back once again in the commentary position.
Fantastic to have you for this preliminary final in the 13 and under boys category. Witnessed a bit of a batting clinic from both teams in the previous game, Andrew. Do you think we'll see the same here again?
Yeah, you're right. The last game, the Australian 15 and 17 girls, was many runs scored in that game, and it was very entertaining from that perspective. And it'd be interesting to see. Obviously, I haven't seen too much of the 13's games this week, so keen to see what they've got to dish up.
We've got Zach Bridgman on the bowl now, some right arm leg spin. Zach coming into the side from this morning's major semi-final loss to Australia. As that one is well played by one Swart. Hard into the turf and up into the net for 2. Zach replacing Liam Coombs in the team today for this matchup.
Gives the ball a nice little bit of flight there, doesn't he?
Great areas for a young fella throwing it up there, and Henene just using his hands as he has done to guide it into the net for 2. Oh, Rongan.
Well bowled at the Rongan. Beautifully bowled. Into the body.
Landed it perfectly, just out of the back of the hand. On a bit shorter and taken advantage of there by one Swart.
Yeah, you're right. Just pushing that a little bit shorter and a bit down leg side. Well played down up 2 on the legs there from the batsman.
Last ball here for Bridgman. And that one's left alone by Kyle Henene. Takes the score to 24 from the first 3 overs. Great start for South Africa.
So Brock being a part of this age division this week, what should we expect from these 2 teams here in this preliminary final?
Both very disciplined teams. Andrew having played New Zealand twice and South Africa once. Okay, this week taking 10 wickets, so you can tell his quality.
Oh, inside edge, beats the keeper, the throw at the top. A little bit astray, the batsman gets through for the single. Ball moving on to 25 this pair.
Picked up by Davis Gates, just wide. Oh, that one just sliding down the leg side. Kyle asking for that one again from umpire Rook.
Well played. Nice 2 there into the corner.
Made great use of the angle of his bat here, hanging in the first 4 overs. Been good to see.
A bit short and wide outside off stump. Solid down up 2.
2 to go. 31 the score. Oh, McKay Murray straight in.
Good defensive shot, no run. Final ball this pair. Well bowled again, just defended off to the leg side, no run scored. The final score for this pair, 31.
South Africa will be very happy with that, I think, Andrew. Great start. 4 pairs of 30, and I don't see too many teams chasing down 120.
So what would you say is a par score? Brock, what score would the 120 be great, but what do you think the coaches will be looking for in this game? In particular, South Africa to start with.
As always, especially in the 13 under division, there's quite a discrepancy in smaller and bigger players in this division, so I think anywhere between 80 and 100 is probably par, and I know that's a big window, but New Zealand, when they previously played South Africa earlier in the round games, 88 to 64, so 80 again, probably par. South Africa were probably short on that occasion. I think they'll be stoked with 31. In for the second pair for South Africa, we have DeAndre Henwick and Chris Collins. And it'll be Thomas Davis-Gates to open the bowling.
Well bowled, first ball. Scurries through, chance to the top. Safely home for the single.
Davis-Gates bowling his off-cutters this week. Very accurate with them.
And beats the bat outside the off-stump, well bowled.
I think, as we've seen maybe in the first 4 and a bit overs here, Andrew, on the stumps seems to be troubling these South African batsmen, but that one is high and called no ball by umpire Rook. Do you think that bowling at the stumps might be a plan on these wickets and these nets? Has it worked in the 18s?
Yeah, look, I think so. I think especially when you get to the 18s division, I think if you bowl a bit too full and wide, the batsman will have a tendency to drive hard to the back, and at times that can work also if you set your field deep. But I think generally when you get to that sort of age, you're looking at that middle to leg line, really tighten up the batsman and don't give him the width and bring your front court into play. So I can imagine it would probably be very similar in the lower divisions as well. That one played nicely into the offside, 2 runs scored.
Great shot from DeAndre Henwick. As we saw earlier today in the 17 under boys, your team, there was certainly some very big shots with anything outside the off stump, so tightening it up is always a chance, and that's another great delivery on leg stump, as you said, for a dot ball.
Yeah, look, I think any chance you get to reduce the batsman's freedom to play the big drive is always going to be probably a more favourable tactic at times for coaches. Sometimes you're going to stray a little fill and wide and hit to the back, and that can work as well, but I think the more you bring your front court into it, the more opportunities there will be.
Yeah, no doubt. It's always depending on teams and bowlers and setups. You can always turn a strength of driving also into a weakness, as we saw again this morning with Visaki from the South African team, as that one is punched through by Henwick for 2 runs. The Australian 17 showed that really well, and their catching was superb. Jed Beatson bowling now, the 6th over, as that one is off the pitch. Called no ball by umpire Rook.
Beatson this week so far, he's bowled taken the 8 wickets this week at only 33, so it hasn't been too bad of a performance for him this week.
Yeah, good stats. As we see, that one whacked up into the 3 net by Collins. Fantastic shot.
Pushing that one down the leg side. The umpire's called that one good though.
Full chance. Taken off by McKay Murray, but given not out by umpire Rook. On the flip side to Jed Beatson's great bowling stats, Chris Collins, statistically South Africa's best player. Just the 84 runs at 12, but absolutely bowling the house down. I'll be excited to see him bowl in the second innings.
Yeah, that's some solid statistics there from Collins. Well bowled again.
Great
nice
touch
in the corner.
From Bridgman in the front court, yeah, absolutely.
He's gone short down the leg side, solidly hit, down up. And the bowler we have on now is Ollie Marshall.
Oh, and just outside off stump again, giving him too much width, and Collins taking full advantage. Disciplined batting here to start, Andrew. No real aggressive shots, just taking what's on offer.
Yeah, absolutely. Just some really good, solid indoor cricket shots here. You know, looking at the ones and twos, the ball, the scoreboard tipping away quite nicely here. Moving on to 52 in the 7th over. As you look at Ollie Marshall's stats for the week, he's played the 6 games for 9 wickets at 73 runs. So he's taken quite a few wickets. Again, beats the bat outside the off stump. Well bowled.
Just looking at the score sheet, Andrew, from the last time these two met. Almost identical lineups for the two teams. We do see Marshall in. There's an edge.
Yep. It's taken.
Oh,
no. Didn't
just
carry.
falling short.
Well bowled again, though.
Taking it away from him, just falling short of Leo Bridgman in the corner.
Well bowled.
Really well done. Good. Oh.
More chance of the extra. So the ball thrown to the top, hits the stumps, ricochets to the back, and the batsman sneak through for a single.
Well run. Good comms, good communication, good eyes to make sure that was a safe run. As I was saying, the previous matchup earlier in the week, I think it might have been a Tuesday matchup. New Zealand just the one change with Liam Coombs out and Zach Bridgman, Jed Beatson in. And for South Africa, Manu Chalias has come out, and I believe it's... I'll have to check. Josh King, nope. The captain, Anu Swart, has come in, so big change. So whether Hano makes a huge difference, as Tom Wilkinson bowls his second over just outside the off stump.
Well bowled, that one skidding through just a little bit there.
Tucked around the corner for a single there by Henwick.
Got a very smooth action, looks very good through the crease.
Bob Well in his first over with no reward really showed the bowling straight at the stumps to Henane in that first skin was...
Oh, well bowled again. Gets the inside edge down onto the boot.
Got a
No
great
run.
radar already, bowling at the stumps.
Absolutely. Third ball opportunity here for New Zealand. Lovely play, chance at the top. He's been given. Well, that'll be very interesting on the replay. He took the big dive. He looks safe from here. Let's see what the replay's got for us.
Only thing I could think of is maybe he dived on his handle and the bat was up. Yeah, we see the
good
bobble
call.
in the bat.
Great call from the umpire there.
Great eyes from Shane Rook to give that, and I agree with him.
You're right. Initial reaction looks as though he's made his ground, but the bouncing of the bat has found the batsman short of his ground. And again, well bowled, right on the money. It's been a great over here.
Final ball of this pair. Tom Wilkinson to DeAndre Henwick. Fuller.
Number 2, confusion. Throw goes to the top. They sneak through for the 2.
2 runs takes them to 52. As we see the replay there. Full toss up into the net. Zach Bridgman having a shy at the stumps, but Henwick probably safe in any event. 52 after 2 overs. South Africa would have bitten your hand off at the start of the match if you had offered them that, I reckon. We have Josh King coming to the crease with PJ Vandermerwe. Their third pair for South Africa, just having a quick chat to their coach before heading out to bat. Evenly poised, I reckon. Look, in the 2 semi-finals that we saw this morning, Andrew, Australia played New Zealand 105 to 102, and South Africa played England 124 to 108. So very high scores, plenty of talent with the bat. And I don't think that 100 or 110 is ungettable, as New Zealand showed this morning against Australia.
Yeah, I agree. I think, like you say, 52 after 8 overs. You're probably happy with that as a coach. But this next 4 overs, if New Zealand can get it back on the money, take a couple of wickets and bring it back into the game, I think you're right. I think 100 runs, while normally would sound like a fairly safe score, is not ungettable.
Very much agree as PJ Vandermerwe starts. Hits that one up into the roof for 2 off Jed Beatson. Leo Bridgman having a shy at the stumps, but just wide. That one's
no ball at the pitch.
Bounces off the pitch and called no ball by umpire Rook. Plenty of noise in the centre tonight, Andrew.
Yeah, the crowd has started to build as the day goes on. It's generally been the case all through the week. Early in the morning, it's a little bit quiet, but as the day builds on, we all know the South African crowd can be very loud at times, and they're getting right into it right now on both sides of the grandstand.
Absolutely, and this is a fantastic start to what will be as good a game as that's a great shot.
Well fielded in the back corner though.
Hekanui diving away to his left. Yes, of course, after this we have effectively a knockout semi between South Africa and New Zealand and the under-17 boys to follow. So a lot of South Africa-New Zealand rivalry. Oh, that was a chance.
Yeah, look, and that game's going to be a cracker of a game too. 2 quality sides, and basically it's going to come down to the winner straight into the grand final to play Australia tomorrow.
Great touch from Leo Bridgman in the front. Tall body in the front, just getting a touch and keeping it off the net for 2. For better or worse, Andrew, Australia through to 4 grand finals tomorrow already at this stage, and New Zealand and South Africa battling it out for the second spot in the grand final in all 4 divisions.
Yeah, look, it's been a fantastic effort from all the Australian sides this week. We all know they've still got a job to do, but to actually make the grand final is an excellent effort.
Absolutely. We see Marley Hekanui come on for his second over. At the stumps, dug out. Oh, shy at the stumps from from Ollie Marshall down there in the front court. Not hitting.
Brock, you touched just recently on the height in the front court and stuff like that. There's certainly one thing I've taken away from this week is so much height in every division. There's so many big kids out there, and you know, it's just you walk up against a 13-year-old and they're towering over you. It's a bit of a scary thought.
Absolutely. We see Marley Hekanui just fumbles that one onto the 3 net. Unfortunately, great shot there. Yeah, Marley is one for New Zealand. I have several in my Australian under-13s team.
They played off the legs, 2 scored.
Oh, direct hit.
Close. 2 runs scored. That was a great bit of fielding from the receiver there. From the sweep line, I should say.
Several in my team: Henry Bader, Finn Haller, Cameron Horton, Leo Harvey. I'm probably looking up at him too.
Chance at the top again.
Hekanui's radar, really good bowling at the stumps and forcing the South Africans to defend.
Play it off the leg again. Flick to the top, safe through. So at the end of the 10th over, South Africa have moved on to 70 runs.
18 from Hekanui's 2 overs, and he is absolutely a strike weapon for New Zealand. South Africa will be over the moon at that result, having not lost a wicket. Great batting from Josh King and PJ van der Merwe. Zach Bridgman coming on. Sorry. Leo Bridgman, my apologies. And I apologise to both brothers because I probably will mix them up a lot this game.
Oh, the leading edge. That would have been a great catch down the front there. Leading edge, nice dive, but not quite going to hand.
Ollie Marshall not quite reaching to his right to snare that. Well bowled by Leo though. Full of length. Worked off his legs into the 2-net. Past Davis Gates there at leg side.
Both these batsmen playing very well off their legs here in this innings.
Playing very well all round, if I'm being honest.
Well bowled.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
As soon as I say that, there's a mistimed shot. Have any of those this week, Andrew, and your several commentary gigs?
Yeah, I have. It's, you feel terrible when you do it, but it happens. You give someone a rap.
Given 4.
Oh, no control. And probably the right decision by the umpire as well.
I would agree. That is not where Leo Bridgman intended to slap the ball. He didn't catch it, and it's found the back net. 2 extra runs for South Africa.
Oh, well bowled.
He just gets such good shape out of his hands. A little bit of drift into the right hander and taking away. He's a tall lad too, so he gets some drop on the ball.
And again, nice. Yeah, he's definitely got some nice shape when he bowls. Not afraid to just to throw it up just a little bit there and ask a question to the batsman.
Splendid bowling, and that'll bring a 3rd ball for the first ball of this 12th over. Van der Merwe and King batting splendidly here, 24 for the skin. Skin's not important in a knockout final unless there's a tie. But South Africa will be keen to hopefully get this one up and over 30. Obviously the leg spinner coming on for the 12th over, Zach Bridgman. What can he produce here?
Dead ball called. Umpire not ready to call play just yet. Well bowled, but well played. Just the 1 run. Good work in the front court there.
Must be so hard to just throw it up as a leg spinner. A lot of empathy for all the leg spinners out there who do it, especially at this pace. That's well bowled again.
Well played, Chance. The throw offline. The batsman gets through for the 2.
Left-handed Wilkinson there at the off sweeper. Had a chance, just wide.
Yeah, you're right about the spinners though. It can be a tough gig at times. Sometimes, oh, well bowled. The stumping. Threw it up there again, as I was about to say, from a spinner's point of view, that, you really do want to throw the ball up there and give yourself a chance, but sometimes you get it wrong and the batsmen win the battle. But on this occasion, draws him forward beautifully, and great hands from the keeper.
Such confidence at such a young age. Three balls left. Is that the moment that maybe shifts the momentum in New Zealand's favour? Bridgman to Van der Merwe, up into the net. Wilkinson! Oh! Just wide again.
Well, again, he's out if he hits there. Missed opportunity for New Zealand.
Tough gig for Hekanui at the back here, trying to catch these rockets from Wilkinson.
Absolutely.
Wrongen Chance off the bat.
Well, how's that not come back onto the stumps?
Over the stumps. Drop catch from McKay Murray. Oh, splendid bowling from Bridgman. Landing that on a dime. Not picked by King. Last ball.
Well bowled again. What a great over.
Just fantastic bowling by Zach Bridgman. Validating the decision to bring him into the side for this preliminary final.
And again, though, South Africa, the partnership finishes on 23. 12 overs down, the 75. How do you think they're situated?
Well, Andrew, look, they're on track for 100. We've said that 100's gettable, but runs on a board in the final. It's said a lot, but you never know.
You drew the short straw with him.
He's all right. We have this South African captain, Hannes Vaart, coming to the crease. And he'll be batting with Ulrich Botha. Of Leo Bridgman to open the bowling for New Zealand for this fourth pair with his left arm orthos again. Great matchup here.
Chance, he's got him. First ball. Another stumping and another ball that's dragged the batsman out of the crease. He looks a bit confused about that one. It'd be good to see again on the replay.
Fantastic bowling. Sneaking in the leg side line here. Bridgman flighting.
Again. Oh, that's very, very tight.
I think that'll be one that goes to DRS tomorrow in the grand finals, Andrew.
Absolutely. I think you'd be checking that one again. Well played. Gets back on track there. Good solid down, up for 2. Right up in the springs.
In all honesty, Andrew, I reckon I learnt that shot at about 18 or 19 years of age, and he's playing it at 12 or 13. Incredible.
I'm not sure I've still learnt it yet, to be honest.
Bridgman to Hannes Vaart, the South African captain.
Comes in, bowled him! Dragged him down the pitch again and clean bowled him. Well bowled. Well, the Bridgman brothers are having a field day out here at the moment. 3 overs in a row, and well, that's well bowled.
It's fantastic drift, shape, landed on a dime.
The drop was just, wow. Well bowled. New Zealand fighting back here.
Absolutely justifying his tag as the leading wicket taker for New Zealand this week, Leo Bridgman. 15 wickets, albeit at 58 runs, but the ability to be a wicket taker and a game breaker for your team, never be understated. See how Svart and Botha react here. High into the offside net for 2.
And I'll tell you, Brock, momentum's a funny thing because now I get the feeling it's the New Zealand crowd that are starting the clap. The South Africans have just gone a little bit quiet in the crowd.
Very much agree. Oh, great
Solid shot. Beautiful shot. Down up for 2.
Fantastic. Great flight, but a better cricket shot. Final ball here for Leo Bridgman. A little change in the field here. Jed Beatson being moved down to the front court. Ollie Marshall being brought up to off sweeper for Hannes Vaart.
And that's some very big tall timber there down the front court now, isn't it?
Isn't he just?
Well bowled. Well played for 2 runs. The end of the 13th over. South Africa have moved on to 73.
This week for South Africa, Ulrich Botha, their leading run scorer, 123 runs from 7 games at 17.5. Fantastic batting. And Hannes Vaart 6 games, 91 at 15. So if we're looking at averages, we're expecting these two to come off at 32. And if they come off at 32, I reckon they're setting, what's that, 105? And it is absolutely game on.
And look, I think if they can come out at 32 now, at -2 after 1 over, from a coaching perspective, you'd be absolutely wrapped.
Absolutely. Thomas Davis-Gates with his
Drive
off-cutters.
straight. 1 run scored.
Well fielded off his own bowling. Didn't quite go to hand. Still 1 run. Another bowler from New Zealand here who really challenged the stumps of Svart and Botha.
Oh, that's a great shot. Able to run through without any pressure. Solid down up for 2.
Easy to see if you give Ulrich Botha any width. He's willing to just whack it up into the springs.
South Africa fighting back here. The crowd trying to lift them. Well played off the leg. 2 runs scored.
Thought maybe it might have popped up off Brisbane's foot for a catch there, but probably speculative. Tough one for umpire Rook in any case.
Yeah, look, I think you'd be pretty hard to give that one, but funny things have happened. Again, what a great shot. Down up for 2. That's his bread and butter, that shot. He's played that several times now. Does it so easily.
Fantastic cricket.
And once again, the South African crowd rising to the occasion. Driven off the legs, 2 runs scored.
Called front foot, no ball. The flick from Beaton, not in time. 4 off that ball. It's the over. South Africa moved to 9 for this skin. 11 for this skin, my apologies, and 86 all up.
And that's a big turnaround, that over. Brock, they were in the minus at the beginning of that over. And they've got back on track now, the South African batsmen. How can New Zealand respond?
Yeah. Bit too much width to Ulrich Botha, I think, as we've seen, and Hannes Svart just doing his job at the other end and rotating the strike. Not a lot of dot balls in this pair. So even with those few wickets, they're still managing to move the score along.
So Botha has managed to play several shots now, down and up on the offside. Coach having a chat to the bowler. Will they readjust their line? But, it's clearly a strength of his. We have Ollie Marshall coming on to bowl his second over. None for 8 from his first, was quite tidy.
Ollie, for this tournament, 9 wickets at 73 with the ball. So we're looking at one statistically in this over. Not going to get one there, bowling wide to Botha, is he? That one a bit straighter, but Swart using his feet effectively, getting over the top of the ball and playing it into the offside. Left arm orthos. A couple of left arm orthos and a leggy in this team. Great variation between three. That's a top edge.
The top of he throws. He doesn't. He goes to his end. Yeah, you're right. It's a good variation to have in your side. Bit of left-hand, right-hand combination with your bowling. And you can throw in a bit of spin in there as well. It's a good, certainly a good options for the coach to turn to.
Especially between that and the genuine pace at this age group of Marley Hekanui and Jed Beatson as well. We'll have McKay Murray, but not no slouch himself either with the ball, and he'll be bowling the final over.
Solid down up for 2. So score moves on to 93. 2 balls remaining this over. Again, solid, well fielded though. 3-line fieldsman comes forward to stop that one.
Great initial touch from Leo Bridgman to get it up into the top net and keep it off the net. Final ball, the 15th over. Hannes Vart's bread and butter right there. 2 more runs under the score. 1 over to go in this innings.
So the last over, Brock, what do you think is the total that the South Africans will be happy with now?
In all honesty, 100. I think if they get through this over none for 4, they'll be happy. McKay Murray, New Zealand skipper, coming on to bowl. Has bowled particularly well this week. 10 wickets himself, so they'll be just looking to keep him out, maintain some momentum, keep New Zealand out of the game before they go into bat.
That one, no ball too high.
Oh, out of his crease. Umpire Rook indicating that Hannes Vart had moved out of his crease, so no ball over the waist call.
Changed his mind on that one. Good call from the umpire. And New Zealand dodge a bullet on that one. Well bowled to the leg side, but well played again. So both are actually getting to play one off the legs for a change. So showing that he can play on both sides of the wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a bit of a dearth of chances here since maybe the 2 chances that fell to Wilkinson.
Well driven into the back net for 4.
And you can hear the enthusiasm for the South African team for that shot. All up and about here.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Punched it into the 3 net. Unfortunately, the receiver couldn't get around. Goes for 4. Another 2 to follow.
Okay, Murray getting through his over very quick here. Maybe trying to catch the batsman unaware. They've raced to 30 this pair.
Well, we talked earlier about their average of 32. And New Zealand started well into the minus for the first over, but as is their average, they've built very strongly from that first over.
Immense comeback from these 2 players to get to 32 with 1 ball remaining in this batting innings.
And there you go, fancy that.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Absolutely, 32 on average.
107 scored by South Africa in the first innings. New Zealand will require 108 to progress to the Junior World Series 2023 13 and under boys grand final. Andrew and I will just take a short break and we'll be with you in just a moment. just before we resume. As always, great to see support all around the world for these Junior World Series games. Quick shout out to the viewers. Jean-Pierre Teles, Wianswat. As we have Wianswat bowling. Beats the outside edge of Leo Bridgman first ball. Cameron Howden, Winnie Basson, Mitchell Connors, Schlock Sandbag, Henry Bader, and Van Santon. Thanks for all your support.
Well, there's a chance he's been given. And what a start from South Africa in the field. Again, the direct throw, always hard to beat.
Fantastic work down the front, as we'll see here on the replay. An early wicket for South Africa, making it all the more difficult for New Zealand.
Edge. Ball safely. Oh, well bowled again. Just nudging of that one gets it away for the 2. Or the 1, apologies.
Just catching the umpire's net there. It's only 1 run. Last ball of this first over. See if New Zealand can get back to square.
It's been the perfect start for South Africa here. Defending 107, you want to get early wickets. That's exactly what they've done. On a ball. Ooh. Throws that one wide. No ball off the pitch. 2 runs scored.
That will have New Zealand back to 0 at the start of the second over. Where we will see Chris Collins take the ball. I mentioned earlier, Chris, statistically South Africa's best player, just elite stats, 7 games, 14 wickets for -3 runs conceded across the tournament. Definitely a strike bowler here for South Africa.
First ball beats the bat, well bowled.
See why. Decent pace, skinning through. Too quick for Bridgman.
The bowled again into the body. And that brings about a 3rd ball opportunity here. Another chance for an early wicket for South Africa. Bowling very well. On the money again. Gets that one away for the single. Bit of relief for the batsman. But well bowled again by Collins.
Really good shape, bringing it back into the legs of the left-handed Bridgman. At a height too, which makes it really difficult to get over the top of it to hit it down and up. Chance there, not quite in the springs. The keeper, Ulrich Botha, not quite getting glove on that one to take the stumps. Over the wicket now.
Solid shot off the legs, chance at the top. Home safely with the dive. Good bit of fielding again by Henvik. Well bowled into the legs once again. It's the end of the over.
Great over from Collins, none for 4. Bowled well without reward, but keeping it tight. Following a very good over, a very good first over from Wianswat.
You're right, Brock. Right on the money for the first 2 overs. South Africa giving the New Zealand batsmen no width to free their arms, having to hit the ball off their body. So far, working very well.
Kyle Hannon there coming on for the 3rd over. Some right arm leg spin. Changing the pace after that over of seam from Collins. Bridgman and Marshall just taking their time, making sure that they're entirely ready to face this 3rd over.
Throws it up, driven nicely. The misfield, 3 runs scored. 3 valuable runs at this point for New Zealand.
Good flight, positive approach from Bridgman playing into the back court. Good call once they knew that the misfield was there.
Well played, turned around on the leg side, another 2 runs to the total.
Getting a good bounce here, Hannah. Getting overspin on it and getting it to bounce off a good length.
Oh, leading edge. And the chance at the bowler's end, but safely home.
Looked like a flipper, Andrew.
There was a little change up there. It was good. It was a nice change. Not expected by the batsman and well bowled. This one goes away. There's a chance to catch. He's taken it. Another wicket to South Africa. They're right on top here early days.
Great bowling from Hannes, getting it through, maybe taking it slightly away from the left-handed Bridgman, catching the outside edge and pouched comfortably by Collins in the corner.
Well, they're up and about, South Africa, looking very comfortable, positive early on. Driven hard to the back. Well fielded by the bowler, no run scored.
Final ball of this third over. South Africa firmly in control.
Solid shot, solid down up to finish the over. It's a positive for New Zealand there. After 3 overs, they've moved along to 6.
Andrew, Australian under-18 boys manager. You've coached an incredible amount of Queensland teams over the years, junior and masters.
No, not masters.
Not masters, no, just juniors. I tried, I failed. What are you saying to this pair right now when they're so far behind the game?
Well, I think at this point you really got to just sort of stick to your plans. I know that sounds a little bit cliche, but, you know, as we see another mix-up, well fielded down the front, good return and run out. But that aside, I'm just telling my batsmen just to trust in their game. They're there for a reason. They've obviously got some good shots about them. No need to panic early. And, you know, with 5 balls to go, if they can manage 2 a ball and get the score up to 11, then I'd be happy with that. There's 2 of them right there.
Nudged by Bridgman into the 2 net. Josh King with the flick. Not quite in time. Bridgman safe. Yeah. I totally agree, Andrew. Just make sure that you're sticking to your guns. You can't win the game in the first 4 overs. You can definitely lose it.
Well bowled again. Yeah, look, it's too early to panic at this point. You know, there's nothing wrong with having one pair that doesn't quite get the runs. The next pair could easily come out and hit a 30, 35, and you're back on target again, you know. So no need to panic. Just play your normal game.
Well bowled again from Van der Merwe, just tailing it into Marshall's hip, tucked around the corner for 1.
2 balls remaining. Well played. 2 scored.
Kind of Svart down the front there with a possible chance at a slap, not quite getting his hand to it. Final ball here from PJ Van der Merwe.
Well bowled, mix up. No harm done, 1 run scored. So the total finishes on 7 for the first pair. Advantage South Africa, but it is a funny game. Anything is possible.
They are definitely up and about. Plenty of energy in the South Africans and the South African crowd. Lots of support. I can see the under-15 boys and possibly the under-17 boys up there in the stand supporting their team. And South African flags flying on the sidelines. Plenty of work for New Zealand from here, but absolutely not out of it at this point. Got Tom Wilkinson and Thomas Davis-Gates come to the crease. And this corresponding fixture in the first round games. Wilkinson and Davis-Gates batted second and came out of 26. I would absolutely love those 26 runs again here to just set the game up for the last 2 pairs.
Yeah, it's a very crucial pair, this pair. Like I said, you know, the first pair might not have got the total they were chasing. But if these 2 can consolidate and get them back on track, then it is definitely game on for the final 8 overs. And we start with a wide first ball.
DeAndre Henwick bowling the 5th over. DeAndre with the 9 wickets this week at 39 runs.
Leg side once again, so this is exactly what New Zealand are looking for, to a ball. No matter how they come, to a ball is very valuable runs. Good adjustment, well bowled, but well played. 2 more again.
Great areas from Henrik on the legs, just limiting them to one side.
Oh, well bowled. It's the bottom edge, dropping down past the stumps there.
Davis Gates just trying to give himself room there, but not quite hitting through the line of the ball. 2 to go. Bowling around the wicket now.
Solid shot, good pick up, chance
Nice
to top.
swap.
Safely home.
Davis Gates executing the shot he was unable to the previous ball, giving himself room and hitting it down into the 2 net for 2 runs. Final ball back over the wicket.
Nicely played. Solid 2 there. Solid finish to the over, New Zealand. And there we have it. 10 runs off the first over. I'm sure from a coaching point of view, if they could replicate that another 3 times, the coach would be very happy and they're back on track.
Absolutely.
Sounds such an easy game, doesn't it?
Oh, mate, I'm just thinking now that it's a crucial moment in the game, but just about every over from here on, it'll be a crucial moment in the game as we have Ulrich Botha bowling the 6th over. That's well played by Wilkinson, paddled around the corner, just catching the umpire's net, so only 1 run. Every run valuable in this chase of 107.
Driven in the air, chance, taken at the back. Big wicket for South Africa. Bowler threw it up there, the batsman took a chance. Unfortunately didn't quite get it right. That's a good catch from the receiver, Swart at the back.
Probably in his zone, Davis Gates, but not quite executing.
Oh, and another good ball from Botha. Coach very animated at the back there, keeping the bowlers up to date with every ball. Working very hard to ensure the bowlers are sticking to the plan. So far, so good.
Love the spirit of cricket here, Andrew. South African captain Hannes Vaart just doing up Tom Wilkins' laces.
Well played again. 2 scored, round the corner. Just straying his lines a little bit down the leg side. And an easy 2 scored. Pitch is up again. This time 2 down and up into the side net. Well played. Leg side to finish the over.
Loss of a wicket, but still moving forward. 2 off that one. I'm sure New Zealand coaches, Michael Rowland and Daniel Hooper, will be letting their batsmen know, Wilkinson and Davis Gates, exactly what's coming and possibly some plans they may have in place. As the South African captain, Hannes Vaart, takes the ball for the 7th over. Some left arm seam.
Chipped it in the air. And another catch taken, well bowled, first ball.
Just poor execution, unfortunately, from Davis Gates. Well bowled. And a bit early on it, flicked it straight up into the air, and an easy catch for Josh King down the front. Short of delivery. Pulled away, jumping in the air by Wilkinson.
Yeah, look, it wasn't the worst ball in the world. It really tucked the batsman up there, made him uncomfortable.
Keeper Ulrich Bud's actually signalling the ball into the ribs there. We'll see if he can
There's a solid
execute.
shot.
Outside off stump. Out for 2.
Just drifting that one down the leg side. 2 runs scored. There's 2 batsmen will be looking to push on in this over. They've been floating around that 10 score for a little bit now. I think this is the over they really need to make a move. Again though, very hard to make a move when someone's bowling beautiful lines like that right now.
The captain really doing a job for them here in this 7th over. Final ball.
Again, chopped away. Just a 1 run. End of the 7th over. This pair moves on to 14. New Zealand total 21. What score do you think they're looking for at the end of this this pair? Brock, do you think they'd be happy just to chase? As you said earlier, the skin's not so important in this game, but psychologically, to get a skin under their belt.
Yeah, I think they'd be looking for 8 this over, in all honesty. Again, key being no outs. As Josh King bowls in, high line to the hip. Oh, it was a chance down the bottom end, but not taken. And 1 run. Yeah, again, you have to give your last pair a chance. Even if that last pair is chasing 45 or 50, you've got to give them a chance to stay in the game and give it a crack.
Well, that's helpful right there. No ball. No ball, front foot, front line, plus the 2, the re-bowl. Exactly what the doctor ordered for New Zealand.
Absolutely.
Hit strongly to the back, chance. The misfield, and the batsman's home safely.
Big chance there for South Africa to really tighten the screws.
Maybe a little bit of panic there in the batsman, you think, Brock?
Yeah, not great communication. Eyes on the ball and not each other. King comes in again. Well
bowled. And the chance to the top. He's going to be home. But the pressure continually being applied by the South African side. And we have a 3rd ball opportunity here. Thrown up, well played. Solid shot on the offside for 2.
Wilkinson moved early there, gave himself room outside off stump and just hammered it through there. Well played, smart batting. 2 balls to go. I think New Zealand would honestly take a dot at this point. Just right now in the context of the game.
Solid shot for 1, chance for a run out. He's gone. And that's a huge wicket in the context of this game. Scores were tied on the skin. Great touch in the front court. And again, it's advantage South Africa.
Absolutely. Leaving them now with 85 to win from the last 2 pairs. Like I said, I think they need a minimum 35 here from Zach Bridgman and Marley Hekanui to give McKay Murray and Jed Beaton any chance of chasing it down in the 4th pair.
Yeah, you're right. They sometimes call this the premiership quarter. And I think this is where that New Zealand need to make their move.
Absolutely. I don't think they'll die wondering, Andrew, especially in a knockout final. There is no tomorrow for the loser of this game. The competition is over for whoever loses.
We've got Henvik bowling his 2nd over, I believe. Throws it up, good shot down and up for 2. Shy at the stumps, but the batsman home safely.
confident shot there to start the pair from Zach Bridgman. Marley Hekanui, big boy, see if he can use those levers to effect and get the ball travelling towards the back.
Solid down up. That's right up in the top spring. Doesn't get any better than that.
Don't worry about the back net where you can hit shots like that. DeAndre Henwick bowling his second over here.
Well bowled again, another good down up for 2 runs. Just the start New Zealand looking for here.
A fantastic shot. Maybe just needs to adjust his start line slightly, Henwick, just maybe a little tighter into the legs.
Well bowled, well left.
Or full and wide outside off.
Yeah.
That's why I'm sitting here, Andrew, and DeAndre's got the ball in his hand.
That's right, that was well bowled. The batsman had a little look. Throws it up again, well played. Chance at the bowler's batter's end rather. Umpire has a good look, not out.
Diving Hekanui. We'll see on the replay here.
Must have been close. Very close indeed.
Yeah.
Again, good touches down the front.
Really looking forward to DRS tomorrow, Andrew, which will be in action in both of our grand finals, the 13 boys and the 17 boys. I always think of it as an added bonus for the umpires and something that really enhances their ability to do their job rather than find mistakes. We just want a fair result at the end of the day.
Yeah, look, I think it's a fantastic introduction to the Junior World Series. Never been used at the Junior World Series and only just trialled, if I'm not wrong, at the Opens tournament a couple of weeks ago and was pretty successful there. So, again, I think it, speaking to one of the umpires earlier in the week, it gives them a little justification if they get a decision right, makes them feel good about himself. And I think, if it's something that's not taking a lot of time and it's helping get that, like you say, that fair result, then I think it's a great initiative.
Yeah, absolutely, and big thanks to the folks here at UAE with Emirates Indoor Cricket for enabling this here at this Junior World Series 2023, as we have PJ van der Merwe bowling the 10th over. Very early call.
Caught behind down the leg side there.
That old keeper's trick, Andrew. A peel for one down leg side.
You've got to try it. Why not? Instead, he's been given a leg side wide. Thrown up a solid shot again. Jeez, he's looked good playing that down up on the offside there, Bridgman.
Yeah.
Definitely got some talent, this young fella.
Absolutely. Again, following his bowling effort, bringing that confidence into his batting, and you can see that he's willing to do whatever it takes for New Zealand.
Thrown up, but well played to keep that one out. That was a good ball from Butta. Sorry, van der Merwe. My mistake. Here we go, the back one to the back net. 7 scored. Huge shot.
There are those long levers, Andrew. He got all of that. That is absolutely travelling onto the back net. Hit it so well that he almost got run out.
You're right. Would have been out if he hit, but he didn't. And there's another chance. So is that the point of the game that New Zealand decide it's enough's enough and we're going to throw something at you and see what you got?
I think it is, Andrew, and they're 22 from 2 overs. Interesting to see how they approach the next 2, whether they consolidate or whether they keep going to push on and get as many as they can. Risk reward.
Yeah, I think these next 2 overs are huge. They've gone for the spin again, so again, a bit of a risk in playing a big shot to the spinner, but if he doesn't get it right as well, so a bit of pressure on both sides here.
Kyle Henane.
Nice chance to the top. That'll be out. That's gone. South Africa have chosen the spin and it's worked first ball.
Great bounce. Wasn't able to get on top of it. Zach Bridgman straight to King. Down in the front court. Got it back to Svart for the run out. And out by a couple of feet. Really well bowled and well fielded.
Just when you think New Zealand are mounting a bit of a comeback, South Africa strike back again. Well bowled again. into the body.
That flipper looks so hard to pick out of the hand.
This has been an impressive spell here by Hennon. 2 for neg 3 at the moment. He's looked very good. Again, trouble. This will be out. Confusion in the run. Panic. And an easy run out of the bowler's end. What an over so far.
Absolutely. Hekanui blocking it to Hanno Svart. Bridgman too far down, unable to get back. And the easiest of run-outs for South Africa. 2 and 3 balls. Again, thought that 7 might have been a change of dynamic, but South Africa have grabbed it by the scruff of the neck again. Flipper. Oh, well played.
Well played.
Hekanui digging it out off the back foot.
Yeah, you're right. 1 over ago, we thought New Zealand were making a comeback with a huge 7 to the back. South Africa have struck straight back.
That's why we love this game.
Chance again. That'll be out. I think it's gone. The South Africa up in the field, and they're up in the grandstands as well.
Kyle Hannon at 4 for -12. A fantastic spell. We see it here again. Down the wicket on the full. Straight to hand of Van der Merwe and out comfortably.
Not much wrong with the shot, just quietly, but well picked up and a direct throw. Hard to beat those. Here we go again. What a fantastic spell of bowling. 4 for -12. Potentially match winning right there.
Huge from Hannon there. Batted well in the opening pair and then follows through with that bowling. Terrific. Unplayable almost. Ulrich Botha to bowl the 12th over.
Again, South Africa smell blood in the water. They're going for spin again.
Wilkinson advanced and then had to retreat.
Third ball chance right now again. It's crucial New Zealand get some runs on this one. Well played, just a single, well fielded. He can do it with the ball, he can do it in the field. He's everywhere, Hannon.
What a player.
Goes the faster one in, the wide. Tried the change up. Didn't get it right.
Well wide. Hekanui happy to re-bowl that one.
I reckon he might fancy himself if he gets another one there again. Solid shot. He's hit that nice and hard. 2 runs.
Hit almost with disdain up into the wires.
Thrown up, driven well. Ricocheted the fieldsman, well picked up. It's all going right for South Africa at the moment.
Absolutely.
2 balls remaining this pair. This one's off the pitch. Another opportunity for a re-bowl.
Even at this early stage, Andrew, I'd never want to call it early, but it's going to be incredibly difficult.
Oh, solid shot, 2 runs.
For McKay Murray and Jed Beatson to drag New Zealand to this title. I have seen skins of 60 and 70 this week in the Junior World Series, but to do it in a preliminary final will be something else.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, no ball and driven for a single chance to run out of the bowler's end. The misfield.
Umpire Rook calling 5 players in the back half, no ball. I'm not sure who that was in the back half.
Driven strong. 1 run scored. That's the end of the over. New Zealand up to 12 overs on 44. And it's at this point that I must leave you, Brock, to finish the game on your own. We've got a game of our own to prepare for the 17 and under. So from me, it's good night.
Appreciate your work, Andrew, and good luck. I'll carry you through for the last 4 overs of this preliminary final of the 13 Under Boys Junior World Series. As I previously said, we have the New Zealand captain, Mackay Murray, coming to the crease with Jed Beatson. They require 67 runs to tie and 68 runs to win in the final 4 overs. South African captain Hanno Svart will open the bowling in this final pair. Left arm seam. Great first over of 1 for 2. We'll see whether the New Zealanders come out with intent from ball 1. Mackay Murray, an incredibly talented player. And he does it. Caught first ball. Hen wicket leg sweeper taking a great reflex catch. That's just going to make it all the more harder for New Zealand. See on the replay here. On the front foot. Henwick in the right place at the right time to pouch that. Oh, what a great shot from Mackay Murray to follow up though. On the front foot, driving up over off sweeper, side back 4 runs. Swart to Beatson. Back to the bowler and Svart just throwing it back, seeing Beatson advance, going for the run out. Just clipping Jed Beatson on the head. Umpire Rookling dead ball to check him. He's fine and we're going to continue on. Yeah, great shot from Beatson. Giving himself room. Play it down up over the offside for 2. They'll definitely need to be rotating the strike often in this pair. Really got to limit their dot balls. Advances and stumped comfortably. Ulrich Botha with some great gloves. Hanno Svart beating the bat of Mackay Murray. And that's easy as you like. Not quite getting to the pitch of the ball. That's a comfortable stumping. -4 now this pair. Swart to Murray, another great shot past Henwick at leg sweeper for 4 more runs. That's the over. -2 from the first over. Puts that total out to, this is really challenging my maths here, 60, goodness gracious, 64? No, it's the same, they're on 0. There you go. Chris Collins coming on to bowl now. And Mackay Murray just switching the field, pushing PJ Vandermeer off to the offside point. Murray hard and flat. Pass Svart into the 2 net for 2. Two more from Beatson. I can tell you one thing though, these New Zealand under-13 boys will not give up. They'll fight until the very last ball. See Murray in the air, taken by Ananair. Replay, just catching the bat high up. Probably taking the splice and another easy catch for Hananair deep in the backcourt. Another edge. Mix up 2 at one end. Botha throws down and unfortunately gets Mackay Murray in the back as he apologises. Great spirit of cricket there from South Africa. Swart, chance! Given. McKay Murray found short of his ground and great fielding by Svart in the front court. South Africa have been clinical in the face of this aggressive batting from New Zealand. Collins full and wide to McKay Murray and beats the bat. Another dot ball. Two overs remain in this preliminary final. We'll have one Swart bowling the 15th over. The bowls with good pace outside the off stump. Jed Beatson unable to get his feet across. This will be third ball. Hit hard and flat. Past cover for 2 runs. Murray plays straight and chance not taken by Henwick, but well gathered to ensure that no back net and a dot ball. Full toss and called no ball. Too high over the waist and it's hit for 7. That's 9 runs off the delivery. New Zealand will need a couple more of those to get back in the contest. Beatson throws it at McKay Murray's end. Unfortunately just into the back of McKay again. One more run from Beatson. Final ball of the 15th over. Last ball now. McKay Murray hard into leg side net for 2 more runs. And that is the over. Right, here's some excitement in the background. The UAE under 13 development side have beaten the UAE first side by 6 runs. Great to see the UAE with 2 sides in this under 13 boys competition, as well as South Africa with South Africa and South Africa A. Great to have all these kids in the 13 under boys division. Marley Heckanui, my apologies. McKay Murray plays that well into the backcourt for yet another 4. Jed Beatson just not quite to hand there for Hannes Svart at the 3 line. Rolls onto the 3 net. Joshua King bowling this final over. That's a great shot from McKay Murray. 7 more added. Ball just absolutely flying off that Southern Cross Cricket indoor cricket bat. Unfortunately for New Zealand though, too little, too late. 3 balls remaining. Another great down and up for 3 from Jed Beatson. And fantastic cricket being shown in these last 2 overs from New Zealand. McKay Murray takes 2. And that brings up the final ball of this preliminary final for the 13 Under Boys Junior World Series. Jed Beatson hits another great shot for 3 runs, but it's not enough. South Africa victorious. They've defeated New Zealand 107 to 66. 76, my apologies, by 31 runs. And South Africa will go through to tomorrow's grand final of the Junior World Series against Australia. Please tune in tomorrow, 8 a.m, for the conclusion of this division. What's sure to be an incredible contest between two great teams. Commiserations to New Zealand and congratulations on a fantastic week. I'm sure we have some absolute stars of the game in this team. Excited to see more of them in the future. See the celebrations, both teams clapping their supporters. Fantastic support for both teams, both nations. That's all from me. I'm Brock Winkler. Thank you for joining us, and please hang around for the final match of today's slate. New Zealand versus South Africa in the 17 and under boys, which will be on a separate stream. So go to your WICF and UPro channels to find the link for that one, or just click on the WICF YouTube link. Bye for now.